Billy was gone, yeah.
And I was like, well, what happened to Billy? Well, they couldn't come to a conclusion on a deal. And I went, oh, my God, Billy's so great. I mean, that's exactly how it went down.
Man, that's horrible.
And all I ever did say to the station was, I think Billy's a real talent. I think we should keep him in the company. Billy didn't want to do this commercial work anymore and the production work. He just wanted to be on our show. And I mean, who wouldn't want
Billy?
Billy?
Plus, he was becoming famous.
I remember
Billy. I remember listening to him and going, "My God, that guy's the funniest guy ever."
Yep. So that's how that went down. But I don't know. Somehow, like even in that explanation, it seemed like Billy was mad at me that I wouldn't pay him, and it's like I would have paid Billy. I mean,
there was definitely a passive aggressive tone to that.
Yeah, I know, but I feel bad because I love Billy, and I don't know. I always think Billy's angry with me somehow because he never comes on the show and like hangs out. And
no, he said he would come on anytime.
Oh, really?
We've asked him a number of times, but he hasn't ever shown up.
Yeah,
because I love Billy.
Yeah, he loves everybody.
And I was sad when he left. I was like, oh fuck, we lost this great guy.
Billy.
No, we interviewed him for a while. I mean, I just pulled the best part, but he had real nice things to say about everybody, and he's not bitter at all.
Oh, good, okay.
Was there anything that bothered you about, like, say, Gary?
No, I thought Gary was a sweet guy, and I also thought he was real smart and loyal. I always admired loyalty more than anything in this world.
What about Fred? Did Fred creep you out at all? Or?
No, I thought Fred was amazing. I really looked up to him and saw how he did things on the show. And we got along fine whenever we got together, like on a bus trip or whatever we went to do. I used to talk to him, and we talked about like old TV shows and stuff. And he's a musician, and he's a great musician, and I'm a musician. So we had a lot in common.
What about Jackie?
Jackie. I liked him very much. People just think he was like this baggy pants drunk with a seltzer bottle, with a beep nose and the big fucking shoes, drunk. But he was not just a compendium of every joke that ever existed. He like when you're with him personally, he says the funniest. I mean, he has the kind of brain Robin Williams wishes he had.
I don't know. I just feel so bad that
I liked him so much. I don't even mind admitting to you that when Jackie left, I remember discussing it with writers at the Norm Show that we all heard the rumor was he was going to take this job. Jackie, right. we were like, my God, this is going to be the greatest thing ever.
Yeah. Well, Billy,
he went out to the West Coast. We lost him.
That's it. That's how it worked. Let's see. Richard and JD interview Eric Roberts, the famous brother of Julia Roberts. I understand when you first approached him, he didn't know you were from our show, and he bawled you out.
Well, he went up to our cameraman, Adam, and said he was going to kick his motherfucking ass or something like that. He just jumped out of his chair and ran up to our camera.
He's nuts.
When he saw a camera, he got freaked out. But then he found out it was for you, and he loves you, so he was happy to be
here. He is, the very famous Eric Roberts.
So, Mr. Roberts, what are you up to today?
Signing autographs, saying hi to people I don't know. What are you doing, Dracula?
Interviewing you. What?
Why are you out in the daytime, pal?
I'm indoors.
Ah, that helps, huh? Gotcha, okay.
What do you think of the whole...
Well, we have skylights, though.
I know, I'm sweating it. What do you think of the whole Imus situation?
I think it's unfortunate. I think... I'm not an Imus fan. I'm a Howard fan, but... I feel bad for him because he's always been paid to be outrageous, and he's being outrageous, and he had to say nappy-headed hose, and he's hung out to dry for it. I think it's an overreaction, but I also think it was uncool for anybody to say that. But he's known for that kind of stuff, so why come down on him so hard? I think that maybe Howard should help him because Howard's the only one who probably can. I think, but. I feel bad for him. I don't know why, but I do. But also, that girls' basketball team did not deserve to be called nappy-headed hose. But that's another story.
Have you ever used the N-word?
Never, except never.
Do you shave your private parts?
Only when my baby asked me to, and she says, "Eric, let's have a little bald action." I say, "Okay, let's do it."
Did you vote for Sanjaya?
Of course I voted for Sanjaya. I'm a Howard Stern fan.
You do whatever Howard says?
Pretty much. About half-assed, yeah.
Do you mind if we ask about your sister?
Whatever you want to ask.
Are you guys friendly now?
Well, here's the problem. She asked me what do you think of my husband? I said, you don't want to know. She says, oh, no, tell me. I said, okay. He's married to a woman. They're making a baby. Then the movie star makes eyes at him, and he divorces his wife, and he goes after the movie star. I don't think much of him. Get out of my house and never come back. That didn't really happen, though.
Are you circumcised?
Indeed.
Are you as sexually active now as you've ever been?
Ask me again, because I was sweating. I'm trying to wipe it off.
Are you as sexually active now as you've ever been?
Now I'm more, because I got a wife who's just hotter and hotter and hotter and hotter.
Who's the biggest a-hole in Hollywood?
That's a hard question. There's a lot of room for that. I don't think I'm the one to pass that on, though. Next question.
How heavy is the fattest chick you ever banged?
$165 back in 1983.
That's not too bad. Was she short or tall?
She was as big as I was, with a breast the size of a 5-pound coffee cans.
Do you listen to Howard on Sirius Satellite Radio?
Every single day that I'm in my car, because I have Sirius in my car, but I'm only in my car about 3 days a week, though, when he's on. I mean he's on all day, but with the fresh shows, you know. Yeah.
Who's your favorite porno star?
Oh, it's that girl who got all the pornos back, who was a minor. What's her name? Tracy Lords. Tracy Lords was it for me. Is it for me?
Even when she was.
In fact, she's a friend of my wife's too. What?
Even when she was underage.
I don't go for underage, but she was talented. She was talented.
I agree.
Yeah.
Well, I think we're good. Thank you, Mr. Roberts. It was great talking to you.
Robin, I miss you. I love you. I think about you. I fantasize about you, and I can't wait to see you.
What would you do to Robin's titties?
To her what?
Her titties.
That is so adolescent of you to call breast titties. Robin, I'd never do that to you.
What would you do to her breasts?
Make them happy. Make them stand up and applaud.
Thank you, Mr. Roberts.
Salute, Howard.
I was quite shocked with Eric's story about what he said to Julia Roberts.
But he said it didn't happen.
It sounds like it did.
I think it's hard to tell. I don't know.
He said it never happened. I don't think Julia talks to him, so I don't think it actually
Well,
does.
Obviously, he doesn't think much of her husband.
Right.
Based on what he's read.
Right, exactly. I mean, you get at least that out of it,
Yes.
right?
But let me ask you this. If Julia was talking to him, do you think he'd tell her that?
I don't know. Maybe. He's a pretty outspoken guy.
He is. I just wonder. Maybe you try to keep the peace. You know, he doesn't have to live with the guy.
There was a guy, 3 movies in his young career. He was like a young De Niro. You had The Pope of Greenwich Village,
that train,
Runaway Train,
yeah.
and Star 80. People thought he was like the next fucking thing.
Richard and J.D., I'm going to skip Mason Reese.
Well, he's on Heroes now. He's making a comeback.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, he's good. He's a good actor. Richard and J.D. interview a convention goer.
This guy's pretty funny.
What's up? It's JD. We are here with a fan of the Chiller Theater Convention. What's your name?
Stuart.
Stuart. What exactly did you come to see in specifics?
Well, let's see. I came here for the experience, the convention experience. And I also came here to see some of the celebrities, like specifically Robert Beltran, Billy West, and Wally Wingert.
Yeah. And how many of these conventions have you been to before?
Oh, I've pretty much lost count.
How old are you?
40. I'll be 45 in October.
And when was the last time you got laid?
Ha ha ha.
Have you ever met a girl at one of these conventions or anything?
As I said, I mainly go for the experience and interaction with the celebrities.
Richard, do you have anything to ask him?
Hopefully it's something intelligent. starting to have my doubts.
You have gout?
No, I said I'm starting to have my doubts that what I'm going to be asked is intelligent.
What's your favorite TV show?
Oh, that depends. Well, that varies. Like, for instance, when it comes to comedies, it has to be The Simpsons.
What about sci-fi?
Science fiction, the stuff that's currently on the air, it would have to be the Stargate franchise.
How often do you masturbate?
Ha ha. Well, I thought you were going to be asking intelligent questions, but I was mistaken.
Do you live with your mom?
Well, that doesn't really have much bearing on the convention scene, does it?
When did you lose your virginity?
Well, let's just say if you lose something, you can always find it in the last place you look.
Do you shave your private parts?
As I said, well, it looks like we're really getting a load of intelligent questions today.
All right.
How big of a
How
nerd?
do you split the atom?
Well, JD excited to meet someone on his level.
On his level. How big of a nerd do you have to be goofed on by JD for being a nerd?
Well, that guy, I'll tell you what, that guy might not be a nerd. He didn't take your shit.
Well, plus we were in costumes. I was a vampire and JD was a muscle man.
Oh, really?
So we looked very dorky, yeah.
Here's Richard and JD interviewing. Now, I'm spacing out on this guy.
Who?
From Star Trek. Robert Beltran?
He was Chakotay.
Chakotay, come here.
Voyager,
him.
right?
Commander, yeah.
I know who you mean. Like the good-looking guy.
Yeah, he was, with 7 of 9 toward the end.
And he had that Indian thing painted on his face.
He's also one of the better Mets right now.
Not the same Beltran.
So I'm here with Robert Beltran from Star Trek Voyager. How you doing, sir?
Great. I'm doing great.
So what are you doing here?
Hell if I know. I lost consciousness a couple hours ago. I'm on autopilot.
So were you a big Star Trek fan? Or?
No, I absolutely hated it. Seriously, I never liked it. And I still don't.
Do you shave your private parts?
Why must you ask that?
Do you like a girl to shave her private parts?
Let's just say I like girls shaved and unshaved, okay? Doesn't matter.
Have you ever had a gay experience?
I think you guys need to get laid. I really do. I haven't had these questions since I was in junior high school.
I'm just curious. Oh yeah, the people that come here, do you kind of laugh at them or?
No, I don't laugh at them. What's to laugh at?
Well, look at us.
I mean, I'm taking you seriously, so why laugh at them?
I got one. Have you ever gotten laid at one of these conventions?
Man, why don't we go to the next question?
Are you circumcised?
Man. You know what? I really am offended by these kind of questions. I mean, not really offended, but I just don't want to answer them because they're ridiculous.
I'm circumcised, by the way.
Good for you.
Wow, that was a good interview.
That was the funniest interview ever.
Refresh my memory on this one. Who is Sybil Danning?
She was in Conan, one of the Conan movies, yeah.
I think, the second one, I think.
Conan the Barbarian?
Yeah, she was blonde, big boobs. She was hot back in the day, and me and JD were both like smitten with her back in the day.
Is she hot now?
You know what? For an older lady, she looked okay, but
JD's giving the nod no.
Okay, I mean, yeah, she looks old in the face.
She's not JD's
she still had her boobs out. So.
Wait, I couldn't hear what you said. What?
She looked old in the face, but her boobs were still out, so they looked all right, from what I could tell.
You wouldn't do her, huh?
I wouldn't say that. I don't know.
He would do her boobs.
Her boobs were still out?
Yeah, she had like cleave. cleavage going on.
I don't know who she is, but here's Sybil Danning.
I must confess, I've been a big fan of yours for a while now. You sort of got me through a few lonely nights back in my teenage years with
Me too.
With the Howling 2. And and actually, you still look magnificent. Everything seems to be, looking great. And I was wondering if you get, a lot of that, people coming up to you telling you how much they got pleasure from seeing you in Howling 2.
Oh, yeah. And in particular, they remind me of that scene, and they keep asking me if I have that rip-away dress. And actually, I do have it. I have all my costumes from The Howling 2, including the great leather outfit that Peter Mitchell did. Peter Mitchell did also all those great costumes. Remember the Mad Max movies?
Yes.
He's an Aussie from down under, and he did those great costumes. But he also did that great one that's in the suede that I ripped away when I became the werewolf, and that's what everybody remembers, of course.
Now, do you get like a little creeped out when guys just come up and tell you they pleasured themselves to you in that movie? Or any movie whatsoever?
No, absolutely not. I mean, I did a movie called Bluebeard where I played a prostitute, and I have some guys coming up to me and said, I loved you in Bluebeard, and I said, you must have been in diapers when you saw that, because that was some time ago. So I have young and I have older fans, and I'm happy. I mean, what woman is not happy that she makes a man happy?
Now, do you have guys like offering you to possibly spend a night with you?
No, actually, I must say my fans are very discreet, and I think probably the ones that would like to ask me that are so nervous and so shy that they just shake, and I can imagine what they'd like to say, but they don't say it. No, my fans are really very, very, very polite, I must say. They are.
I guess you wouldn't take them up on that offer, would you?
I'm not Superwoman, and I could not. You have to be fair with everyone, you have to be kind to everybody, or you have to turn down everybody. But no, my fans are really great.
Do you find me attractive at all?
Yeah, I think you're very attractive. He's cute too.
Thank you.
I mean, every guy's got something cute and attractive. Absolutely.
I have to say, I had a Starlog magazine with you in it when I was a young boy, and you had a very revealing. It showed much of your chest, and that was my favorite magazine from age 10 till about 15.
Okay. Do you know what movie that was from?
From V.
Oh, from V.
The TV show.
Oh, well, I had that. That was like that striped bathing suit that I had on. That was a huge promotion we did for NBC. Yeah.
It was hot.
Yeah, that was quite revealing.
Does penis size matter to you when you're with a guy?
Oh, that question came from you, okay? I don't want to answer that, okay? No. I don't want to get that personal here.
Have you ever used the N-word?
No.
Are you a fan of Howard Stern?
I do like Howard, and I think, again, freedom of speech. He should say whatever he wants to say, and everyone in America should be able to voice their opinion. Otherwise, we might as well go to the Middle East.
Do you have any special messages for Howard?
Keep up the good work, Howard. You're very successful, so obviously you're doing the right thing.
Thank you, Sybil. Thank you for doing this interview.
Thank you, too.
Thank you.
Wow.
What was that? She didn't want to. What was the
penis
question?
size?
Penis size. Okay.
We basically just told her that we whacked off to her and asked her about penis size.
Oh, Zachary. Now, probably 3 people know who Zachary
You
is.
loved Zachary.
I love Zachary, too.
You know Zachary?
Yeah.
But you were in Kansas.
No, he used to do intros for horror movies on videotapes.
Oh.
And I used to rent videotapes, and he'd be on them.
Zachary's this cat who was a disc jockey. Then he got this really cool show on TV when I was a kid. He used to introduce the horror movies. I think it was called
Chiller Theater.
Mm-hmm. And then Zachary was also a rock and roll DJ at WPLJ in New York. And he talked like this. But his TV show was funny. He used to keep his grandmother in a crib. And he'd come on, between the movie breaks, like in the commercials. And he'd go, oh, Grandma, are you all right? Oh, she's biting my leg. I mean, I don't know. He was just weird, He was in full Dracula makeup.
He was the first person to be one of those horror type hosts, right?
Yeah, he was way cool.
Did he have like the bad makeup because he did it himself?
He looks like he died. I mean, it was just unbelievable.
I just looked him up online to see what his age is, because he's got to be an old guy, and he sounds great in this interview. He's going to be 89 this September.
Wow.
Yeah, he was a rock jock. He'd be like, hey, this is Zachary, WPLJ. We're going to play a little Boston for you. Like that. It was just weird.
I remember about 10 years ago, you did it like an hour imitating Zachary one morning, and I was like, that's the coolest thing ever, because it was just so funny, and not too many people know of Zachary.
All right, this is Richard, and we're here with the legendary Zachary.
Yes, that's true. Yes. I feel very legendary, even when I wake up in the morning. How you been?
I'm good. How are you today?
Well, I'm a little weary today, but it's been great fun. Lots of people stopping by,
What are you doing here today?
Well, I'm just give a semi-talk in the other room there, and all these folks are all people who have watched the show back in the old days. This is celebrating it's a 50th birthday for Shock Theater.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, all the black and white films from the 30s, Dracula, Frankenstein, all that. And the Wolfman, don't forget the Wolfman.
Now, you did a lot of work in radio also. You've worked with Howard Stern.
Yes, and The Mummy, that's another film. And Howard Stern. Yes, old Howard. Where is he? How's he doing?
He's doing good. He's on Sirius Satellite Radio now. Would you like to say something to him?
Yes. Howard, how have you been? It's been a long while. I used to sit in his chair. He was on at KTU, right? And I think on Saturdays he was not there, and I was allowed to sit in his chair. I caught some kind of a rash, and it's still with me. The doctor can't tell me what it is. At any rate, he was very kind. And what's her name, lady in the booth?
Robin.
Robin was not there either. Her little booth was empty. But I had a lot of fun, and he's a great guy. He, one time I can recall, and he will confirm this, when I was on WNEW-FM in the early days of FM radio, it was a free-form station in New York City, and I was on late at night, and I used to get phone calls from people on college radio stations, and he was one of them.
That's so not true.
He said that you called and asked him how to get on college radio.
Never.
How to get on radio.
Not true.
Now he's responsible for your career?
I wonder if he's just senile, or he's just like kind of maybe he just kind of is.
He's making this up.
I'm thinking of Howard K. Stern.
Yeah. Zach, how do I get on radio?
Zach.
I said, well,
Yeah, and everyone took my calls. Hey, Zach.
Hello, Howard. I didn't know you'd be calling.
I would have dropped dead to talk to Zachary. I was thinking he was like my hero.
He might be making a joke too. I don't know.
see.
But I thought maybe it was true.
No, not true.
He says, Zach, how do I get on radio? I said, well, I got to think quick. And I said, is there a radio station at college? Oh, yeah, he says. Oh, right away. That's a good excuse for me. I said, oh, well, get a lot of practice. And then when you get out, go to some small station and tell them your experience and all that and see if you can get a job. And he says, that's what I did. And here I am. And now he's bigger than everybody, on the satellite.
And you had a big part in that.
Well. And when I'd meet him in the hallway during the weeks, whenever I was in the station there, I forget where that station was. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Was it WNBC?
No, it was WKTU, and I didn't wear doesn't matter. Anyway, coming down the hall, we meet each other. He'd get down on his hands and knees and salam to me. My master.
What station is he? We never worked together.
We went to K-Rock together, Howard.
He was at K-Rock?
Yes, he was.
He said he sat in your chair on Saturdays.
Oh, he worked on the weekend. No wonder I never saw him.
He was around a couple of times. We would run.
Yeah, no, I would see him once in a while, but I didn't realize he worked there.
I don't remember that at all.
John Zachary, WPLJ, here with Leonard Skinner. No, Zach. Oh, Zach here.
He could have been like Alan Freed at that age, because 50 years ago he was in his late 30s, and that was the beginning of rock and roll.
He was way too old to be doing it. I mean, he was just like an older guy. He even sounded weird on PLJ. He'd be like, "Oh, Zach, huh?" Meanwhile, he sounded old.
Yeah, you expect him to introduce Glenn Miller Orchestra or something, not Boston.
Well, you say hello to Howard, will you?
I will. Do you got a message you'd like to give to Howard and all his gang?
Yes. Behave yourself, Howard.
You want to say goodbye from Zachary?
Bye-bye, my boy, whatever you are.
Great, thank you very much.
Man.
Thank you, Zachary.
Did you see that laugh? After his grandmother would eat like human flesh, and would be like, Grandma, you go eat that leg, and I'll be right back. Oh, John Zachary here. Oh, hoo. He was real creepy.
He was in like a dungeon or something, right?
Yeah, remember that hand that would come out of the ground with 6 fingers on it?
Yeah.
It's really free. I'd count the fingers each time. Make sure it was still the same thing. What's this? Richard and JD interviewed David Arquette. Well, we just heard from him.
Yeah, that was. He just walks off. Basically.
That last one that's there, they get a hold of a fan, and it's just Richard tormenting one of those fans for 3 minutes.
Hey, how's it going, guys? How's it going, guys? How's it going, guys? How's it going, guys?
I have earplugs on, so.
Oh, I said, how's it going? I'm here at the Chiller Theater.
What? Say the first thing, I'm sorry.
How's it going, guys? Can you hear me?
I'm not here. I'm not here.
Working? What is it again?
I said, how's it going? I'm here for the Chiller Theater convention.
No, the first thing.
I said, how's it going? How's it going, guys? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? You can't hear me. I said, how's it going, guys? Can you hear me?
Okay. Is your mic on? Check. Is this on?
Oh, that's why. Now it's on. I'm sorry.
How's it going?
Are you sure this is on? I couldn't hear that.
How's it going? I'm here for the Chiller Theater Toy Model and Film Expo.
How's it doing it live?
Yeah,
usually you're on the phone.
It's fun. It's hard not to laugh.
Yeah, it's that Gilbert thing that he did to that guy, but it's live. That's great.
What does this guy look like?
He looked like a convention goer, like kind of a little overweight.
Are there any girls there that go for these things?
There's about 2 hot chicks out of like 5,000 people.
Yeah. There must be some hot chicks who sign autographs and stuff.
There was a couple. There was a couple from that Grindhouse movie that were pretty hot. I got the last part, the Chiller Theater, but what was the first?
I said, how's it going today? How's it going? Can you hear it?
Did you hear it, JD?
I'm not hearing shit, bro.
You can't hear anything.
What?
You can't hear anything. I'm here for the Chiller Theater Toy Model and Film Expo. You guys having a good time today? You can't hear me? Hello? Can you hear me?
There's something fucked up with all this shit, man.
Hold on. Hold on.
Here, speaking of this.
Hello? Can you hear me?
No, I'm not hearing anything.
Not hearing?
I don't know what's going on. Try this one again.
Hello? I'm here for the Chiller Theater Toy Model and Film Expo. You can't hear me? What's wrong with it? It's fucked up? What's wrong with it? It's not working? Your mic must be fucked up or something, huh? It's not working right.
I'm sorry.
You can't hear me? Oh my God. I come every twice a year for the show. It's a great show.
Hold on. Maybe I can read your... What is... What?
Do you know sign language?
No.
No, hold on. Just say the first part again.
It says, how's it going today? I'm here for the Chiller Theater Toy Model and Film Expo. Wait.
I'm trying to read your lips.
Read my lips. You need to read my lips.
But I can't understand.
Speak like real slow.
So, how's it going today? I'm here for the Chiller Theater Toy Model.
See, I heard today. What was before that?
It says, how's it going, guys? I'm here for the Chiller Theater Toy Model and Film Expo.
Model. I heard model. Hold on.
How long does this go on?
Not too much longer. And then we just...
What?
Then we get him with something a little different at the end, too. Try again.
I'm here for the Chiller Theater Toy Model and Film Expo. in New Jersey. It's the Summer Extravaganza, the Chiller Theater Toy Model and Film Expo. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? For the Chiller Theater Toy Model and Film Expo. Hello? I'm here for the Chiller Theater Toy Model and Film Expo.
Isaac.
Can you hear me?
It was working earlier. What is going on with this?
Check. Sibilance. It's better. I think it's better. Try it.
I think it's because we're in the building. Like the signal, back in the back, we got a good signal. This is wireless. So there's no signal inside this building.
Hello, I'm here for the Chiller Theater Toy Model and Film Expo, the Summer Extravaganza. Still not hearing me? Still not?
I'm trying. I can hear, but I have like the in-ears that are down inside my ear that are wireless, and also all I can hear is what's coming into this.
I'm just getting crowd noise in mine.
So, how you guys doing today? Did you get a lot of autographs? I spent like about $1,000 today. I got in here yesterday night on Friday to meet all the people from Grindhouse. That was a great movie. Did you guys get to see it yet? Did you guys get to see Grindhouse? It's a great movie. I took my mom to see it on Easter. I saw it like 3 times already. It's a real good show. They got all the cast and crew.
I'm not getting any of this. I'm sorry.
Oh my God!
Ask it again. What?
I spent about $1,000 today on autographs. I got all the people from Grindhouse. The big movie.
Did you ask me? You asked me a question though.
Oh, I said, how's it going tonight?
Did you say Monster House?
No, I never saw that movie. I never saw Monster House. Did you?
No, but you asked me something.
Oh, I said, did you get a lot of autographs today? I asked you if you got a lot of autographs today. At the Chiller Theater Toy Model and Film Expo. Hello, you can't hear it? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me now?
All right, I'm sorry. But did you have a good time?
Oh, it was a great time. I'm coming back for the party tonight. So there's going to be a lot of stuff, a lot of drinking, a lot of wild women. Good time.
You come here to pick up women? I heard that.
I take a lot of pictures and stuff. I'm a picture nut. I'm always taking pictures of people.
Cool.
It's my hobby. I'm on collecting autographs and autograph photos and stuff like that. A lot of movies, DVDs and stuff. That's my hobby.
Cool. Oh, well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Nice to meet you. Hope you have a great time here today.
Thank you so much.
Nice to see you.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
I gotta say thank you.
Okay, thank you. Hope you have a great time today.
You too. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. No, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I can't thank you enough.
Oh, thank you.
Have a good time tonight.
Okay, thank you. I see ya. Have a great time at the Chiller Theater Show. Have a great time at the Chiller Theater Show. I said have a great time at the Chiller Theater Show.
China.
Have a great time at the Chiller Theater Toy Model and Film Expo. That Chiller Theater Toy Model and Film Expo.
I got Expo.
Expo. That Chiller Theater Toy Model and Film Expo.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, and thank you too.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Okay,
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Awesome shirt too.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thanks,
Thank you. Thank you.
Don't touch me.
Thank you. Keep going. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wait. Thank you.
Thank you. No, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Bye. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bye. Thank you. Thank you.
think I really wanted to be on the radio, didn't he?
He just stood there all day, it seems.
Do you have a picture of him?
We have video.
I gotta see what he looks like.
That's way cut down too. We did that for a long time.
Oh, no.
It's odd that there's no hot chicks. You wouldn't see like Kim Kardashian walking around.
All right, thanks, guys.
All
It's
right,
JD and Richard over at the Chiller Theater
Expo.
Theater Expo.
Hey, it's Richard Christie and
JD Harmeyer.
And we're here at the Chiller Theater Convention in New Jersey. It's a horror sci-fi convention. We're going to go talk to some celebrities and talk to some nerds and some virgins and just people that show up to these kind of things. And we're going to dress up. I'm going to be a vampire. What are you going to be?
Big muscle guy.
So we're going to dress up, have a little fun, and let's go to the car and get dressed, JD.
Let's go.
Put it on my vampire shirt. I'm sure this thing will be stained.
Am I tearing this tag off? I guess it goes on.
Did I just leave my phone here or what? In case we get separated.
Richard,
That looks so cheap.
will you button me up?
You don't even have a chest. Where's your chest?
Isn't this it?
Alright, so I got to pull my vampire makeup. What else do I have? Just a cape? Or?
Cape, makeup. I think that's all I have, right?
I like how we're coming to this thing to make fun of people. And look at us. We're going to be the biggest dorks in this whole thing.
All right, we're all set. We're in our costumes. We're ready to go. Let's go.
All right, so we're here in the convention. Looks to be a lot of B celebrities and nerds and virgins in the area. So we're gonna get, including the one standing next to me.
I'm just a nerd.
He lost his virginity finally. But so we're gonna go talk to some people. What else are we gonna do, JD?
Talk to people, look at people, see how funny people look, including us.
All right, so let's go in and check it out, bro.
Let's go.
So do a lot of the people at these kind of things creep you out? Or?
Actually, everybody here has been really nice and, very polite, and I haven't met any freaks yet except for you.
Now, don't take offense to this, but your haircut would be considered a mullet. Do you find that offensive?
Words are words, but hey, it allows me to have short hair and long hair at the same time. And you know what? You see all these people with shaved heads these days? I figure the shaved head is the mullet of the OOs.
Okay, we're here with, what's your name?
Monica Staggs.
And what are you known for?
I am known for being Elena Frank in Quentin Tarantino's Death Proof. And I get killed by Kurt Russell. Oh, that's a spoiler.
Who is like your dream woman, like celebrity dream woman? Real or fake?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I thought you'd be asking stuff more germane to the convention.
How about a little Jackie puppet?
I've been doing a combination of the Jackie puppet and Jackie, the real Jackie. Like, wait, I get another one. wait, this is funny. I promise you. What the fuck are you looking at? Laughing up, I laughed when you two came in. So what are you, just some bag of dumb remarks waiting to be made? Did you hear what I just fucking said? Hey, what do you call a prostitute in a refrigerator? Oh, fuck, I fucked the joke up. Wait, let me start over. Take two. What do you call a whore in a refrigerator? A prostitute. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. I need some pot. Give me some fucking pot. Give me some pot!
How big's your penis?
Oh, as big as it has to be, and bigger than some.
What do you think about this guy standing next to you?
I think there's some issues in there.
Like what?
I don't know, like, well, for instance, you could choose to, like, take out a gym membership, eat high-protein food, work out a little bit, but instead you decide to go the cheap route, go to a costume shop, and get one of these.
It's just a costume, bro.
Are you guys circumcised?
All right, we gotta go. Let's go. Come on.
Sorry. Circumcised.
We'll see you Monday.
Yeah. Was John Lennon like kinky at all, or?
Kinky. Listen, can I ask you that question?
I'm very kinky.
He's very
Are
kinky.
you? Well, I don't think I want to answer that one. God, not interested.
There's Zachary. So you're a fan of Howard, apparently.
Big fan of Howard. I didn't know about Howard in Arkansas because obviously we didn't get Howard Stern growing up in Arkansas. So it was like brand new to me when I moved to LA, and I fell in love instantly, and I got serious in both my cars before it even came out. So yeah, I'm a huge Howard Stern fan. I really love him.
Who are you wanting to see the most, Richard?
Fuck yourself.
You're a dick, you know that? Why don't you have another beer? I don't think you've had enough beers yet, you know?
It's the best idea I heard all day.
Who's the most famous chick you banged?
The famous what?
Who's the most famous celebrity chick you banged?
You got an hour? No, I'm not kidding you. I don't know. I would never kiss and tell. I might screw and tell, but I won't kiss and tell. No, I don't know. Actually, I don't know.
What about fattest?
No, no fat. No.
Fatties?
No fatties.
Do you find me attractive at all?
Do I find you attractive? Yeah, I think you're kind of cute.
Sweet.
Yeah.
That's all I had to know.
I think you're cuter than him.
Ah!
Hey. Bend over, JD.
Him. Yeah, I'll spank him. You got to bend over more than that.
All right, that's enough. Jesus.
Oh, come on. I
You
was
get
just getting
spanked.
going. I was just getting warmed up.
Well, he can get spanked.
It's funnier when you get
Well,
spanked.
no, it didn't.
I'll give you $5 if you jump as high as you can.
$5 if I jump as high as I can. So that means I can't like half-ass it and just do a little hop, you know?
No, you gotta jump 5 times, $1 each time. I'll give you.
5 times $1 each time.
I'll even hold your glasses.
Ah, you'll hold the glasses, huh?
Can I have my $5 back? You didn't jump very high.
Yeah, I think I could have jumped higher than that.
All right, show me. Show me, buddy.
Here, you guys do it next to each other. Let's have a jumping contest.
All right, ready?
1, 2, 3, go.
See, he's holding me down, the fuck. Cheater.
Did he ever try anal with you?
I don't think that's something that you ask a lady.
I'm sorry. I mean, did John Lennon try? John Lennon didn't try.
You still wouldn't ask that of me either, would you? I'm not going to answer that one.
So what's your name?
Lisa.
And normally, like, there's a lot of nerds and a lot of dorks here and guys. And, like this guy right here.
Oh, you're one of them too, asshole.
Yeah, look who's talking.
Look at you. You're dressed up as Dracula.
Yeah, shut up. But most of this convention is, young kind of dorky guys. What's an attractive young lady like you doing here?
I'm just here hanging out, drinking, checking everything out, checking you guys out.
I said, have you ever run into a smelly vagina?
Well, I might have, but I wasn't aware of it at that time, but yes. I have no idea, maybe. I'm an athlete, so that could have happened.
So we've interviewed a few people, talked to some people.
Christy Swanson.
Drank a few beers.
Yes, I can smell it.
Don't. Tired of it. Tired of you mocking me.
All right.
You're not here to meet guys, are you?
No.
Because you're not in the best place to meet guys.
No, I'm not here to meet guys.
She is, but maybe not the best looking guy.
Unless you want to meet guys that live with their mom. I want a hot dog, but they cost too much. That's what Isaac, the producer, told me to say, because I would never say that. That is the dumbest thing.
Isaac Spielberg.
Isaac Spielberg told me to say, come on, let's get real here. Show
Let's
Isaac.
get real. Let's get real.
This guy's telling us what to say. That's not reality, bro.
Fuck you. Just do what I say. Hey, Shuley, how you doing, Shuley?
Shuley, somebody mistook him for Shuley.
Just pay attention. Just do what I say. Say shalom, biatch. Oh, all of a sudden he doesn't win. Shalom, biatch. Okay, you're an idiot.
I didn't want to leave without saying thank you.
No, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, thank
We
you.
really mean it. We're
Okay,
not joking around. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I'll see you guys. Have a great time at the show. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
I'll see you.
Thank you. All right. So it's the end of the day at the Chiller Theater Horror Sci-Fi Convention in New Jersey. We had a good time. What did we do today, JD?
Talked to some celebrities, some fans. We're a little tired.
Yeah, we're a little tired.
This interviewing celebrities thing is a little tiring.
This old vampire's ready for his coffin. All right, let's go, honey.
Let's get the fuck out.
Famous stand-up comedian, ex-intern of Howard Stern show, coming back to say hi to the gang, see if Gary will admit that he was wrong about telling me that I wouldn't make it as a stand-up comedian, and here to see everybody again and say hi to the crew.
That's Mitch Vitelli. He used to be my intern.
Always told us he was going to be a comedian.
Yeah, he said he was going to be a comedy writer. We didn't know he was going to be a comedian.
No, he used to tell me he was going to be a comedian.
And then you pissed all over him.
Oh, stop it. I didn't.
Mitch
I was
Vitel's
playing with him.
comedy album, Super Retardo and Mini Skirts and Muffins, is available at stores, superretardo.com. Hey, there's Mitch. His hair is shorter.
It looks like Mitch.
Hey, Mitch.
Oh, the thing is, it's got the mic on it, right?
Yes. Hi there.
You look so beautiful.
Well, thank
oh my
you.
God,
It's good to
so
see
nice.
you.
Hey, Mitch.
Hey, Howard.
You know, Mitch, I'm always proud of any intern that actually does anything, because I almost take it personally when an intern does badly. You know, because people go, oh, they used to be an intern.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, they
And when-
interned on the Howard Stern show. Look at him.
And when my interns do well, makes it seem like almost like I'm legitimate in a way. I launched careers
you can pick
not
talent.
only did you launch careers, but you made it okay. At least I heard you first when I was 15.
Right.
And you became my hero. And the reason why is because I think that you kind of taught me that guys who weren't cool could get girls.
Yeah,
And
that was my mission in life.
Yeah, and
Yes.
so then I was like, oh my God, well, I can do it. If he can do it, I can do it. And so that's why I wanted to become a stand-up.
I heard you're banging a 19-year-old.
19-year-old girl.
Yeah, that's your girlfriend. You moved
He's
her in.
finally able
Yeah.
to get a 19-year-old.
Yeah. Took him
And
till he
she's-
was, how old are you now, 37?
I'm 38.
You're 38.
Yeah.
Took him till he was 38 to get a 19-year-old.
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
the feeling.
Yeah, it's wonderful. Once you can get one, it's wonderful. And what's even more amazing is that she's convinced that she would like me even if I wasn't a successful comedian. But yet I walk in the mall and nobody pays attention to me, but suddenly she says that she would have figured it out.
How'd you meet her?
She was a waitress at the comedy club. And
Yeah, and she was into your act. And I mean, you're a good comic. Your album sounds funny. You,
Thank you, man.
now
that means a lot to me.
Well,
Does it?
we've been
Good.
following, your first Lettermans and all
Yeah.
that. We were really proud.
Yeah, but I thought you were
said
mad
saw
at the
my
show.
No, I wasn't mad at the show. What I was is they had asked me to come back, and I said I wanted to come back when I had become successful because I wanted to say that I did it.
Do you think it's right that you came on now? Do you feel successful enough that you're here, or should you have waited a little more?
What, is this the right timing or what?
No, I felt
Actually,
right.
Mitch is on the Tonight Show all the time. This was weird. Last night I said, oh, Mitch is coming on. I'm going to look him up on Google. And I
Right.
Googled you, and then I went to your website.
Right.
And on your website is the clip of you on Jay Leno doing a report from the Grammys, similar to what you used to do, what Stuttering John did for us
Yeah,
and what we did
yeah.
on the show. And I still hold it against Leno that he will not admit that he's got Stuttering John, the announcer. Mitch then comes out and does the Grammys red carpet and asks goofy questions of celebrities.
Right.
And the guy, oh, no, nothing to do with your show.
And last night, him and Kev were trying to figure out if Sal should go to Kev's party.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
I mean, it does. And like Beth tried. Beth, my girlfriend tried to calm me down. She goes, "Isn't that a compliment to you that all these guys are using your stuff?" And I go, "No, for some reason I don't feel generous."
You're not complimenting.
I wouldn't mind if Jay Leno in an interview said, Howard Stern made these things possible, and I'm trying to do them on my own.
Didn't Dave Letterman admit to you that he started using his mom because you talked to your mom? Yeah, he admitted that.
And that I can live with. I somehow need the recognition. I don't know why. I can't imagine one of my fans watching The Tonight Show and seeing you do your Grammys thing and seeing John do the announcing and then doesn't get kind of ticked off.
Well, that's the first time I ever did a red carpet thing for him.
Yeah,
I used to go out to thanks man. I used to go to the Country Music Awards and stuff like that and talk to Willie Nelson and stuff like that in his bus and stuff. So, but
I feel like Jay talks down to you though. When I watched the clip, you did a really good piece.
My girlfriend actually said that too. My girlfriend's like, he's kind of mean to you when you come out.
Like he's better than you.
Say that.
He's in the middle of but he's in the middle of ripping me off. And he's even using my ex-intern in a bit.
Yeah.
And I sit there and I go,
he doesn't know I was an intern.
I know that. And the thing is that, he looks at Mitch. And Mitch is a lot shorter than Jay, and he kind of looks at him and goes, "Oh, you look like your clothes are funny." I mean, whose clothes are funnier than Jay Leno? You ever see him ride around on his motorcycle with that shirt that's all tight?
Right, it looks like Halloween.
Yeah, and his tits and his belly are hanging over the belt. I mean, in the big jaw. But he's
Where'd you get your costume?
He's looking at Mitch like he's a maggot. Meanwhile, Mitch just put together a brilliant piece for him that was really funny.
Working hard for him.
Yeah, it's weird.
Well, yeah, and I appreciate the work. Good to
you can't say that. I know.
Jay's been very good to me. I was coached to say that. Jay's been very good to me.
You left our show.
Yeah.
You did one of the most brilliant things I think any intern has ever done. And normally I'd be pissed about it, but it was so brilliant. When Mitch would get really angry, and most of your anger was Fred that you didn't like.
Yeah.
And you would do a thing.
A lot of Fred.
I had no idea.
There was a lot of me too, and I was really shocked.
You know, Rob, I don't know why you say that. I was never mad at you.
Really?
No,
let me tell you the brilliant thing.
I recall feeling very upset that I didn't ever want to hurt you. I loved you.
Yeah, no, because people have always said to me, like, why was Robin so bad? I'm like, I don't remember ever having
Everybody
a problem
thought
with
Robin was bad. She had problems.
I don't remember.
No, but Mitch and I had a great relationship,
I thought. I liked you. I really did. I always thought.
Well, here's what Mitch did.
I swear to that.
Mitch used to work the computer and keep the notes and the log for our show.
Right. My job was I'd have to put in what was happening every hour.
Right.
When Mitch would get mad, he would do something called a time bomb. No one ever thought to do this. He would look ahead 5 years, and he'd write, Fred is an asshole. I mean, you would write things about, like you would write, Fred. I'm trying to remember what it was. Like you would say, I don't know what the hell you said.
I think one of them was like, I hope Fred chokes on a horse's dick and dies.
I hope Fred's dead by now.
Right. So 5 years.
It didn't happen, Mitch.
But I'm sorry. Now I'll tell you why I was upset. I realized it, and it's like, and now that I've gotten a little older, I realized that I was the lowest on the totem pole, and everybody else's job was to shit on the intern at that point. Because now I do it to people.
Well, that was part of the resume, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Fred,
now
Fred is rough on the interns.
Well, I've gotten better. I really.
I don't know why you used to shit on the interns.
You know something? I don't either, but that's 20 years ago, and I'm hoping that I've changed.
I even had to go to Fred. I think it was over you. And
it was about somebody totally different.
Yeah, Fred was doing something.
But it's like, on one hand, I felt like he deserved it. I probably acted badly with him. But Mitch, I always liked Mitch.
Well, I did like Fred.
But I guess I wasn't goofing.
I think the reason why I think the time bombs happened, and I'm sure you can relate to this. The time bombs happened because, of course, as an intern, I wanted it to be more than just clean your potatoes. So I used to try
Mitch used to clean my potatoes.
Right. And I always did a good job on that. I prided myself on that.
You were one of the best.
I remember you used to say nice potatoes, and my whole day would be made. Nice potatoes today, Mitch. And
now you're banging 19-year-olds.
Yeah,
look at that.
And my dad would be like, I heard your potatoes were good today. That was my one job, so I wanted to do it good. So the thing that happened with Fred, just that I thought I would clear up, was when we had Milton Berle on, and Milton Berle was a big guest for us at the time. He was a we didn't get a lot of huge guests.
Right.
And Milton Berle was one of our huge guests, and he went on this whole thing about how you're changing radio.
Right.
He made this whole statement, you're wonderful, you're changing the world. So I actually, on my own, to try to be an adult, went to Scott and said, let's take that clip and we can open the show with it.
Good.
So I went to Fred with the cart, all proud of myself. I cleaned your potatoes, and then I took my cart and I went to Fred and listen to that. Go fucking put that in. Fred puts it in and just stares at me while it's playing, and it ends, and you were talking about condescending. Fred just goes, yeah. And I go, well, don't you think that's kind of good? He goes, what's good? I don't understand. What do you want me to do with this? I go,
he's busting your balls.
I go,
that's not cool.
no, it gets
that's not cool.
It gets really good. It gets really good. It gets
Mitch,
really good.
If I did that,
no, we're so not even close to the end.
Right.
So
I think this is called settling the score. Go ahead,
This
Gnome.
has been on my mind for 20 years. Fred, and I got to tell you, Fred.
Get to the ass rape.
Okay.
Right.
So anyway, Fred, and now to make it even worse, he keeps going, why are you having me listen to this? I go, well, don't you think that would be kind of fun to open the show with? Why? Why do you think? And he's just torturing me. I go, well, I don't know. It's kind of Milton Berle talking about Howard. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't get it. Why do you think this is good? And he just kept torturing. I go, so all of a sudden I'm beaten, and I'm like, it sucks. I suck. I'm a fucking idiot. I've got to put this away, and I'm going to try to get it. But it gets even better.
Go ahead.
So that's it. So we put it away, and it's done.
Right.
And months go by, and we're cleaning out the office one day.
Right.
This is the moment I remember for the rest of my life. We're cleaning out the office, and we have tons of carts and drawers. And we're pulling them out, and we're playing them and seeing what they are, just finding. And all of a sudden, we put in this cart that's not even labeled, and it's Milton Berle talking about Howard.
Right.
And you go, Jesus, that's brilliant. What is that? Why don't we open the show with that? Fred? And Fred goes, yeah, that is brilliant. I don't know whatever happened. Well, I don't even know where that's from.
Oh my
and I'm
God.
sitting there,
He's
and I'm going like,
walnuts.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's the moment I go, I'm going to go in and I'm going to set time bombs because I was like, I had to let it out somehow.
You didn't know where to put it.
Wow, that's a bitter intern.
And Fred actually said, like, yeah, I remember putting that together. I remember that. I don't know whatever happened to that.
You want to know something? I don't have a good memory about a lot of stuff, but that's bullshit.
No,
and you
it's
know
not.
it. Oh, now you're lying. Why don't you and Jay Leno go choke on a
I
horse's
gotta tell you
dick?
something, Fred. I've seen you in action with interns, and even when Gary was first interviewed, you do torture people.
No, yeah, that's true.
And
But
really,
I would never do that.
And plus, you took good material and you didn't play it.
No, I would never.
And then from that day on, we always open the show with the Milton Berle clip.
Absolutely, I remember that clip.
I think the 20 years has made this story a little bit better.
You bet. What is it, Baba?
I think he used to get mad at me because he used to goof on his laugh and the way he spoke.
The first part of that story sounds totally believable, but again, knowing Fred, that's Fred's way of joking with you. I would have thought that the story would have ended where Fred would have eventually used it. Because Fred used to...
But think about how much time that wastes. I mean, really, Fred has too much time on his hands to sit there and goof on an intern.
But Fred didn't used to go home
who's
and stuff.
I know, he used to stay at the office.
It was so important to me. I cared so much.
And you're using your initiative. Let's encourage that,
And then
Fred.
after that, I just was like, I'm just going to be a potato boy the rest of my life.
You never tried again?
I gave up. I just started writing time bombs.
Somehow you overachieved.
Well, the reason you hated Gary, I remember the
I
reason.
never hated Gary.
Well, Gary's your Yubi, the guy who told me I'd never be a success.
I think what Gary did was a lot worse than what I did.
No, you tortured. Like, you took an insect and pulled his legs out.
I did do that.
I don't know why you would want
something?
to use
I
it.
apologize for
Thank
that.
you,
I really
Fred.
did.
That's all I ever wanted for 20 years. Now
How many
I'm
more
happy.
time bombs are there going to be, by the way? How many did you
I'm sure, like, there's anthrax coming in an envelope.
Have the Robin time bombs hit yet?
No,
Have they
no Robin
come?
ones. But Baba Booey, you did leave a few Baba Booey time bombs about Gary. What did you do wrong, Gary?
We used to mess around with each other all the time. We would break each other's
He
balls.
says, I didn't break balls. It was he breaking my balls. I didn't break his
and you would
balls.
break my balls too. I
was a kid. How did I break your balls?
I was not much older
You were
than
my
you.
boss.
That's the funny thing.
That's true.
So what happened was I don't think he ever said that he wanted to do stand-up comedy. I think that he always wanted to be a writer. I don't remember Mitch ever saying, I want to be a stand-up. So
I
one
wanted to do
day,
stand-up since I was 5.
So one day while we're in the office, he goes, I want to be a stand-up comedian. And I go, you? And he goes, yeah. And I go, tell me a joke. Now, in my mind, it doesn't matter.
I'm auditioning for Gary in the fucking front office.
It doesn't matter what the joke is, whether the joke's funny or not is insignificant. I'm going to goof on it because that's what
not
we do.
too awkward. Let's go to the phones, Mitch.
So
and
he
see what your score is.
He tells me a joke.
American Idol.
He tells me a joke, which I don't remember, and it may or may not have been funny. And I kept a deadpan face, and I go, "Don't quit your day job." Because we would always.
I didn't even have a day job. I was an intern. I wasn't even getting paid.
But I found out later, I guess Mitch really held that against me. And when we were working on your movie, Howard,
right?
I guess Ilan Gold, the comedian, who was a good friend of Mitch's, did some work in the movie. And we sat down for lunch one day, and he was just telling me how, the significance of your anger towards me. And he was telling me that he even said to you that you've got to get over it. And Mitch left. I thought Mitch was one of my best buddies.
There's a guy in every performer's life who told him he'll never make it.
Right.
I know my guy. I put him in the movie. He was an Israeli general manager radio station. Told me I had a horrible voice, a horrible delivery, and that I'd never be any good on the air. And it only inspired me more. But it was devastating at the time.
Devastating.
You're his Israeli general manager.
But here's the thing that bums me out.
Jew.
Here's the thing that bums me out about it.
Kike boy.
I didn't evaluate his comedy and tell him that he really sucked. I was busting his balls.
Yeah, but people don't know that all the time,
You're
especially
cute.
kids.
Yeah,
who are
you're
in
a kid.
college.
Can I tell you what a kid Mitch
You're
was?
so young. You're so young. You're 19,
vulnerable.
and you're just everything that someone says to you means so much more.
Can I tell you what a kid Mitch was?
Oh, here's one. Here's a time bomb. I hope Fred dies.
Well, now I'm going to change all those time bombs because I got it out, and I love Fred now.
So we get told by K-Rock that we have the opportunity to go out to Comic Relief.
Yeah.
We can send some people out. So we decide.
That was my big thing you were bringing me.
We're going to send Mitch, and I'm going to go with him. I'm going to chaperone Mitch.
Right.
And it's like a real low budget trip. Like Mitch and I are in the back of the plane, and Mitch and I have to share a bedroom, right?
Yeah.
So the whole way out there, I said to Mitch, he's going to be in the green room asking celebrity questions. So I say to Mitch, you don't have to wear a suit or anything, but you probably have to dress a little bit nicer. You can't wear jeans and a T-shirt just because we don't want to stand out in this room.
Right.
So we get on the plane, and Mitch goes, listen, I went shopping with my mother. I got pants. All I have to do is safety pin my pants up because I didn't hem them. I go, that's great. That's great.
I was as comfortable in those clothes as you are. I didn't know how to wear suits and stuff.
So
wasn't your thing.
And he got, if I remember correctly, he even got a little sports coat and everything. So he kept
saying I'm small.
He kept telling me over and over again that I guess I am. Yeah.
He's got a little sports coat like it's Halloween.
So he must have told me 6 times on the plane and in the hotel and everything that all he had to do was get these pants safety pinned. Right. We go to the hotel room. I go to the bathroom. When I come out, Mitch is standing on the bed with the pants, holding the safety pins for me to pin him up. So I pinned him.
He was my boss.
like
it's your job. You're his boss.
Go. You make me look good.
So we go to Comic Relief.
And then he serviced me. My penis was out at the time, too.
We go to Comic Relief. And again,
smacked him in the head with it.
Mitch and I were talking about this yesterday. Nobody in L.A. knows who Howard Stern is. Nobody knows the Howard Stern caliber question, so to speak.
Right.
So it's about a month after.
I mean the ones that Jay Leno now uses?
Yeah, no. The Howard Stern caliber questions are the ones that Jay would never use, that are so edgy.
Right.
So it's about a month and a half after the whole Joan Rivers show has died and that Edgar Rosenberg, her husband, has committed suicide.
Right.
So we're in the green room. Mitch has this whole list of questions.
And meanwhile, I don't know any of these people. Jackie used to just write questions for the interns to say.
Right.
Norman Lear comes back to the green room. He has just received a Lifetime Achievement Award for comedy from Comic Relief.
Yeah.
So Mitch raises his hand, and Mitch, what did you say?
I said, is it true? Is it true that Fox killed Edgar Rosenberg?
No, do you think Fox has any responsibility for the death of Edgar Rosenberg?
That's great.
Norman Lear.
No idea what I was asking.
By the way, that's a legitimate question.
No idea.
Rivers,
no idea what I was
saying the
asking.
job drove him crazy.
So Norman Lear glares at Mitch. Glares at him. I'm in the back working the tape recorder. Thank God. I have to push the record button down.
Yeah.
He glares at him and he goes. There's a long pause and he goes, "Oh my God." He goes, I don't even. He goes, I just won a Lifetime Achievement Award. I don't even understand that question.
Wow.
And he wouldn't let it go. He kept going, oh my God. So finally, somebody asked him another question, and he starts answering. He goes, I got to stop. I got to tell you, I don't get your question. And Mitch is like shuffling through papers.
Mitch did a lot of good stuff. Mitch was the guy who did the whole homeless makeover on our video. Remember that? Yeah, he did a lot of good stuff.
So Mitch was asking John questions before John.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So what happened? I heard your particular intern story was that you were our intern and then you wrecked your car and your dad said, look, you're getting the hell out of that job. Those people are taking advantage of you. They're not paying you, and I'm not paying to fix your car unless you leave, which was good probably. It got you out the door.
I think even you said, I wouldn't let my son work on a show like that for free. I think that's what it was.
And you were upset that you had to leave, and you even went and called your friend at NYU named Stuttering John.
Well, there was a guy at the... and I actually had to apologize to Stuttering John because I think I did something bad to him when he first started. Because he first started and he said to me, and I don't know if you remember, I wrote this funny song for Howard, and it calls him a Jew boy.
Right.
And I said, well, Howard will love that. That'll be hysterical. He always laughs. And he played it, and I remember listening that day and you going, what the hell do you think?
The line was, poor little Jew boy thought he was a coon. Right. The actual line after the song.
Oh, it was great.
But it was funny because Mitch felt so bad about leaving us so quickly, and he wanted to help us, get a replacement. And Mitch was all weird about the stuttering part. He's like, listen, the guy stutters, but it really won't affect his job at all. He's a good guy.
I walk by and I go, my ears perked up. I go, you said there's a guy who stutters? I go, no need to interview him. He's hired. That's it.
Right.
John's still offended by that, by the way. That you said hire him before I ever met him. Just
Absolutely.
Based on the stutter.
That's the truth.
And he took it to a new level, the whole intern thing that I never thought.
That's right.
Yeah.
But. So your dad got you. So what happened? You left, and I had no idea what happened to
you.
So
I left. Well, what is even weirder is I had one of those weird kind of. A couple of people knew me because we had done the underpants party and stuff.
Right.
So I now wanted to become a stand-up comic. So I got a job as a waiter at an overnight truck stop. So. Every now and then, like in the movie The Accused, people would come in and be like, "You're the guy from Howard Stern," and I would just deny it because it would look so bad that I was just working for you, and then I was taking people's orders at a truck stop. So this guy would come in every week and harass me. I know you're the guy. I know you're the guy.
Those are the jobs that define you as a man.
Absolutely.
They do because you. Those are the jobs that say, I got to get out of.
Those are my proudest moments that I said, and I remember I got a job serving cappuccino somewhere, and I was walking in the room, and all the cappuccinos fell and spilled all over my pants, and I burned myself. And I went home and I said, "What am I doing? I'm a waiter now." And I kept thinking of Gary. Keep your day job. Keep your day job.
Yeah, now look at your day job.
And then I just said, I wanted to be a stand-up since I was a kid, and I know I was good at it. And I went to a stand-up comedy club, and I just started, and it just escalated.
You quietly went out there every night. Some nights you bomb, some nights you do well.
Absolutely. And Gary was like, "Why don't you come on the show?" And I said, "I just want to do it on my own and know that I made it, and then come back to Howard as a success."
See, we always got a weird vibe that you didn't like us, and I realize now Mitch was he wanted to make it so he would deny that he was part of the show. Even if, some people use the show to get spots at a club. Mitch would never do that.
I never wanted that. Yeah, I wanted to do it on my own because I felt like I wanted to know I was funny on my own, and then I said, and then hopefully.
Do me a favor.
And by the way, you watched me on the Letterman show the first time, and you complimented me, and I remember just this feeling that I had arrived.
Yeah, no,
it was a wonderful feeling.
Good. You're doing great. And for old time's sake, do me a favor. Go out and wash me a potato.
Yeah, I got you two big ones.
Put a time bomb in the beautiful bread.
You know what you want to?
And by the way, Stuttering John was never as good as you at washing potatoes. You were good at it.
I know. I tried to teach him. You try to teach these kids, they don't care.
They don't give a shit.
You wanted to talk to him about? We found him when he was an intern on the Brenner show.
Oh yeah. Someone told me a weird story. Who told me this?
It's in the notes.
Is that where I heard it?
Yeah.
That you were on David Brenner's show interning, and you accused him of stealing a script of yours?
Well, again, and I think that's when Fred worked on the David Brenner show, and Fred actually stole it from me. No, I was working on the David Brenner show, and they used to start the show, which was god-awful, if you remember.
Yeah.
And they used to start the show with some terrible skit. David would come out, and the audience member would do something crazy. I always wanted to be more than an intern, so I wrote this script, and we were not allowed to talk to Dave. You were just not allowed to. And so
maybe that's a good thing.
One day, I actually hid under the seats of the show. I hid there like
a terrorist,
just like a caveman, and just ate under there for like a day or whatever.
Really?
Yeah, with the script, because you weren't allowed. And I knocked, and all of a sudden it got really quiet, and I was shaking, and I knocked on Dave's door, and he opened the door, and I said, "You don't know me. I'm an intern. Can you just read this? It's a script I wrote, and if you could just give me credit if you use it, I would really appreciate that, because I wasn't part of any union or anything."
Yeah, you just want to get your stuff on the air.
Yeah, sure. I'll look at it, and he looks at it, and 2 days go by, and I walk in the studio, and that skit is the skit of the day, and another writer's name is on top of it.
Wow.
And that they couldn't use the skit if I had written it because I wasn't part of a union or anything.
Wow.
And
why don't you time bomb him? What are you doing?
They never
I'm
let
doing
him
it
use
now.
a computer.
Wow.
And it ran, and I remember sitting at home that day, and I was, washing your potatoes or something, and I was watching it on TV, my skit. And I just thought, and I remember always thinking, like, what a shitty thing to do to a kid. And now looking back, I think it's so bad, because it took so much guts to just sit there and knock on his door, and then that was it.
So the skit to the 19-year-old you're banging now. Let's fast forward to the real
One of these days we have to have him confront David Letterman, or not David Letterman, David Brenner with that story.
I'd rather we confront David Letterman.
Well, I don't think much will come of it.
I think David Brenner's actually working at that truck stop I used to work at.
Could be funny how things change, isn't it? Well, Mitch's comedy album, Super Retardo. Super Retardo. Is that supposed to be your Super Retardo?
Yeah.
You're not retardo.
People ask me that a lot.
No,
if I'm retarded.
Do you feel like you're retarded? Oh, they do? Why?
Yeah.
Sort of maybe because of the delivery.
Yeah. I don't hear that.
I don't either, but, you know, sometimes you get a weird...
Yeah, I've had people come up and be like, I think that's so great that you're doing so much as a retarded person.
Are you so successful now as a stand-up? Like, I don't know what level
Where
you're
do you
at.
live?
Are you making a lot of money?
I make a decent amount of money.
Are
yeah.
you're able to live full-time off comedy?
Oh, yeah. I've been living full-time off comedy for about 10 years now. Yeah.
And do you tour the country?
Tour the country.
Like colleges?
Yeah.
I mean, you're pretty well known now.
Pretty well known.
I would say you're
CDs are selling really, really well. And
Where do you live
now?
I live in Hoboken. We bought a place in Hoboken.
So you own your own house?
Yeah, I own a house.
When you say we, you bought it, right?
Well, I bought it, and my girlfriend pays me food money.
Does she really? She actually has to chip in?
I figured I had to give her... there's no reason for her to work if she doesn't, and then she sits and watches E! Entertainment all day.
Yeah, and
eats chicken fingers.
Is she going to get a job, or is she just going to be your girlfriend?
I think she's going to be my girlfriend. I think it works out pretty good, yeah.
You got married this broad? She's 19. That's about
well,
right.
the thing that's so perfect for me is I'm only 5'5", and she's tiny. She's
still growing.
She's like 5.
You know, she might outgrow you, yeah.
That's right. What if she grows past
She's like 5 feet, which makes me feel like a man. You know, she's got a very, very small vagina, and because she's a very small girl.
Teeth.
Yeah, and so and
makes you feel powerful.
Found big vaginas that you've
rattled
around in?
He went out with a short girl, she was almost half vagina.
Yeah. You said that you wanted to date Beth because she was tall, so
I like the height. Yeah.
So for me, as a smaller guy, whenever I go with a girl my own size, I always feel like a wimp when I'm walking. But with my girlfriend now, I feel so manly.
Would you ever date a midget?
It matters.
You would feel like King Kong.
Now you're a giant.
You could beat her up if you went out with a midget.
I could take her whenever I wanted her.
Well, I'm glad you're doing well. So you're making real money.
Yeah, doing good.
Able to buy a home in Hoboken. You go out to L.A., you do TV shows, you're on Letterman, you're on Leno. I mean, this is good.
Now, do you write for different shows? Or, I mean, have you done any of that stuff?
Never wanted to write.
Thing?
No, never wanted to write for other people. I just always felt, like I said,
stuff.
Jay's wonderful to me. He gives me these correspondence pieces where I go out and interview people, and now I'm talking to different radio stations about doing TV shows. And stuff like that.
Oh wow, great. Okay, well then you got maybe a sitcom deal, a holding deal?
I had one. No, not anymore. It's amazing, those sitcom deals, because they sign you and they don't really know what to do with you.
No,
it's
but
just
they
really
feel
weird.
something's happening. They hope you come up with something.
Yeah.
You been getting laid a lot? I mean, like did you get a bunch of women?
So much.
We stand up.
Yeah, but it's amazing because as soon as you get it, there's something about when you're on stage suddenly that the girls want to be with that guy.
Yeah.
But then what starts to happen is you realize that they think that they love you, but they don't love you. They love the you on stage, and then all of a sudden they realize that you're kind of nuts. At least for me, like whenever they would date me, they'd be like, "Well, you're a little weird," like because I'd get depressed about stuff, and they just think that you're happy all the time because of my act.
Yeah, they think you're the guy on stage.
Yeah.
Did you get any celebrity pussy?
You know who I did make out with?
Who?
The girl from 90210,
Which one?
Lindsay Price.
Don't know her.
Which is the Asian girl.
Oh.
And I made out with her. She saw me at a show. Which was like, to me, getting laid just to kiss somebody that was on TV.
Why not
And
go
then
further?
I blew Gary once.
Yeah,
so.
right. But did you ever, like when you kissed her, why didn't it go further? Like, why didn't
I
you
think it could have, and I got nervous.
Wow.
I got
choked.
really nervous. I choked. I'd only been doing comedy 6 years, and I couldn't believe I was somebody famous who was on a TV show at the time.
That's big news.
Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't know you.
And I
used
was
to be an intern.
shaking. I was shaking. How depressing is that? I was shaking.
I've done that a million times. Kevin, you're on the air in New Haven, Connecticut.
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
Yeah.
Listen, Mitch, you are the funniest motherfucker ever.
Well, there you go.
I think that's Fred in the other room.
He said he's doing well. This guy should be a multimillionaire. He should be selling out Madison Square Garden left and right.
Thanks, Dad.
All right? There's 3 guys in this world that have made me laugh so hard that I've cried. It's Artie Lang, Sam Kinison, and Mitch Fattel.
Wow, that's very nice.
honor.
Thanks
and
a lot.
I know you said, you wouldn't want to write for anybody, but you would be the perfect writer for the Family Guy.
That's nice. I'm going to send you a signed potato.
Well, that's nice, I tell you. And you're doing well, and I'm glad for you.
That
I'm
makes
really,
me so happy
Yeah.
that you say that, because you were
I'm
always
happy.
so important to me.
No, we, the thing is that Mitch really left here angry with everyone but me, and that's all that counts.
Well, apparently I got out unscathed.
Yeah.
I don't remember
For
you
a
having a
change.
problem with Robin.
I'm sure you did.
You were always nice to me.
I know exactly what it was. I think maybe I was the only one you told that you wanted to be a stand-up comedian from what I'm hearing from these other guys.
And you were supportive, I remember.
I was supportive.
Yeah.
I said you were really funny, but the one thing I said to you was that if you ever became really, really famous, you would be horrible.
I would be horrible. You did say that. Yeah,
Are you horrible?
I think I could be under the right circumstances.
How does your girlfriend's parents feel about her dating a 38-year-old guy?
Okay, so this is, and I wanted to ask you your question on this. So they loved me at first,
right?
But then, of course, then they loved me because their daughter was with somebody who was making some money and something,
Right.
and she was a waitress in Atlantic City, and not much going on. And I moved her to Hoboken, and then I have a journal every week, every month that I put out for my fans, and
like a blog.
Yeah, and this month's journal is. Beautiful girl, which was my first time this ever happened, came over and wanted me to sign her breasts. I'm assuming you've done this numerous times at this point, but this was my first time. It was very exciting, and it wasn't some slob. It was beautiful little tiny breasts. They were just gorgeous. So I signed them, and they took a picture of me signing them. So I put it on my website, and all of a sudden the mom calls. My girlfriend, why is he putting pictures of himself signing people's breasts on his website?
Right.
And then my girlfriend, why are you putting pictures of people? Why? I thought you would. I don't think it's appropriate that you're touching other people's breasts. And then I have to. Well, honey, it's my business. I can't put just pictures of me and you shopping. I go, that wouldn't really be interesting to the fans.
And what do you want me to do? Pictures of me writing love poems to you?
Right.
So now they're like, it's fun until they see that I'm putting pictures of other girls on the site now.
Oh wow, there's the Asian chick you made out with. Wow, I don't think she's Asian though.
Oh no, she was Asian because I remember she was saying at the time that her and Lucy Liu were the two Asians looking for jobs, and
man, she's nice.
Yeah, she was pretty, right?
Good for you.
Yeah,
Wow.
probably could have gotten her.
Yeah, she's half Asian. It looks like to me. I would guess. Hook Nose Mike, you're on the air.
Morning, Howard, you hook nose, you two bastards. Listen, I just wanted to say that, I admire Mitch for what he's done. He hasn't attached himself to your name, and he built his career up from the basement, and started with you and didn't, ride your coattails. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, he's done very well for himself, and he's a respected comic, and we couldn't be happier for him. And the album is called Super Retardo. Mini Skirts and Muffins is also another album available in stores and at superretardo.com. Superretardo.com.
I didn't want. That's nice of him to say that didn't ride your coattails, but I do want to say that you were a huge inspiration to me.
Well,
so.
I'm thrilled.
Who was your inspiration when you started out? Who made you want to do comedy?
Well, I had weird inspirations. I was into talk shows. I was into Mike Douglas. I like the Mike Douglas show. I like Soupy Sales show.
That was the one I'll never
Sales.
get over. That Soupy Sales was his hero.
Soupy Sales was your hero.
My hero.
Wow.
My hero. And, of course, I ruined that when I cut the piano wires in his studio and yelled at him.
He totally crapped all over
I crapped all over my
Your hero.
So feel free to crap all over me if I had some influence on you.
Tortured your hero.
Mitch just got up and peed all over the soundboard. What was
One
that?
of my biggest influences was Paul Winchell, who was a famous ventriloquist.
I know the name.
Jerry Mahoney and Knucklehead Smith were his puppets. And geez, I don't know. There was a million of them, though. And I loved a lot of stand-up comics. Richard Pryor.
Yeah.
But it was funny to because I hardly knew who Soupy Sales was, and he was one of the first guests we ever booked on the show. We were still in Washington,
Right.
And Howard, he had a song out called "The Mouse." He was re-releasing "The Mouse,"
Nice.
and Howard got this, he got this booking, that Soupy was coming on the show, and he was generous. He was like,
You were nervous.
Yeah, I was
my
beside
God,
myself.
Soupy Sales is
Soupy
coming.
Sales.
You don't know who
right.
he is,
Right.
Robin.
The other influence on me, I met him once, and even to this day, I can't even comprehend his genius, which is Don Rickles. I've never
he's great,
heard
yeah.
anything like that in my life. He was the most brilliant of men, to the point that I don't even want to know him because I don't even want to be disappointed in any way by him.
You want to think Don Rickles is Don Rickles.
I do.
Yeah.
You don't want him to come down from what you see him as. That's
I just think he's the most brilliant person I've ever seen on
Do you
television.
think that story he tells about Frank Sinatra is a true story or just a story that he tells on?
You mean about how
the one where I'm eating Frank? I always wonder if that's a true story.
I don't know. You don't know with these guys. They make stuff up or they embellish on the truth. But he would come out and he appeared to be spontaneous, but he wasn't. Yeah. But he was brilliant.
Yeah.
And what about Rodney Dangerfield?
Rodney, I loved. There was a bunch, but the only guy in radio that I even knew growing up, which is weird that I wanted radio because my father was a radio engineer, so I looked up to my father. But the guy that I would listen to is Brad Crandall, and nobody knows who he is. Brad Crandall is a guy who was on NBC Radio, a network radio show at night.
Yeah.
And I'd lay in bed and listen to him, and he was an expert on everything. He was an
Was
expert.
he funny? Was he funny?
No. It was serious. He was just, I didn't know what he looked like, but he had this great voice. I pictured a guy in like Montana somewhere, sitting there with a pipe.
Yeah.
I wasn't that far off. He was a little chubby guy. In fact, Walt Sabo sent me a picture of him, this press photo. Yeah. And Brad Crandall would sit there, and he was an expert on everything. Like a guy would go, Brad, I want to fix my back porch screen door. What do I do? And Brad wouldn't miss a beat. He'd go, look, what kind of bolts do you have and nuts? And he would tell the guy what to do. And a woman would call and go, Brad, my husband wants to leave me. What do I do? How can I keep him? Ma'am, here's what you do to keep a man.
Right.
And the guy knew everything.
My boss's potatoes aren't quite in the center nice enough.
Here's how you cook
Here's the perfect potato recipe.
Oh, wow. Look at all the shit you're selling.
Oh, you sell stuff?
Yeah. Oh, my God. Mitch, come on. Super Retardo, T-shirts, hats.
My personal favorite is that you can get a 10-pack of the refrigerator magnet.
Hey, I got a girlfriend I got to buy chicken fingers for.
Do you make money? Throw Pillow, $19.99.
You get a couple of bucks for everything. You know, there's this company that puts all this stuff on there for you, and they sell it, and then whatever, you get a commission off of everything.
Do you get a check every once in a while?
Sure, yeah,
Wow.
absolutely. You'd be surprised.
I guess then it works.
But then you get emails out of nowhere from guys, hey, asshole, I bought your Super Retardo clock, and it doesn't work. Like, I'm sending out the clock.
Well, they hold you responsible. Well, this is great. It's great to see you, Mitch. I feel free to come in and see us every once in a while.
That's nice to hear. Thank you so much.
Tell us what's going on with you. Mitch Fattel, many years ago, a intern of ours, was the guy who was here before Stuttering John and then brought Stuttering John in and made my potato so well.
And was tortured by Fred.
Boy, I miss those potatoes.
But me and Fred just made our peace, and now I'm happy,
I think you did make
now
peace.
we're cuddling and everything's good.
It's not easy to make peace with Fred. He let you off. I'm surprised.
How'd it go in there, man?
I think
Talked to Howard a little bit. I don't know what about.
Well, he's uncensored now, so how are you feeling? How do you feel about talking?
Oh, well, that's okay. That's okay. It doesn't mean he's a bad person, I don't know exactly what to expect in this new environment and stuff. I do know that it was like terrible trying to get in the building and up to this floor. They have security worse than the Pentagon. I mean, this is Homeland Security in this building, just to get to see Howard. It'd be easier to see the president than to see Howard in this new environment. But at least he's safe. He's up in space now, fixing the satellite. I assume he'll be back any minute. He spends a lot of time in space. You got to be careful up there. A lot of bad things can happen.
That's true.
So pray for him. Certainly my thoughts and prayers are with him, and hopefully he'll make a safe return and into the Earth's atmosphere here soon.
All right, Joe, have fun in there.
Yeah.
One of my favorites is here, Joe Walsh.
Good morning, Howard.
God, you look good. You sound good.
It's so different, like waking up to come in here rather than like
to be dragged in or being up all night.
Yeah, being up all night.
You look great, Joe. And how is it that the James gang got together? Because as I pointed out to Robin, the last time I saw you,
it's all your fault.
I really feel somewhat responsible. I said to you the last time, why doesn't the James gang go on
another
tour?
fine mess you got me in, I'll tell you that.
And you said you would not go on tour with the James gang, and yet here you are on a major tour with the James gang. What is going on?
Well, it sank in.
What happened to make this happen?
You got me thinking.
Had you guys not spoken in a while? Was there an uncomfortable?
Oh no. We've always been buddies.
You weren't sure a commercial success could be had with the James gang going out on tour, was that it?
Well, I didn't know. It was a lot of momentum. I didn't know if I had a window in the Eagles schedule. But some stuff came together.
There was a window. There was a big window.
Together,
in the old days, Joe would have jumped out of the window, but now you climbed in the window. Are the other guys thrilled? You've got to be thrilled to have a James Gang reunion, right? I mean, you're ready to make some dough here.
Thrilled, totally thrilled.
What were
Fantastic.
you guys doing?
That's a good call again.
Thrilled. It's great.
What were you doing before Joe gave the phone call that he wanted to get the James Gang
Still
back
doing
together?
music stuff.
We were waiting for the phone call.
Yeah.
It's a long wait, 35 years.
Standing by the phone is a real drag.
We carry it everywhere we
had
go.
cobwebs all over us.
When you wait for a phone call from Joe Walsh for 35 years, but be serious, did you ever think it would happen because Joe went through his drinking stage and his crazy stage?
Yes.
Did you really? You did think?
Yes.
You held out hope?
Yes.
Really felt it
Because like
would
you
happen.
said, we were friends the whole time, so we knew eventually.
Is it exciting to be back on tour?
Fabulous.
Completely.
And what are the audiences like? Are the groupies?
Great.
Are
Unbelievable.
Yeah, there are groupies.
What do they
Well, they're
look
in
like
walkers.
now?
They are walkers, but they're
We have our own now. They're over there.
So, of course, you got Joe, and you got Jimmy, and Dale, and Bill, and you've got three beautiful women working with you who sing backup. Is that it? Backup singer. You got Stacy, Robin, and Gia. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And girls, do you find the sexual tension between yourselves and the James Gang?
Are you required to do more than sing? What is going on?
I mean, I'm sure in the old days, Joe would have had all three of you back at the hotel. Joe, you're still happily married, aren't you?
Oh, well, yes and no.
What do you mean, yes and no?
What does it mean, yes and no?
Well, you know, yeah, sometimes it's happy.
Are you tempted out on the road to cheat? Like all men would be tempted, especially working with these three beautiful women?
Well, what do you think?
Yes. Has Joe been inappropriate with you guys? I would hope so. Is something going on I should know about, Joe? You want to come clean?
Howard, you should just come on the bus with us for
Is it
a
wild?
bus ride.
Girls, I'm sure, being with the James Gang, it is tempting. You know, Joe, I wanted to say something to you. I was reading the Rolling Stone magazine piece on you I thought was great, but you were overlooked in the top 100 guitarists of all time.
Yeah, what the hell?
You are one of my favorite guitarists, and you know that. Did you feel a little slighted when they didn't
They
put you...
found 100 names and didn't think of yours?
Just a little bit. Just like an honorable mention, I thought maybe might be in line.
Do you think
But,
you were 101 or something?
Yeah, maybe you were 101. Don't you think, I mean, Jimmy, tell me if this was true, Jimmy Page was taught slide guitar by you. He came to you to learn slide guitar.
No, I didn't really teach him slide, but I did give him the Les Paul that he used for the bulk of the Led Zeppelin work.
Oh.
I didn't know.
Well, that's not as good a story.
I was
Okay,
offended.
yeah, I taught him slide too. Yeah.
I had a much better story that you taught Jimmy Page how to play guitar.
Isn't it true you taught Ted Williams how to hit as well?
Hey, is it true? Did you invent like one of the early versions of that thing where you put the thing in your mouth and make those wacky noises through the water box?
You know, Dottie West was a country singer. Her husband was Bill West, and he was an inventor, but he never got patents. He invented the first fuzz tone, and he invented the talk box, but it was in his garage, and he just gave it to me. He said, "Here, take this. It smells awful."
And you started using it on stage with the Eagles, didn't you?
Yeah.
Was that the first time you used it? Mm-hmm. What was the song you used it on?
You know, I think it was just in the middle of one of the songs that we did at the time.
And you still getting along with the Eagles?
Oh, yeah, they're
Yeah.
going to do an album, right?
Everything's cool. A new album is coming out.
Everything's good. Yeah, you know what? We gotta do an album.
This is an amazing transition.
We played everywhere, and we don't want to turn it into a cover band. We don't want to turn it into the Beach Boys.
Was that your daughter sitting out there in the green room with you?
Yeah.
That's Lucy?
Yeah, it's Lucy.
And Lucy is a musician as well. Mm-hmm. And she toured with Ashley Simpson.
She did.
And now she's got her own record deal.
She's got a record deal with Island.
Is she good?
She did it all herself.
Yeah, because you were like she is how old now? 20-something?
Yeah.
All right, so she was growing up while you were in the crazy Joe Walsh
Yeah, I was going to
stage.
say, how long have you known her?
Yeah, I mean, when did you get reacquainted?
Well, she was about 12 when I got sober.
Are you going to introduce me to her, or are you going to keep her out there?
Well, I'm going to keep her out there.
Good move.
You're a smart man. No, but she evidently is very beautiful and a musician.
She's a great musician. Holy smokes.
But growing up, you didn't have much contact with her, right? Because yeah, right. So do you think it was like a case of I want to be like my father? Maybe I'll get to know my father through music?
Yeah, I think so. But she's got the music gene.
And now you guys hang out together and you're reestablishing.
Oh, there she is.
Oh, good. There she is.
There
Good.
she is.
Hey,
Howard,
baby.
this is Lucy.
I'll be polite. Don't worry, Joe. Hi, Lucy.
that's
How are
Howard.
you?
Hi, Robin.
Hi there. How are you?
I'm very well.
So, Lucy, you have your own music career going now, right? And you have an album coming out?
I do. I'm
a recording artist on Island Def Jam.
What kind of music are you doing? You rocking or?
It's definitely going to be pop radio, but it's I think it's a breath of fresh air for artists my age. These girls that are kind of.
Do you go by the name Lucy Walsh?
Packaged. Yeah.
Is it hard being the daughter of the great superstar Joe Walsh to actually go out there and try to make a musical career while you have a father like that?
I think that the name gets you in the door very easily, but if you don't have the talent to stay there, nobody gives a shit, really.
Do you think that it was a way of connecting with your father because he wasn't around, because he was, he was high all those years and everything?
Well, I've definitely learned a lot about the ways that he is from
Right.
doing it myself and seeing what it's like to be on the road and seeing how freaked out you get when you come home and you just want to be left alone. And
So you understand your dad. You understand he probably loved you. He just wasn't capable of dealing with you. Oh, this must have been some group therapy session you two
Wow,
were on.
yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah,
So
it
when
was
did you start
sweet.
to get to know your dad again? I mean, I'm pleased to see you guys running because I love Joe, and it's nice that his daughter has a relationship with him.
in my early teens,
In your early teens.
we kind of made the big commitment to reconnect.
How was that?
Did you yell at him a bunch first?
Yeah, were you really
Did it?
angry?
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
Was Joe able to
we
take
had a
it?
couple good. Oh yeah.
He was able.
Well, he just sat and listened, and then he.
Oh, I had it coming, didn't I?
Yeah, oh,
Joe,
yeah.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for being able to handle that.
Yeah, that's not easy
I
to
don't
handle.
do that anymore.
She pretty much taught me how to be a dad.
That would drive me back to drink, that yelling situation. So now you guys have a good relationship. By the way, you're a very attractive girl. Now,
Thank you.
which wife was Lucy's mother? Was it number one or number two?
Number two.
Number two.
Plaintiff.
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 That's her
Yeah.
name, yes.
And now you have a nice relationship with your father.
It's wonderful.
That's great.
It's
Did-
very interesting, and it's definitely a learning process.
Did you have rebellious years where you tried to get his attention by acting out in bizarre ways?
I think those are now.
Now.
I think that's starting now.
Right.
You are.
Probably.
You're shooting a pilot for a reality show, right?
We've been working on an MTV pilot.
You're
yeah.
in it, Joe?
Yeah, well, I have to be.
Yeah, it's kind of.
You want to play her dad?
No.
No, okay.
Joe, you're very private, actually.
Very private.
Does it bother you to be on an MTV reality show being
Yeah, a
Lucy's
little bit.
dad? It does.
A little
Because
bit.
there's a lot of shit that still needs to be worked out, right?
A little bit.
Is it all honest and come out? Is there embarrassing moments?
Well, I don't. They're going back and forth. I mean, for me to be me, it's got to be unscripted.
Right.
And as soon as you say Joe Walsh and unscripted, guys with ties get really nervous.
Right. Did you have video cameras in your home following you around?
Yeah, we did a pilot.
Oh, you did it?
Yeah.
And that didn't disturb
How
you?
was that? Yeah.
Well, it's kind of weird.
Yeah.
I mean, you're used to it. Everywhere you go.
Not
there's
in
a
my home.
camera.
I don't think I could handle that, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, the house is all
It's kind
lit
of an
up
invasion
with,
of
like-
privacy.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. But you did it to help your daughter out.
Yeah.
So this is the beginning of a career for you. When is your album coming out?
Next year, spring, tentatively.
Wow.
Is it done, or are you still working?
I'm about 7 songs in, and it's the experience is nothing like I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Well, come and see us when you're promoting the
I
record.
definitely will see you again.
Yeah,
Has
that's
Joe heard the music? I mean,
He
what do you
has.
think,
He
Dad?
has.
You all right with it, Joe?
She's so far ahead of me when I was her age. I'm just really, really proud of her.
And you were the keyboard player for Ashley Simpson?
I toured with her on her first record.
Does she have any talent, or were you?
She does. She's
Well,
a great
Lucy
girl.
also sang.
Did she actually sing the
With
vocal?
Ashley, yeah.
I see. So you doubled her voice.
Ashley sounded really good with Lucy singing.
I see.
Does she really have a
Obviously, you weren't there that day. She was at that stadium.
I came in right. Oh yes, I was.
You were
for the Orange Bowl.
Oh, you
What
were
was that
there.
like? Whoa.
That was insane. It was over 70,000 people booing, and we had no sound in our ears, just the bounce back from the music in this huge.
Where'd you grow
stadium.
up?
I grew up in L.A.
You must have been real popular with the boys, huh?
Oh, I'm very popular with the boys.
I bet
gotta
you.
say.
Oh, poor Joe.
Yeah.
Wow.
Stay away from that Ashton Kutcher.
You're not acting out sexually, I hope.
I'm a good girl.
You are a good girl. You're not giving yourself to a lot of different rock
I'm
musicians.
totally in love and a very
With
good
what, a rock guy?
with a pop star. He's
I
the
see.
singer of the Click Five. His name's Eric, and he's out in the other room.
Are there any videotapes of the two of you making love that are going to end up on the internet? Because I have to-
None have leaked yet, but
There's a few of your father, I think. Well, congratulations to you.
Thank
and a
you
nice to meet
so
That's
much.
Lucy, who is Joe's
Pleasure
daughter.
to meet you.
You know, Joe, when you stay out of the parenting, you raise lovely children.
Yeah, your children turn out well.
Ain't it great?
you got a good one there.
Nah, that was a great surprise when I got sober. Holy smokes.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I'm excited about this reunion. And by the way, Joe, you were not an original member of the James Gang.
No, I replaced a guy named Glenn Schwartz.
And when you replaced Glenn, the band became successful. Is that true, guys?
Very true.
Very true, yes. All right, well, good for you.
Then Joe decided to leave.
Then Joe had to leave to discover himself. He wasn't comfortable being part of a trio.
Yes, I had to head out into the great unknown.
Rather than leave the guys, couldn't you just add more people and then not be part of a trio?
I probably could have.
All right, and it was the Eagles' greatest break getting you, wasn't it? Because it really it hipped up their sound somewhat.
Well, it made for some interesting chemistry.
All right, here is the James Gang. First of all, your background singers there are intriguing.
They're great.
My guess is Joe is openly doing the blonde, secretly doing the brunette in the middle.
He's got them all, but they don't know.
And was rejected by the third girl. There's got to be some. Are any of you in love with Joe? Is that what's going on back there? Because I don't know.
I'm not squealing.
Are you being faithful, Joe?
Yes.
You are?
Yes.
All right, that's good.
You should come on the bus. It's fun.
Tell me about your guitar
We have a
stuff.
Tupperware party.
I bet. What is faithful to you, though? Is oral sex faithful? Girls, you're allowed to give Joe oral sex?
No, it's not.
You're not. Okay.
Nah,
See, now, would I make a good president or what?
You did run for president.
I did. I'm running again.
I think I'm thinking of running, too. I
You
think
should.
I'm going to.
I'll be vice president.
Well, wait a minute. If
Mrs.
you
Earl
and,
of Pearl Monroe is going to be my vice president.
if you and Joe both run, you'll split the vote, the crazy vote.
No. I'm being very serious
I'll
about
do the
this.
United
I'll get
Nations.
us out of the war in Iraq in a day. How long will it take you?
2 days.
2 days. So I'm a better president.
Yeah, you would be.
I would be.
I secede.
Why are you thinking of running?
He
Seriously,
secedes.
I'm thinking of running. I would just get in and get us out of Iraq in a day. It'd be over.
Well,
And then you won't want to be president anymore.
Well, so what? I'll make my vice president the president.
I think that this country should have quality problems, and I would intend to have us have quality problems instead of awful problems.
Good for you. You always make a good candidate.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
Joe, tell me something.
And think of the pussy if you're president. My God.
Yeah. You think rockstar pussy is good? Forget about it. Joe.
Yeah, you get Monica Lewinsky. Oh, my.
Joe, tell me about your guitar style
You're right.
for a second. I was shocked to read that your guitar style, Pete Townsend was your hero, and your guitar style is not just rhythm guitar or lead guitar, it's rhythm lead guitar, right?
Yeah.
And that's why it was easy for you to be in a band of three guys because you're doing the part of two people.
Well, that kind of I never planned on being a singer.
You always wanted to be a guitar player.
Well, see, our singer quit.
Is that what happened? Is that the
on
James?
the way to a gig?
And so
and
you
we
guys
couldn't. We had to play because we didn't have gas money to get back home.
Oh, my.
And so I was the singer.
So you became the guy.
And being the singer, I had to modify my guitar playing.
So when you got sober, did you have to do the whole apology thing? Did you have to apologize to half the women
Make
you screwed?
amends?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. I still got a few to make.
You're still working on that.
Howard, I'm sorry for everything mean I did.
You don't have to apologize for a thing you did. Anything you did on my show, like passing out. When I was taping a pilot for Fox Television, you passed out in the middle of the pilot.
Well, it was boring.
And yeah. And
On the set, right?
And he fell down. He fell down during. I was interviewing someone, and you just slept during the whole show. It was the greatest thing ever. If you could have sat there and slept, I think the show would have gotten picked up.
Probably a little nap was in order.
Absolutely. So, I was going to ask you. You recently played a bar mitzvah, which I was shocked. You
Right.
and Henley.
Oh, yeah, that.
It was a tremendous amount of money, though, right? Did you get something like $1 million?
We got a lot of money.
Was it $1 million?
Maybe between us.
So $1 million bucks for the two of you guys to show up. And how many songs did you play?
Oh, we played about 6.
6 songs.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's about I don't know, $300 a note.
Yeah.
That's pretty good pay.
And all the free gefilte fish you could eat.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy? Were you shocked when you got such a...
An invitation. I mean, and you
Yeah,
accepted
it's weird now.
Billy Joel said he got invited to the same function, and he said, I don't do bat mitzvahs. Like, that was his thing, his rule. He didn't care how much money someone paid him. But you're willing to go do a bat mitzvah or two for $1 million, right?
Well, sure.
Why not?
Were you shocked to see Fleetwood Mac backstage? They were there too, right?
Right.
Oh, yeah, all kinds of. Steve Tyler came.
I mean, it was unbelievable.
That was amazing.
When
It really
they heard
was
we were
crazy.
getting a lot of money,
Did you wear a yarmulke?
No, I didn't.
You did not?
No.
Well, this wasn't the religious part. This was the party, right?
It was nuts. This poor girl. All she wanted to do was like have some people over to her house, and her dad throws this huge party.
Right. Yeah. Well, I actually know the family,
and the whole place was full of intoxicated 14-year-old people.
Oh my!
And I didn't know quite how I fit into all that. But
well, what songs did you do at the bat mitzvah?
We did a couple of Henleys.
Right.
Boys of Summer, stuff like that.
Nice.
And a couple of mine.
The kids danced, and it was a good time.
Yeah.
About a 13-year-old into the Eagles and Fleetwood Mac.
Right.
I wish they would have videotaped that for that reality show.
That's a great reality.
Daddy, I want to hear Rocky Mountain Way.
So, all right, this is exciting. The James Gang is back together. Joe Walsh, Jimmy Fox, Dale Peters, and Bill Appleberry are here. Stacy Plunk, Robin. How do you say your name, Robin? Robin
Kermsey.
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 Ah.
Little egu over that E.
Yeah, you married woman?
I'm engaged.
You are engaged. Well, I wish you luck.
To Joe Walsh.
Not to me.
Not to Joe Walsh?
To somebody with a lot of money, that's a big rock.
Put this ring on my finger before we went on the road.
Well, you're a
He's wise
good-looking
man.
woman. I'm sure that it was not hard
Thank
for you to
you,
get a
Howard.
husband. Is that correct?
Pardon me?
Is he a rich guy?
I think that he's accomplished.
What
Yes,
does he
you
do?
can say that.
What
Rich
is-
in spirit, though, the most.
What kind of work is this guy into?
He's in car industry.
Cars. I knew I should have gotten into that.
So is my father, too.
Yes, and also Gia, and I hope I'm saying this name right, Cambodi. Chimbodi. You engaged too?
No.
Well, you can be with Joe tonight. You'll be a lucky woman. Be with the whole James gang. What about you, Stacy? What's your
That's a
story? You
different
got a
kind of
boyfriend,
gang.
or are you playing the field?
That's my answer.
Oh, you're a lesbian.
Oh.
Are you a lesbian?
No.
No. That's too bad. All right. Well, anyway, let's.
Leaving a lot of questions out there.
Stay away from Jumbodi. She sounds connected.
Right. Are you in love with Joe? Is that what's going on here?
Who, me?
Yeah. Be honest.
Be honest?
Yeah.
I'm in love with the world.
Well, then
Joe's in it.
Line up for get ready for all of us. What is it like for the rest of the James gang now to be back on the road? Dale, when Joe broke up the band because he had to leave because he had to go find himself, had to be devastating for you, right?
It was hard. It was hard.
You were living
Joe's
the
a
life.
Huge part of this. It was difficult.
Did you go out and try and find someone else to
We
replace
did.
him?
We found a whole bunch of people. We tried like 14 different people in the band.
Was there a lot of resentment at the time when it went down?
No, not really.
I mean,
Not
but
really.
he took away your livelihood. He took away your
No,
job. He
no,
took
not really.
No, boy,
No.
musicians are
I mean,
very
we
nice.
understood. You know, it was pretty grueling at that time.
And then when you saw Joe move on with the Eagles, were you like the jealous wife? Were you like,
No.
oh my
Yeah,
God?
like he
Joe.
didn't want to be in a group, but he joins the Eagles.
No, not at all.
Yeah, right.
We
He
were
couldn't
happy
be in a
for him.
group, but the Eagles he could be in. Right. It's a funny thing.
No, that was a while later. We were very happy for him.
And when Joe called and said, "Let's do this thing again," you just said, "Okay, who cares?"
Absolutely.
And did you
Sure.
stay in touch with Joe all these years, or was this this was the first contact, or no?
No,
Oh, you did.
No, we've always stayed in touch.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
Was there a lot of a rehearsal required for this reunion?
You know what? We had trouble rehearsing because we could never play anything the same twice. So we didn't know if we knew it or not. We just, let's go play in front of people.
And,
the heck
and,
with this.
and it's sort of, how many concerts have you done so far together as the James? 7.
Yeah.
And this will continue for some time.
Yeah.
All right, good. Jeff, go ahead. You're on the air in Boston.
First of all, I saw Joe at the Boston Garden with the Eagles, and Joe stole the show. He did 7 songs solo that night a few years back.
Joe makes interesting facial movements while he plays. You do steal the show, even with the Eagles. Is that an intentional thing, or has that always been that way? It's almost like a facial tick.
You know what? My grandfather saw me on TV, and he said, I had to change the channel.
It was so disturbing to him, you mean?
Hey,
why can't you stand there like everybody else, he said.
You know, Artie and I went to see the Eagles show last year, and Joe steals the show just because
Unreal.
of the songs. I mean, you know, it's funny. The Eagles had, 8 or 9 albums out before Joe joined them,
Right.
and 2 or 3 with you? Is that how many? But it's almost like there's a whole group of people who think the Eagles are Joe Walsh. And I think that's where some of the animosity in the band came from.
That would be me.
But when you do Life's Been Good,
Yeah.
and when you do Rocky Mountain Way, those are the songs that make everybody everybody jump out of their
In
seats.
this city.
Yeah.
Life in the fast lane.
Well, thank you, everybody. But
real quickly,
Don and Glenn are the
Wait a second. You guys are talking over each other.
I'm sorry,
Let
I
Joe
thought-
talk. He's the one being interviewed. You'll get your question.
I
in a
just
minute.
want to say Don and Glenn are the Eagles, and
There you go. Well, you've been
to play
trained.
guitar
They never
for
let
such
him forget
brilliant
it.
singers.
They don't let you forget that at all. Boy, they got you trained. Wow. Well, you're the Eagles too. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. What were you saying?
I've seen Lucy perform with Ashley Simpson, and I think Lucy could probably square away some rumors on Andy Dick's sexuality.
Oh, really?
What does that
What's
mean?
about?
What are you saying?
I guess that would be a question for Lucy to answer.
Lucy went out with Andy Dick?
Oh, please don't.
Joe, do you know anything
Do you know
about
anything about this,
I
Joe?
don't know anything about that.
I don't.
Stunned.
That even shocked Joe. What is that? 3 years ago? What?
3-4 years ago, from what I understand, in L.A.,
Yeah.
she was seeing Andy.
Really?
You're kidding me. That makes me sick. That Andy got. If Andy got Lucy, I'm
I
very,
can't
very
wait to
upset.
see Smokey snap Andy Dick's neck.
Yeah. I see Smokey's still with you, Joe, right? Joe, is he your manager now?
He's right there.
Yeah, I know. He's your manager now, huh?
Well, he's a road manager. Yeah, I mean, he keeps me out of jail and stuff.
Smokey was the guy I remember for years when you were drinking. He was in charge of keeping alcohol away from you, and I always thought Smokey did a pretty bad job of keeping alcohol away from you. didn't he?
Smokey had a tough job.
Smokey had a tough job.
Yeah.
And Smokey, your whole job was keeping Joe sober, and you have been a success at it now for a couple of years, haven't you?
Nobody thought he would win this battle.
Joe, Smokey, I never thought you'd win the battle with Joe, to be honest
Well,
with you.
something, the difficult I'll do right away. The impossible takes a little longer.
Right. And Belushi you were with, too. That was your job. Him you didn't have so much success
He didn't give him
with.
enough time.
We were good friends, but he was just a bad boy.
He was a bad boy.
Yeah, but when he was together, he was fine. When we parted company, he was 210 pounds, clean, straight, together.
Yeah, he had lost like 20 pounds and was talking about the future and stuff.
Yeah.
And
Are you shocked to see Joe in this kind of condition now? Did you ever imagine this would happen?
Yes.
You did?
No, you have to pinch yourself every day.
Come on.
Going, I'm dreaming.
No.
Would you mind taking Artie for 3 months? Artie's got many problems.
I'm a lost cause.
No, Artie, I could work with Artie.
Yeah?
And I think the thing that scares Artie, he would say, he could make me a better person.
Yeah.
How do you
I don't think Artie's ready.
Smokey, real quick, how do you get a guy like Joe Walsh or John Belushi? How do you get them to stop drinking, to lose weight, to
It'll be
behave?
in my book, Howard.
You're writing a book?
I'll do it. No, it's all up here.
It is a miracle. It is. Lucy, real quick, Joe Walsh's daughter, are you, in fact...
Do you know Andy Dick?
Do you know Andy Dick?
I do know Andy Dick.
Yes.
No, we did not date. And the answer on his sexuality coming straight from him is that he's trisexual. He will try anything.
Okay. So you did not have an affair with
I
Andy
did not have an affair with Andy Dick, no.
All right, good.
But there's pictures on the internet on the red carpet and things like
so
that.
the exclusive
no nerdy
is
ones.
that Lucy
boy, we
does...
feel better, don't we, Howard?
We
Oh,
sure
God,
do.
so do I.
Lucy does not know Andy's dick. And
I
thank
do
you.
not know Andy's dick,
Good
no.
for you. All right. That's what I wanted to make sure. Well, let me tell you something. That has to make you breathe a sigh of relief.
Yeah.
It sure does.
It's a good day.
Well, James, gang, I love it. I truly do. I love that you were here. Oh, Captain Jenks has a question. We'll let him have the last word. Go ahead, Captain Jenks.
Hey, good morning. Actually, I have two questions. The first one is, Joe, who do you like playing with? Who do you enjoy playing with better, the Eagles or the James Gang? And second question is, would you guys play Desperado?
I don't think they'll be playing Desperado.
We won't be playing Desperado today. I love being in the Eagles. I mean, Hotel California is still my favorite. It's really hard to play it good. It's still a challenge. I love being in that band, but what I do is I've got a part to deliver right on time, and that part is important to the song.
Right.
And we do that as good as anybody.
Right.
But in this band, I get to improvise, and there's no real, there's no map drawn out. Jimmy just counts off, and we go.
Right.
And that's the old rock and roll days. I wish there was more of that today.
Right.
Yep. So it's a refreshing break, and I get to.
Are you depressed by the state of music today? There isn't a lot of improvisation.
Yeah. I think you definitely made the right move. Let me put it that way.
Yeah.
Do you listen to anybody today?
Yeah, but they never say who they are.
Oh.
That's the problem.
You don't know them.
Well,
I like the Goo Goo Dolls. Goo Goo Dolls are getting me.
You like those guys?
Yeah, they're pretty good.
You know, Howard, you talk about Joe's facial tics when he plays guitar. When I played high school baseball, when I was on deck, I used to use the bat as a guitar and do Joe Walsh. That's why I was like a horrible student athlete. And people in the stands used to yell, "Artie, do Joe Walsh."
Well, let me see you do Joe Walsh.
I mean, it was just, I don't know, just the Hotel California, like.
I'm not even aware I do that.
You're not aware of it?
No.
Because it's entertaining. I mean, because the Eagles especially.
Oh, it's unreal.
They all stand there like wooden posts, and you're moving around, you're putting the camera on your head. I mean, it is fun to watch.
It's easy to look animated next to Timothy B. Schmidt. But yeah, that one video you guys put out, a live Hotel California, when you're going back and forth at the end guitar solo with the.
It's a little cooler than Artie does it.
Well, yeah, it is. But, I'm a fat guy.
That's because when Joe does it, he's actually playing Hotel California.
I used to do that on deck. That's why I didn't bat 300 my senior year.
Go ahead, Pete. Quickly say hi to the James gang in Wellington, Florida.
Howard, how are you, sir?
All right.
You are once again the absolute god. And Joe Walsh, I just got to tell you, I used to play, I'm 40 years old, 40 years old now. Before I became a partial quadriplegic like I am now, I used to be a pretty decent guitar player. And I can absolutely say you are unequivocally one of the most underrated guitar players, singer-songwriters in music today, period, bar none.
Well, that is true. I have to agree with that, Pete. There's no question about it.
Thank you.
And thanks to Joe, Jimmy, Dale, Bill, Stacy, Robin, and Gia. Really, thank you. That was a real treat.
Thank you.
Great seeing you guys, and we'll be back. We'll take a little break, and then we'll get back and do the rest of the show.
Great
for you.
job.
All right, thanks, guys.
Joe, how'd it go in there, man?
Pretty darn good.
Had a good time?
Yes, he was gentle with us.
He was. He was pretty gentle with Lucy, too. Were you,
Yeah.
Were you nervous?
No, I was.
Yes.
Let's do this.
I got a lot of gifts.
I know you were collecting a pile over there.
This is only you here, Howard.
Oh, these are all my gifts?
Yeah.
Would you keep track of who sent what so I can send them a thank you note?
Absolutely.
All right. Martha Stewart handbook says to do that.
You want to start?
Yeah, whose is that from?
This big one here is from In Demand.
In Demand?
Yeah, the whole guy. I think it's 2 big boxes.
What is that? Don't open the whole thing. What is it?
Well, it doesn't have anything on it.
Oh, no.
I know what it is. That's why I got to open the whole thing.
So maybe don't take it all out. How am I going to get it home?
In the box.
What is that?
Well, I haven't opened it yet.
But you know what it is. So why are you bothering to open it?
You want me to ruin the surprise?
Yeah.
I want you to see it.
What is it?
Hold on. Take 2 seconds.
But then how am I going to get it home if you open that?
Just shut the box. Jesus Christ.
He's not tearing apart the box.
He doesn't listen to me.
You guys are ruining the Christmas spirit.
Okay, you want to know what it is? I'm going to shut it. It's old radios.
Oh, thank you. That's good. I like that.
Good. There's a bunch of them.
I'd like to see them rather than just hear about it. If you would hurry it up, my audience can't be bored. You're ruining my Christmas with whatever you're doing. He's going to ruin my old radios.
No, here you go.
Oh, that's nice.
This is a beautiful old Philco.
Wow.
No, Zenith, an old Zenith. So they got, I think they got you 3 or 4 different.
Oh, they're nice, man. On demand. That's
very nice.
My boy Doug Goodstein and Rob, of course, right?
Yep, and Scott DePace and that whole gang.
Scott DePace, Rob Jacobson.
All the Howard TV people.
Okay, so those are keepers,
That's no
right?
nose hair clipper. No, don't put that in the shredder.
You can't take that with you on a trip, though.
No, that I like. The old radio thing I'm into.
Okay.
Even though I used to goof on it.
You're a ridiculous man because everything you goofed on, you eventually do.
But I wouldn't have bought that for myself.
Not the point. You goofed on psychiatry. Now who's the biggest?
I know. A hypocrite.
Biggest advocate.
What do you want, Sal?
Hey, Howard, Gary has my gift next. I just want to tell you that I put a lot of work into this gift.
Yeah, I see you put a card here. This is me and Beth, except you put your face on Beth.
That's right. I did that last night. I photoshopped it all night. Wait, hold on, Gary.
I'm just getting it ready. Just tell me what to do.
There is something that you said a long time ago that you would love to have.
Before you open this, leave the room while I open your gift, and then come in after we open.
I just want to see if you wanted to guess in advance.
I'm not going to guess this, you fucking idiot.
Get the fuck out of here.
We got all day to guess your gift.
I know the rap on this. So Sal heard you say on the air back in 1996 there was something. There was a magazine that you wanted that you never could get, so he went on eBay or somewhere and he got it for you.
Oh.
And this is like a Mad magazine.
Oh. I have that. I have
he says
10 copies of it.
He says he checked with Laura. Laura said you don't have it. I'm sure you
Sure
have
we
this.
do. We have that. We have that. Where I'm being plunged in the toilet bowl by Alfred E. Newman.
I could cut it open and we could throw it in the shredder.
You got
yeah,
it.
yeah, cut it open and
Yeah.
then
I was
just
gonna
shred
say,
it.
you don't like the tacky frame?
Okay, give me that. I'll do it myself.
I'll smash it.
Hit it on the side of the desk. What are you doing? Got a hammer?
Hey, Sal, you want to come in? I got your magazine right here. I got this
What the
magazine.
fuck are you doing? I spent $200 on that frame, you ass.
$200? They saw you coming.
Right now. This is awful.
Oh my
I called up
Shred it.
Beth. I called up Laura about this
Shred it.
fucking thing.
Uh-oh, there it goes.
Shred it.
Shred that motherfucker.
First thing to hit the shredder. Big waste of money.
Hey, the shredder doesn't work. Don't put your
Get it in
hand in there.
Sorry, Sal.
Guy loads the thing and then puts his hand in.
Yeah, don't put your hand in there. No, your hand's in there.
No, it's not. It's got a cover.
All right. Turn it on. You only had 12 hours to prepare this. I can't even shred the gift.
It broke the shredder.
The magazine broke the wood chipper.
Power's off.
Did you guys try this before?
Hold on, hold on.
Hold on, turn it on.
Unplug it before you put your hands in.
It's off, it's off, it's off. It's just in there.
All I want is sharks with a frickin' laser beam attached.
Okay.
You ready? Get out. Hey, anybody got safety glasses? These guys are scaring me.
All right, turn it off. Forget it. Sal, your magazine was saved.
We'll just rip it off. I spent so much money framing that shit for you.
What?
I spent so much money framing that thing for you.
Crap. Gary's ripping it up by hand.
Man.
You couldn't shred it.
That's so depressing.
It should be. I mean,
How much did you go on eBay for that?
I didn't go on eBay. I had, because it was so hard to get, I had a great fan in Pittsburgh give it to me. I went all the way to
So you
Pittsburgh
paid
to
nothing
get
for it, in other words.
No, I got it from somebody,
Where'd
and
you
then I
get
had
it?
it framed and
Did you get
everything.
it on awful gift, Bay?
$208.
$208 to frame that?
Yeah, and I
With that
wanted
cheap shit
Did
frame?
you see that frame?
I know.
The frame is still good.
The frame
Oh, I thought you
is
smashed
horrible.
it.
You smashed
I smashed it.
Oh, that's. Sorry.
What is it?
The magazine itself is on eBay for $4.
Yeah. And I have copies of that.
Oh my God!
I
so
put a
hard
phone
to
call
get.
into Laura's office.
I want to
because-
know why Laura doesn't know what I have. We have an archive, and I know we have
Well,
this.
it's probably not her fault. Whatever you
You've
think,
already
it's not
had your
Laura's
run-ins
fault.
with Laura.
All right, so anyway.
Thanks, yeah.
Oh well.
Well, I guess we're even. I got the stiletto.
Stiletto's a great gift.
See, I didn't really smash it.
I know. I saw your light attempts at smashing.
You saw my David Blaine where I switched magazines? No, thank you, Sal. I'm going to put this in my office.
That's a $200 frame.
You did the thing for real.
Sorry?
Once again, George.
What'd you think?
Once again.
You thought I'd really smashed it.
I thought you were really heartless and cruel. I saw how.
Oh, he is.
He generally is, but he didn't do that.
He
to
was
Sal.
devastated.
I just
poor
wanted
guy.
to bust Sal's balls. All right, if it's a genuinely shitty gift, though, I will shred it.
Is
All right.
the shredder working now?
I don't know.
Isaac, how do you guys not test the shredder? That was our whole big bit for
We
this.
tested it. I mean, I think it's working now.
What do you mean you tested it?
Well, put something in it, like your head.
A piece of wood.
Don't put your fingers.
It's off. It's off. It's off.
Oh, he's
there
scaring
is a
me.
piece of wood in there. Okay.
Come on.
It doesn't work.
We just turned it on. There we go. It's shredding.
It is not.
There's a piece of wood in there.
What are you talking about?
All
A
right,
shredding?
turn that off and take yourself and go home.
That is the worst wood chipper. Where did you get that?
All right, what else you got there?
This is our most
All right.
disappointing bit ever.
So I bought you some stuff for. I didn't know what to get you, so I bought you some stuff like some antique stuff that you might be able to use on your desk.
Oh,
okay?
great! All right.
So this is an old military box. You know what I mean?
Wow,
Like it's
yeah.
that they used in the war. And then I got you a.
Isaac, you want to turn off the chipper now? It's just humming into the microphone.
This is an antique letter opener.
Oh wow! Thank
Okay.
you.
And then the last thing I got you is it's an old Webster.
But Robin got me a letter opener last time, and I
Right.
used that exclusively. I will
But
not use your letter opener.
I know that I happen to know that you might have need for a second office.
No,
down
hit
the
him
road.
over the head with the hammer.
And then I got
Thank you, Gary.
a copy of
That's very nice.
Webster's Dictionary from like 1911.
Why
thought
would
it
I want that?
I just thought it might look good on a desk. It's just not. You won't use it. It's just sort of. It's an antique dictionary, but you could shred it if you want.
Did it cost you a lot of money?
No.
Yeah,
well,
but-
yeah, sort of, but that's okay.
What do you think of that gift, Robin?
Robin sort of thought it was cool when I took.
like old books.
I like
you
old
know?
books, but
Yeah.
I mean, but what am I going to do with an old dictionary?
I don't know, unless you're into that whole thing where you get a stand to
stand.
put it on.
Look up a word. Like, you know what? I'm curious. Look up the word like Like the N-word. Is the
microwave.
N-word in there? Is the N-word in a 1911 dictionary? I'm curious.
Let's see. Let's
I
find
want to
out.
see how far back microwave goes.
I want to see if the
Microwave is not in here,
if
Robert.
racism got into the dictionary.
N-I...
Oh, I'm sure they had a full explanation
N-I-G.
in 1911.
N-I-G-G.
N-I-G-G.
Well, there is the word niggardly.
Nigger. Oh, my God.
What does it say?
Of or pertaining to Negroes or Negroes.
Yeah, that's why it's funny to hear some of their old terms.
Well, that's what I said. They don't have a full explanation of the word
Wow.
nigger
All right.
in there.
I'm going to keep the dictionary.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, so
all right, that's very nice. I didn't realize it had the N-word in it.
I don't know who this is from.
What's that?
Dan the Song Parody Man.
Dan got me a gift.
Oh. No,
What is it?
I know what this is, and it's funny because I know.
Get the shredder ready.
It's a pair of running shoes and a gift certificate to a place called the Manhattan Running Company.
What size shoe?
These are 14s.
All right, keep them.
Yeah,
Those are keepers.
You like running shoes.
Oh, that's a great gift. Thank you, Dan.
He got me a gift certificate. It's a great gift.
Thank you, Gary.
Artie, do you have a gift certificate? To
I got a boring gift, but fuck it.
To Barney's of New York.
Give me a
You
gift
can't
certificate.
shred this because
For
it's money.
Howard.
Why'd you get me that?
$2K.
$2,000. What the
Yeah,
fuck is
he's
wrong
being
with you?
very generous.
Yeah.
No. I went around. I had a very good year, and it's all because of you guys.
$1,500.
Well, why are you giving us? You're giving us money?
I'm giving you a gift certificate to Barney's.
This is ridiculous.
No, but it's a fun gift. You've done this
Artie,
before.
you don't give your bros money. I'm not going to take money from you.
It's a gift
It's a little
certificate.
gift is one thing. You don't give me $2,000.
You can have fun all year going to Barney's and shopping with
What the fuck
it.
is wrong with you?
I'm not giving it back.
You know what? I'm going to keep it, though. It's a great gift, but it's a lot.
You go, Walt.
I'm not giving it back.
I gotta say, I had a very good year, and it's all because of this place.
Artie's incredibly generous.
It is.
That
It
is
just feels
amazingly
awkward
generous,
taking
Artie.
$2,000 from you.
I'm not giving you $2,000. You know what? There's a funny joke, stand-up joke about a gift certificate. Here's money that was perfectly good everywhere, and that's only good in one place. But it's such a great store.
It is an amazing
so
store.
Go have fun.
All right, thank
Where's
you.
my gift? Do you have it open?
I'm going to open yours myself.
Really quick, this is
My
from
special
DePace.
gift. What is it?
He really went down the road of irritating you, getting you something you don't want, which is a bottle of wine and a book on chess.
Well, first of all, that is not a great book on chess because
Gary Kasparov.
I've already bought all the great books on chess.
And a bottle of wine.
That's very nice. Thank you. No, I will want the book on chess. Thank you, Scott.
Okay.
Thank you.
And then Will, your very own Will right here, gave you some notebooks, but I can't tell much about them except that
Those
they're
are
notebooks.
nice little journal books. I never know
Very
what to
good.
put in it. Teach me how to use a journal book.
I don't know how either.
Yeah. You know what I do with journal books every year? I write down what gifts people give me, and then I
That's
write them
the
thank you
end of
notes.
it.
I swear to God, that's what I do with them. I never know, but thank you, Will. That's
Richard
very
Christie
nice.
gave me a real nice.
John Hine
Yeah.
gave you a book called Weapons of Chess. And something called Fritz 10, which is the ultimate chess game.
Oh, Fritz 10, yes. That's very,
What's
very
that?
good.
Is that like a?
It's
is
a
that
software.
It's software for your. What in the world?
Oh, Benji brought in a cool gift. Hold on.
Benji brought this in?
Yeah.
Oh, it's tearing up the studio.
It's a very big box on a,
Yeah,
on a
Benji
wagon.
lives in this at other times.
Benji, thank you for thinking of me at Christmas. It looks like a very...
You and Beth.
Me and Beth.
What is this?
I hope it's a girl.
Oh God! Don't tell me it's something live.
It's Pam Anderson.
Come here.
Oh no! Come here! He's
Come
talking
here.
to it. Oh
Wow, hi, who are
my
you?
goodness!
What, hold on a second. What is your name?
Tyrone.
Tyrone? How are you? How old are you?
He bought Howard a black child.
You are 3?
Yeah.
You are 3 years old?
Yeah.
And you are my gift? You're kidding me.
Does
How
he
lucky
know
am
about
I?
this?
Do you know about that? How did this happen?
Cause I came here and that's a surprise.
Yeah, well, this is a surprise.
Tell Howard what you want to do.
Is there something...
I want to be my daddy.
We all want that, Tyler.
I would be honored to be your daddy.
Very cute son you have there,
I
Howard.
really would. And what would you like to do this weekend, son? What do you want? Is there something special you want to do?
Say scores.
Do you want to go to Scores?
No, don't say that.
You do.
In the green room,
Not for
he told me he'd like to have the same life as Bianca.
I don't blame him.
Not for another 8 years, Scores.
Tell Howard who you're cuter than.
I'm to the Maddox. Maddox.
You
Really?
are cuter than Maddox.
You are,
That's
actually.
true. You
and
really
look at
are.
the haircut. I saw the haircut, and I said, what's that all about? So he said, the Maddox haircut.
You have a mohawk like Maddox, don't you?
No, I got Power Ranger.
Ah, I see. Well, you look
That's like Power Ranger?
Yeah.
Okay.
I tell you, you're a very, very nice
I think
young
you ought
man.
to keep Benji's gift.
Would you? I want to keep this kid. I like you.
Howard, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give him to Ronnie,
I
and
know.
Ronnie will figure out how to get him to your house.
Yeah, now listen. You're going to have to sleep in one of the bedrooms, and you're going to have to travel in the limo. It's a year
Is
old.
he
I'm sorry.
toilet trained?
Yeah.
Yeah, are you toilet trained? You know how to use potty? Use the toilet?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh, good.
Perfect.
I know how to use mine.
Yes.
Your little one.
Your little you have a little toilet?
No, I have a big one.
A big potty?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And you know you don't make in your pants or anything?
No, I don't pee on my pants. I don't.
Good. Good. I like you. Well, son, I want you to know I love you.
Put him in the shredder.
What a beautiful
Stay quiet.
child.
You're a beautiful young man. You really are.
If Howard's your daddy, who will he be better than?
Oprah.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, thank you very much. Benji,
Well,
thank
a
you for
lot
the gift.
comes with this gift.
Thank you, TJ.
It's for Beth also. It's not just
Thank
for
you. Yes, Beth will love him. Beth would love him.
Bye, TJ.
Beth will love him.
What a cute kid.
I want to see you out and about with your black
like
child
him.
now.
Benji got me a black child. Thank you.
One thing I knew you didn't
Great
have.
job.
Thank you. I'm glad you're coming on the plane.
That was a great idea.
Original.
George, you like that?
Oh, he's a cutie.
Yes. Not Benji.
Benji? Way to get out of giving a real gift, Ben.
Is there anything Howard needs to sign? I don't think you could just hand over a kid.
Oh, no, I'm taking him home.
I'd like to say, Howard, with my gift, you could buy 4 of him.
Yes.
Want to go to the next gift? Jason got you something, but I don't fully understand. It's a book called The Good, the Bad, and the Difference: How to Tell Right from Wrong in Everyday Situations. From the Ethicist in the New York Times Magazine.
Yeah, I read The
Oh, you read that?
I
Okay.
do too, yeah.
Chipper.
Thank you. Put it in the chipper.
Chipper.
Chipper. Doesn't work.
No, we got it working again.
You got it working?
Yeah.
All
Let's see. Let's
Chip up the
see.
book. I'm never going to read it. Go ahead.
All right, it's off. It's off right now. It's off.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, Isaac with his chipper.
Bit is awful.
It's off. It's on. It's off.
Chipping up the Ethicist. It's a book. Didn't work. All right, Isaac.
Why does he keep
Turn it off. And
saying
you know what? I will read the book. I'm glad. There's a sign from God.
Get that thing the fuck out of here. It's giving me a headache.
And Howard, this before you open Robin's gift, this is from the interns, so I don't know what it is. All the interns. It appears they got together and bought you something.
It's very nice. Certainly not necessary.
Oh, the Grossmaster Jr.
Oh, from Jackie. All right, Chipper.
That can be smashed.
All right, smash that one. Damn thing's indestructible.
It's going to go right through to the next office.
All right, thank you. Hey, stop.
Hey! Was that Jackie screaming?
You're hurting me.
What is this, Gary? Who
This
else
is from
got
Doug Goodstein, and it's another pair of sneakers.
All right, thank
They're
you,
not
Doug.
running shoes. I think they're
Chipper.
I don't know.
Buy somebody a pair of shoes for the holidays.
Okay, so why don't you
Obviously.
now just open Robin's stuff?
Well, Robin always gets a great gift.
Well, I hope you like it.
I don't mean to put pressure.
I didn't. I had trouble finding something for you.
Maybe I'm just going to go right to the gift certificates next year. I'll open the card later, Robin.
I told my assistant to get you guys something nice, and that's what he fucking comes back with.
That's that. Well, fire him.
His heads are gonna roll.
Isn't he gay, your assistant?
Yeah, that's the rumor I'm spreading.
They're supposed to be good at figuring out gifts.
Well, Robin, this is some sort of big box you've got.
Well, the box is just, I just had to find a box.
There's something in it?
It's a baby.
It's a baby. Yeah, that boy's too old. You're going to have to dig deep in there to find it. It's wrapped up really well.
Looks like a dildo.
Ah!
Let's see what it is. Like a candlestick of some kind? Robin? Oh, this is a chess piece out of glass. Out of crystal. I like it.
Well,
I
there's
like
two
it.
in there, Howard.
Two. Is it? Are they both the same?
A king and a queen.
A king and a queen.
I thought that was a rook.
And Robin, you are my queen.
That really is nice.
Thank you. It's beautiful.
Let me
really.
hold that. Let me feel that.
Robin, you are my queen, and I am the king. No, you're not holding this. I don't want your hands on that.
What am I, a jerk off?
Yeah, you're a jerk off.
I just thought, you love chess. You didn't
Thank
want
you.
a chess set per se.
No, this is
But,
great.
somewhere in your abode, maybe it can sit there.
Thank you.
In the words of David Bowie.
You always get the best gifts.
You will be queen.
Now, that's something like that's expensive, isn't it?
That's very expensive.
What did it cost you?
That's more than Artie's gift.
It is?
Sure it is. That's a lot of money right there.
What's your Mercedes?
Put this away and guard it with your life.
I don't know what that is, but that's more Barney's stuff. I don't know who gave you that.
No.
Robin Quivers spent 30 grand.
That's your kid.
This is from Robin. This is for my kids.
Yeah.
Put this in with everything.
Got it. I got it.
Robin Quivers, our splurge of the week.
Crystal chess sets.
Robin Quivers said checkmate to Howard.
I think we're going to line up Mike Walker.
All right, line up Mike Walker, get him on, and we'll...
and we can turn these mics off.
All right, thank you. Well, that was exciting. Only a couple things made the chipper, and the chipper bit got blown because you guys couldn't work it. And you had a couple of days to learn how to work that thing. Isaac, I hold you personally responsible.
What happened there?
What happened? Lack of preparation. What is it, Richard?
Where's I gave you some stuff too. Where's my
Your stuff
Gary?
didn't get open?
I haven't seen it.
I think it ended up in the chipper with Sal's magazine.
Oh man, it was a good gift.
What did you get?
Go around and try to find it.
Okay, well you put it back there.
Gary, thank you for that box. I like that very much.
You'll like it.
Yes.
Richard, help me out.
That's enough with the gifts.
I know it.
Who cares if we ever
He's
see
gonna make me
Richard's
look
gift?
for it.
Richard, we'll find it later.
I
Okay,
was
pal?
wondering, did Fred open my gift?
I haven't had a chance to open anybody's gift, and I have a gift for you, but I'll tell you what it is. It's a bottle of wine, and it's a gift certificate to a restaurant, so.
Oh.
Robin gave me the greatest gift, too.
I didn't get a gift from Fred.
I have it for you.
I didn't
He's
get
just
one.
telling you what you got.
Oh, is that what I got?
Yeah, it's not that exciting, but it's nice.
I like that. Let's go to Double A. Thank you, Fred.
Robin gave me the greatest. She always gives the best gifts, and very generous with a beautiful card that's a. Now this is a timepiece on like a money clip, right? Like you can wear.
No, it's actually a travel watch.
I think that's awesome. Look at that. That looks so classy. Look at that.
Yeah, but you're not going to wear that. You got your new watch that you spent $12 grand
You
on.
don't wear it. You travel with it, and then it has an alarm, so he can wake Artie up for his meeting.
Yeah, you can just
He
lay
ain't
it
going
out.
to use that, Robin.
You could like,
You wasted your money on that.
No,
stop it.
I
It's
got news for you.
beautiful.
I
You will
love taking.
not
I love
use it.
taking shit like this on the
No,
road.
you don't.
I do.
You're going to have room service wake you up.
Hey, now, how's it going? What's going on?
Room service wake him up.
He's I'm telling you, he will never carry
There's
that.
no
with him.
room for human error.
He
What?
has to learn how to use that. He's got a computer, which he doesn't know how to use.
Exactly.
It's an alarm clock.
You can't work that.
That's more than your average alarm clock.
Artie's
it's
going
cool.
to pretend to use it for a year just in case
Let me tell
you ask him about
it's
it.
cool looking. I like it.
Artie, I want you to be so honest right now. You will never use that watch
How
on
much
the
you want
road.
to make a bet?
You will never use that.
All right, I think I will.
Robin wasted her money.
Out of nowhere,
That's a
like
nice
in
gift,
I don't
too.
know May, ask me if I'm going on the road. It just I guarantee in random. I bet I have it in my bag.
You're going to forget you even have it.
All right, we have some. You know what?
He's not gonna use
We
it.
can test it. We can test it.
You have a camera in there and you can see if he takes it
No,
with him?
well, if it's in
we
my bag.
know that we can ask at some point.
Yeah, just do a random test.
I have even a better test.
Go
Have
ahead.
him set the timer on the air, and we'll see if it goes off when it's supposed to.
He'll never be able to set a timer.
Set it for 10:30.
By the way, no one got the hints I've been dropping for a year and got me heroin.
You know, you got to be less subtle.
I guarantee you there's a woman named DiCaprio in Nutley that'll be enjoying that watch.
Grandma DiCaprio.
Caprio, not
You
DiCaprio.
regifting that to Grandma?
Listen.
All right.
Thank you, Robin.
Thank you, Robin.
I'm not listening to these cretins.
Well, I wish that Fred would open my gift.
You know what? You'll have to give me a little time. I'll go searching around for it.
Oh, now you got
File
the
this
chipper
shit back
working?
here.
Well, I know what you had to do. You have to start it without anything in it.
I think so.
Yeah, that's
So
good.
they kept dropping stuff in and then trying to start it.
Hey, Ganji, once again. Oh, there's the chipper.
Why is it working now?
Oh, and they were putting stuff in the wrong way.
Yeah.
They were putting it in the top. Those idiots.
A real manly crew we have.
What are you chipping now? Nobody knows.
They didn't have a dress rehearsal.
I think they broke
That was John Hines' book.
I want John Hines' book.
I mean, Jason's book.
Jason's book. Go ahead.
It only works with wood.
All right, thank you. No, when you have something in it, it doesn't work.
But they were also putting it in the top, not in the side where they're putting it now.
Well, it's not called a shit gift chipper.
Genji, again, I got to say to you, wouldn't you practice this before we do it on the air? Or is that like just so out of your realm?
It was.
No, tell me the truth. Did you practice at all?
It was tested. The equipment was tested. No, we didn't chip anything.
When you say the equipment was tested, how was it tested if you don't chip anything?
We chipped like wood and stuff yesterday, but it didn't chip. We didn't test
to
a book.
blame? I know it's never you. So who would you blame for this? Who is to blame?
I don't. The wood chipping company that we,
Oh, the wood chipping company. Okay, all right. Just want to know.
Oh, we're going to blame the wood chipper?
It's meant for wood. It's not meant for.
So why wouldn't you test it on something that we were going to use?
It probably wouldn't have worked anyway on the things. It's a wood chipper. I don't know.
So we wasted a lot of time, is what I'm saying.
And I suppose they rented that.
What is it? You have no respect for me?
Oh,
you have no respect for my show, honestly.
Stop.
Is that what it is, Ganji?
Yes, I have no respect for the show.
Thank you.
Howard, that's
bonus.
God damn, I hate the show.
Bonus.
What is it, Fred?
Robin got me a very fine bottle of Macallan Scotch. It's 30 years old.
Oh, wow.
And
good.
this stuff is not cheap.
Maybe it'll calm you down.
Well, I got this in a case of Heineken back here, so I'll be all right.
Ganji, what did I ever do to make you treat me so disrespectful?
Ganji, really, that's a good question. What did I do? What did I do to deserve you? Your own father won't let you work in the family business. What did I do?
What?
Don't I treat you good? Don't I do everything for you?
Do.
What, you can't fucking
You want me to come over and give you a hug?
No, I don't want a fucking hug from you. I don't want fucking things to go right. Do you understand?
Yes, I do. I understand.
Professional broadcast.
I understand.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Never once,
goddamn
never
fucking
once
wood
did you invite me to your house for coffee, even though my wife is godson to your only child.
Ralph, go ahead.
Hey, why don't you throw Fat Ganji in the chipper now?
Yeah, we finally found the chipper that won't chip anything but wood.
You know, you want to know something, and this is the true story.
Everybody thinks everything's funny when it doesn't work. Howard's going to make a bid out of it.
Yeah, exactly. And I'll tell you something. People were so intrigued that we were going to wood chip bad gifts. Gary was home. His son Lucas was so intrigued by this. He said, Dad, that is like the meanest thing. He goes, I want to miss school and listen to it on the radio. Or can I bring a radio?
Well, this is a waste.
So when I say we're going to wood chip our gifts that are bad, while, Ganji, you're not just disappointing me, you're disappointing everyone.
Right.
Poor little Jackson.
I woke up early at like 9:45 to listen to this.
How do they find a chipper that will only chip wood? People have been lost in those things.
People have killed their wives in wood
They're also
chipping.
the size of a truck, the ones that people get lost in.
So
we need
get
one that
those.
it wouldn't work in the studio. There's not enough power. There's not enough room.
There's not enough power
it would
for a
actually,
wood
it would
chipper.
probably, if a piece of wood shot out of the thing, it would kill you.
What did you
So what do you want? You want us to get something unsafe up here?
What is it, Doug? What do I do with this man?
Test in it, Ganji.
Yeah, what'd you test in it, Ganj?
What did we tell him?
You stumped him.
Cardboard.
What is it, Doug? Yeah, please. You got to talk. Yes.
Can I sledgehammer Ganji over the head?
Yeah.
Would that be fun?
Go ahead.
No, you know what? We could have gotten bigger wood chippers that would probably chop everything, but they're gas powered. We can't bring gas powered stuff up here. This was the biggest electric wood chipper we could find.
Okay, so
Then you test it.
say it doesn't
We
work.
tested it. We did test it, and it worked. I don't know what's going on.
Come up with another idea.
I mean,
Well, that's why we have the sledgehammers.
Why not tell me?
Yeah, sledgehammering a book really works.
That works on the radio. All right. Everyone go home and hang your head in shame. Thank you.
We should have had Ralph do it. It would have gotten done
I thought they were
properly.
going to get something that squish stuff, like a pneumatic kind of thing.
Well, there's always next Christmas.
Well, why don't we squish you retard?
Come on, Fatso.
This makes me gun shy about the leaf blower bit.
We tried it, I
swear. Hey, don't chop up Gary's dictionary. I want that.
All right, Ganji, thank you. In all seriousness, I don't think Ganji's the only one to blame on this fiasco.
Right. Nobody wants to step forward.
George, what's the most important word in acting? Rehearsal.
Absolutely.
That's right.
By the
Do
way,
your
Scott
homework.
DePace is blaming Gary Delabate for the wood chipper bill.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
How does it
evidently
become Gary's problem?
I don't know, but I'm trying to get to the bottom of it, and now I understand it is all back to Baba Booey.
What?
It is not Ganji.
Your henchman, Baba Booey?
My henchman, Baba Booey.
Hold on.
They're blaming you on the wood chipper.
I told them from the day they got this wood chipper that I thought it was a crappy wood chipper, that it was electric, that it was small. They told me it could only do paper or plastic, and they told me that they tested it out. I don't know how on earth it could possibly come back to me. How could this come back to me, Scott?
Will took that the wrong way. I did not say it was your fault. All I said was and I specifically said this thing was not going to work. It was going to break. And I said we should use one of those tampers to you. And you said, no, well, let's go with the wood chipper.
I did, because one of those, you can't put, he wanted to do one of those things where it presses and everything explodes.
10 times I said, one of the things you use on a baseball field, a big heavy weighted object that you just stomp on.
So it is his fault.
No, it's not.
In other words, you said it's not going to work. Let's use
No, that's not true. They this was before we ordered it. I said, I want a good wood chipper. Howard,
sounds like it's going back to you, pal. No
you know
offense.
what? There's no way. No way.
I don't agree. I think...
no way it's my fault.
to him, it doesn't work.
No, he didn't say it doesn't work.
A lot
he
of
said
us...
He said he doesn't think it will work, but they're going to get it. Then they got it, and they never came to me and say it doesn't work. So I'm fucking clean.
Now, the thing that we did wrong is we did not properly test it because, and I had really, I'm not taking any blame here. Because
you know you have no hair? All right, get out of here. I don't care. I'll never get to the bottom
because we thought it was going to break, and we didn't want to break it the first time up.
All right, thank you. Scott DePace, Gary Delabate. I will get to the bottom of this later.
How much wood would a wood chip chuck if a wood chip could chuck wood?
Right. Right. What is it, Fa-Fa-Fooey?
I am in charge of a bunch of children, I have to say.
What's going on? I want to get out of here.
Has anybody seen Richard Christie's Christmas present to Howard?
No.
I put it back there. And
we'll deal with it when we
get
on.
No, because Richard's literally... He's crying right now.
What?
Why?
Because he wants you to see his gift on the air, and we can't find it.
I can't do it now. I got to leave anyway. There's a gift over here. Maybe that's
What is it? Like, he has to come and look by me.
I told him to come and look at it. But
no, not now. We'll get it later.
But he makes me crazy.
He's crying?
Is he literally got tears? Bring him in here.
In fact, they all said, don't go in, don't go in. He doesn't want you to go in.
I'm not crying.
I think it's funny to go in.
I told them not to go in with
Let us hear him crying.
If there's time, the only thing you can do is come look by me.
I'll go look.
I mean, what are you going to do? I don't know what
Are you
it is.
crying, you asshole?
No.
When did you bring it in?
I told him, too, not to even come in.
All right, can we do this later?
Yeah, I said, hey...
Thank you for the gift.
I said I was a little bummed that we didn't get to do it on the air, but
all right,
you'll get it later.
Gary, come on.
They tell me a whole different story.
All right, thank you.
It's just like... It's enough already. What? Go look for it. I told you the last break. Go look for it.
I didn't want any of this. Why? I told I told you, bro.
Wasn't me.
I said don't.
It was you. Don't do
You, Glenn, no. You came in and told Sal all that.
No, Gary. I swear to God.
Now why am I getting?
I said don't go in. Don't.
I'm blaming you for anything.
I'm not blaming you.
I'm bummed that it didn't happen.
But did I tell you last break to go in and look for it? You totally crying.
There was.
You're totally crying.
Since we had that conversation, there hasn't been a break.
I swear to God, I don't know where it is. I feel like you guys are throwing it on me like I've somehow lost your gift.
No, but I'm bummed that it didn't. But I don't want you to get mad at me over
I
it
don't want
either.
you to be mad at me. I feel like you guys are. I feel like you're mad at me that I'm somehow responsible, like I lost it.
I'm not, but I was upset that you yelled on the air.
What do you mean?
You said
I said go look for it. You're standing there like a fucking lump on a log. You're like, Gary, find it. I'm like, I don't know what.
But I didn't know where you put it. I don't want to go.
Richard, understand something. 40 people handed me gifts for Howard today. Do you think I remember what the bag? So you're saying I don't know where it is. I'm like, go look for it. Go look for it.
I feel like it's not in my place to go searching around behind
you had no problem
Howard.
saying, Gary, where is it? Gary, find it on the air. You know what I'm saying? Like you're on the air going, Gary, find it. Gary, where is it? I'm like, well, I apologize that I don't remember what it looked like, but you can walk around and go look for it.
But you could have just asked me. Like you said it in a way where you were yelling at me.
Richard, I just said go look for it. Of course I'm yelling at you because you're not doing anything. I'm holding a microphone with a fucking wood chipper and a million things, and you're going, where is it? Where is it?
I thought maybe you had brought some other presents over by where you were.
But it clearly wasn't there. That's why you knew it. So I said it's back there somewhere. Go look for it. I can't do everything, man. I can't be mother, father, and everything.
Like it was my place to go
But it was your place. But it was your place to tell me find it.
Well, I thought maybe you would have thought, oh, okay, maybe I put it right here, and you would be able to know right where it was.
I didn't know where it is. I just feel like I'm responsible for everybody around here and everybody's things.
The thing is with Richard, sometimes he feels like you send him a mixed signal. Like he knew you had the gifts, you put him down, and he felt he would be disrupting what you were doing.
I said go look for it, and he apparently didn't like my tone. So he didn't look for it. So on the air, time is essence. You know what I mean? If we're standing there, I'll go, okay, Richard, I'll go look for it. We're on the air. We're both equally a distance away from it. So I'm like, go look for it.
But he got the impression like...
What are you, his fucking mouthpiece?
No, I've been talking to him all day. He's very upset.
I know, but Richard totally capable of talking. Now it's like 2-on-1.
No, it's not. I'm not being that way. I'm saying sometimes he feels he gets a mixed signal. He felt like when
What's the mixed signal? Richard, please go look for it.
It wasn't that tone. It wasn't that tone.
Richard, fucking go look for it.
But it felt like you were angry at me.
Right.
For
I don't care how it felt. Go fucking look for it.
But when you throwing him off with that mean tone,
just God, it's like having me in charge. My fucking 12-year-old doesn't give me this fucking much shit. I swear to God, it's like you guys are grown-ups. I'm sorry.
This is his favorite holiday of the year, and he feels.
Yeah, I can't today. You guys, I'm fucking stressed out by Martha. I'm stressed out by the whole fucking day, and I don't know how to deal with this.
I feel bad for him because he was upset. Wait, I'm just telling you one thing.
I didn't want any of this conversation to take place. I want you to know that.
No, I know, but Richard, if you're over there looking at it this way, you're going to go in and talk about it because that's what we do on the show.
I was talking to Sal, and they came in here.
I know you weren't looking for this conversation, but I'm saying, if we see drama going on over there, if you could walk by here and you see drama going on in my office, you've walked in before and said, "Oh, Gary's getting yelled at by Tim," or whatever. You know, that's just the show.
Thanks for the Monsters movie.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know. Anyway, I'm just telling you, he felt bad because he felt.
Okay, accidents happen. Let's be grown-ups about it. I mean, you really are close to tears, which is bizarre.
Well, I just wanted to be a part of that bit.
I wanted you to be a part of that bit. Nobody didn't want you to be a part of that bit. Something happened. I don't know what it is.
And I'm not blaming. I'm just bummed. I just was telling.
I don't know why we're still talking about it. I was
just telling Sal.
I got you.
And then it turned into this whole thing.
I know, but that's the nature of the show.
I know, but don't be mad at me because
he didn't want to. He didn't want to.
I told you to go look at your before when we were there, and you probably could have walked back and go, "Oh, that's my bag," and then the spits, and then all
the way you told him, Gary. You might as well.
Shut up and get out of my office. I'm done. I'm done. I'm really done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm done.
All right.
Damn it. You know what? I'm sick of listening to you. I've just turned off the fucking ears for 2.
This guy, Mark Salem, I don't know if you saw him on 60 Minutes. This guy, he's a mentalist, which means he doesn't claim to be...
He was on 60 Minutes?
Yeah, the guy is nothing short of phenomenal. For example, Mike Wallace is sitting there with him. He says, pull a dollar bill out of your wallet. And they blindfold this guy, Mark Salem, and he can tell him the serial numbers.
Get out.
Like, you could rip an article out of a newspaper, and he'll tell you what article it is. Like,
let him in here.
He will blow.
Can he tell us Artie's dad's word?
That's why he's coming. And he says, and for his last feat, he will tell you Artie's father's word.
What do you mean his last feat?
He's got about 5 things he could do for us.
Oh, you mean today?
Today.
He's not ending his career.
No. If he could do this, let me tell you something. This guy, he says he can say Artie's father's word.
All right, get in here.
I saw this guy on 60 Minutes. He is so fucking mind-blowing. You will never be able to figure out what he's doing. I mean, listen.
I'm sure he's a magician of some sort.
No, that's what he said. He says I'm not
blowing my mind up.
He says I'm not psychic. I'm not claiming that. He says you'll never figure out how I do what I do. A lot of the stuff is he does kind of read people.
Yeah.
And he's been able to do that since he's 5, and it is nothing short of phenomenal.
Okay, you saw it on 60 Minutes.
60 Minutes.
I
was blown
impressed.
out. And then he contacted us.
Miss him?
And he contacted us. I'll give you a piece. I have it. Then he contacted us and said, "Look, how about I come in? I'll tell you Artie's father's word."
All right.
Well, I just met with him for like 5 minutes.
Oh, did you?
Go ahead.
Yeah, and he said I required to talk to you for 5 minutes. So it was just me and him in one of the green rooms.
He didn't ask you the word.
Yeah, well, that's what I
look,
thought.
I'm desperate. Yeah, go ahead.
Look, dude, I'll split the money with you. He asked me to write the word down on
Right.
a piece of paper, then seal it in a small envelope, and then a bigger envelope after folding it up.
And who has the envelope?
I have it, and while I wrote it down, you know, his face was in the corner, not even looking at me, and there's no way he could have seen me write it. And I never gave the envelope back to him. I always had it after it was sealed a couple
He's
times.
never touched the envelope.
We
yet?
had a very, I was trying to think of every little thing he was asking me. We had a very small talk conversation. He goes, I'm a real big fan. As a matter of fact, he gave me a DVD of The Kids Are All Right by The Who, the documentary. I said, oh, thank you. That means you are a big fan. It was small talk like that. It was all bullshit.
But was he close enough to pick your pocket?
No. No. So, and then after 5 minutes of literally just making small talk, he said, okay, I think I've talked to you enough, and that was it.
He got it somehow.
Yeah. I know for a fact I never said the word.
But he got it off you. He got that envelope off you.
No,
the fact that he wrote it down.
I was holding it, and there's no way. Wait, it's not here. What? I have the envelope right here. And in here is a smaller envelope, and in that smaller envelope is a folded up paper with the word.
That was where he made the switch.
He wants to make sure he didn't touch the envelope, didn't touch the paper.
No.
He wants to make sure, too, that you don't fuck him over.
Exactly.
Yeah, I get that.
So I have it right here.
All right.
You want to hold it
Is he
Howard,
going to come in and ask you more questions? Did he tell you how this was going to go at all?
Actually, I'll do exactly what he said to do. He said, fold it once and put it in your pocket. That's what I'll do.
All right.
All right. And that's it.
Okay. All right.
Let's
he
see.
did actually. Okay, now here's one thing.
What?
Go ahead.
All right. He said, when thinking about your father and getting him in my head, I know the group The Doors comes to mind. Now, my father was just before that Woodstock shit, but from working all day, he would listen to the radio. That's how he got to know Howard and everything. He loved The Doors. That's the only group he really liked. But I think I mentioned that on the show once.
Right.
I'm almost positive I did. And he says he's a fan. So that was the only
All right,
coincidence.
but you've never given the word out or anything like that. Okay.
Like I say, the other day, my mother and uncle guessed it, but I don't think they talked to
Well,
me.
I was going to say, does he know them?
Yeah. Well, I think he'll amaze you.
All right.
And if he gets the word, man, that's going to be awesome.
Ready to be amazed.
There was one other person at the meeting when they guessed it who heard it, and that's my accountant. So, okay, it's I said, please don't tell anybody. And I don't know what the fuck.
Why are you spreading the word around?
I didn't.
Like
They
it?
said they could guess it, and I said, no way. They asked me a couple of questions, and then they fucking guessed it.
Well, they're your family.
Right.
Okay.
But I'm telling you, Artie's saying this in the middle of a mall, it sounds like.
It wasn't a mall.
All right,
My
let's take
house.
a break. You'll meet Mark Salem as soon as we're done with the break. And Fred, make it a quick one. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Mark Salem. I'm a mentalist. Well, actually, in America, most people may know what that is. In Europe, it means someone from an institution. That's not me. What I do is I play and mess with people's minds. My show's called Mind Games. I'm going to see if I can't crack into Artie's mind. See if I can't pick up something or two that's there, maybe even something he's concentrating on, like a name. We'll find out.
So you're going to try to deduce his code word that he has with his deceased father?
Well, or induce it. Deduction and induction are two different sorts of things, but they're both using all kinds of cues and bits of information to pick up stuff. So I'll be trying to get it, and I may pick up some other stuff as well.
I'm bummed out that Mark met with you and had you write the word down in
He
front of
asked
him.
me to write the word down. He was facing away from me. No one else was in the room. There's no way.
But maybe,
he could
but
see.
maybe now the pen had a camera in it or something.
Yeah, that's the trick. Did he give you the pen?
You see, now you fucked my head up. You're so damn good. Why'd you meet with Artie ahead of time and have him write down the word?
Got to get a sense of Artie.
Could you do that in front of me?
I'll try.
No, but I mean, couldn't you have? Hey, how you doing, Mark?
Excellent.
Yeah.
So you will say you say there's no trick pen.
There's no trick pen, but there's also
But how do
no
I know that?
supernatural.
How did you write it down, Artie?
Okay.
You're in the room with Mark.
Show what you were in the corner like that.
Yeah.
I'm, on the other side of the room.
Who
with
gave
a
you the
Mac-
pen?
He did.
Okay.
And a piece of paper. I wrote
He
it
gave
down.
you the paper. Was it on a pad?
No.
No.
No. I
Single
wrote it
piece of
down.
paper.
Yeah, I used my hand like this.
Yeah.
Wrote down the word.
And I'm facing the angle of
But
the
why
door.
couldn't you have done that in here in front of me?
Well, I wanted to get a sense of Artie.
But why have write down the word when I can't see what's going on?
I'll let you see it next time.
Now, I don't want the word given out then. I want to scratch that. Because I still want that word in case anybody who claims to have ESP powers or mental...
I don't claim those
psychic.
powers.
Right, I know you don't. You're good. I've seen
I
you.
mean, I could write it down and just have him agree.
Do you think
Let's
you
do
have
it now with another
that
word.
the audience
Do
Let's
you
do it with
think you
another
have
word.
the word?
Not yet. I have a few questions for you, but
I say do it with another word. I don't care if you write it down. I want to see every bit of shenanigans.
I'm ready.
That's what you did with Mike Wallace.
I'm ready.
All right, here, Robin, you got to see this guy.
All right. Why don't I pull out a dollar bill? I'm not even in the room.
Okay. Could she do that? How would that work, Mark?
Well, let's see. Pull out a dollar bill.
All right. Let me see.
This is good. I'm telling you, this guy's going to blow your mind. This guy, Mark, just listen to this.
I broke 100 the other day.
So you have at least a 20.
Could she do it with a 20 or
Yeah,
just it doesn't matter?
1 or a 20? I got both.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
I've got my dollar.
Watch this guy. All right. Now, he's not looking at Robin. He's in a room with me. Robin's in another room. That's how we broadcast.
Could I just have a piece of paper?
Sure. Here's a pad.
Now, in general, I don't take challenges. Just be aware of that. As an entertainer, I take control of the situation on stage.
Understood.
I don't go running around telling people that I have supernormal powers. I don't do any of that sort
You do
of
this
things.
right now, I'll tell you, you do have supernormal
no,
powers.
I don't.
You could tell Robin's serial number.
Even if I could, I don't have supernatural
There's
powers.
no fucking way you could get this done right now unless you have
I
supernormal
know he
powers.
hasn't touched this dollar. He hasn't seen it. He hasn't had any contact with it.
I'll pray to you. All right, Mark is standing in a corner.
Yeah, I'm just going with some random sorts of things. I'm not even asking you any questions.
No, you're
which again,
not.
usually I do because I work with truth, falseness, picking up nonverbal cues.
Yeah, what you're asking him to do now is unbelievable.
If you do this, I'm telling you, you're a god.
Yeah, well, I'm not a god.
You might be.
I don't even know him. We've corresponded.
If you knew God, you could ask him for a lot of cool things.
Yeah, it certainly wouldn't be her serial number. Take my word for it.
All right, so Robin's sitting over there with the 20. There's no way, I can see, there's no way you could see it. She randomly pulls it out of her purse.
I'm just going to go with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 digits that I've gotten. And I'll read them off, and you just tell me if there's anything here that's any kind of correspondence. I got a 5, 8, 0, 2, and a 3.
Well, there is a 5, a 3, and a 0.
Yeah, well,
It's pretty good.
I wouldn't be happy with it.
You're not happy? You want to do more? What do you want to do?
What do you want to do?
Let me try to get at least one more.
Okay.
You see, I think there's a double number in there. That's where I'm really... Well,
there are 2 zeros.
Oh, that's where the double number is. Okay, there was a double number. Okay.
All
right, so that's really counts as 2.
That's pretty good.
All right. All right, so that's not bad. And was the other one a 1?
Actually, there are 2 5s.
Did you tell him that?
Well, he didn't tell me how many there are.
Fine. So, all
right.
So if there's 2 5s, and I got those, and I got 2 zeros, and I've got the 2, so we're 1, 2, 3,
And they're 2
4,
zeros.
5. Yeah, so I've already got 5 of the digits.
Yes.
Yes.
Pretty good.
And then what was the last one you said?
I said a 1.
You're right.
Okay.
And there are 2 of those.
Wow. No, that's impressive.
All right, so let me ask you this.
Jesus.
What's the thing you do where Robin can rip out a newspaper article and you'll tell her what article she rips out?
Well, again,
how does that work?
It's a matter of having them choose the pieces I want and saying left, right, and controlling their choices. Let me just give you a context for everything,
Okay,
as opposed to
go ahead.
coming in and saying, "Oh, here's super guy or super non-guy."
You're telling me that wasn't a lucky guess on any level, what happened just now?
Well, what do you think the odds are?
That was pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you. Just
that is like,
just last week, I went to MIT.
Go ahead.
And they were having a party, and they came, and they had a code from the National Science Foundation, and they wanted to know if I could break this code from their cryptology lab, okay, which was a national government sort of thing, if I could break the code. Now, again, I broke the code.
Right.
Now, national security is not in any danger. And again, I worked off of them. I didn't solve an algorithm that, you know...
Right, you watch people and you can read them.
I watch people, I pick up things.
But you did nothing with
I think you pick up 1s and 3s and 5s.
Well, I wish I would have had... no, I did pick up some eyebrow stuff. I only wish that I had asked questions, because I would have gotten much better.
eyebrow stuff.
He says
She
they're
has
tells,
eyebrows.
like you know how gamblers can do tells.
Well,
Is it a
much of
person-
my work.
Are you a good
involves
poker
tells.
player?
I've never learned poker, and there's a reason
learn.
for that. My son says I should learn. He said I'd be great at it. I think that I have the personality that if I learned, I'd never stop playing. I'd be totally addicted to it. So rather than learn how to play poker, I'm just staying away from that sort of thing.
right.
But there are interviews with me on.
Didn't you
poker
work on the
columns.
OJ trial?
Yeah.
And then you picked out the jurors? Well, you did a good job.
Thank you very much.
OJ walked.
Damn.
I also picked jury for the tobacco industry state of Florida. What I do is I don't pick juries. What I do is I pick jurors
Right.
who are unbiased.
So you were working for OJ?
No.
Who were you working for?
The other side. For
You're
the
kidding.
State. For the state.
Well,
how
they
come we
should
didn't-
fire
I
you.
They should get rid of you.
No. All they want is somebody unbiased to be chosen.
Right.
I'm chosen by one of the 3 largest landowners here in New York.
Okay.
He wants me to help choose his juries when he's being sued by people. Not because he wants someone on his side. He wants to make sure a juror isn't chosen who
Who's
hates him
prejudiced.
only because he's
Right,
rich.
right.
And these are the things. So much of what I do, I don't do any guilt and innocence.
Right.
I don't deal with guilt and innocence at all. What I deal with is
unbiased,
whether or not they're biased or not, and then some kind of group dynamic. Will this person suddenly begin to influence that person on a jury, particularly if they're a jury that's going to be sitting together for 3, 4, 5? Tobacco industry 6-month jury, just for 6 jurors. We went over 1,000 people to choose that jury.
Do the thing with the newspaper. Do something. Let me see. Here, wait. Here's the things that I know you can do. Tell me if I'm right. Robin could tear an article, or I could tear an article out of the newspaper. You could tell me what article I tear out. Or I could take a word randomly out of a book, and then you can guess what word it is?
Under the right circumstances. Remember, I'm not supernatural guy.
Okay.
I will
You gotta set it
set
up.
up conditions, and I will attempt these sorts of things. I mean,
All right.
that's kind of what I do.
Set up the conditions.
Set me up. Come on.
All right.
Let's do something mind-blowing. Oops. Be careful.
Let us. You have the paper over
I got
there.
the paper over here.
All right.
I got the Post and the Daily News.
Which one would you like to use?
Let's use the Daily News. Or let's use
Can
the
I
Post.
have it for a moment?
Want the Post? Here's
Yeah.
the Post. Here.
Because I've got to decide what word I want you to put.
Okay. You're going to put the
You're
thought
gonna
in my
pick
head.
a
If you don't-
word.
Yeah.
Okay, go on.
Yeah,
I'm
leave me
just
alone.
keeping track of what's going on.
This is pretty good.
Now he's leafing through the entire paper.
Could I get rid of these stick-em notes?
Sure.
Yeah. That's my notes for the show, but that's okay.
So we'll just use this section.
Use this section that doesn't have any notes. No. Those are stories I'm going to hit later on in my searing commentary. So you're looking through the newspaper, and you're going to put the word in my head, so to speak.
No, I'm going to have you choose
a word.
First, choose any double page.
Any double page?
In other words, they come as double pages.
All right, hold on. I don't want to.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And-
Like they're attached.
Yeah, take out any double page.
Hold on. I'm going to choose one. I'm going to make it difficult. See, because everyone would go right to the middle.
Okay. And hold on to those double pages. Throw the rest away.
Okay.
Okay. Throw that in half.
Cut it down the middle.
Well done.
Anytime today.
All right, I
Howard.
flunked kindergarten. All right, go ahead.
All right, drop either piece on the floor.
Go ahead.
All right. Tear that piece in half. Okay. Tear that piece horizontally. All right. Now, this point, there's just one word that's large on the page.
Okay.
Put your finger right there. What is it?
You want me to tell you the word?
Well, I've already written something here.
Should I tell you the word? All right, Artie, is there a word written down there?
Yes.
Here's the word I wrote down. I picked. Chill.
What's on the other side of the sheet?
Right here, you mean?
Yeah.
The words?
The largest.
Well, it got cut off the largest, but there's words like Orlando Special.
Yeah, what I had was C-O-M.
Oh, my God, you got it. C-O-M-I. That's very good.
That's the largest word on the paper, too.
That's it. Very good.
Not in the whole newspaper, obviously.
Got it?
Yeah. Now, all that is a matter of controlling which left, right. For example, if I were to say tear that, let me just see that for a second.
Yeah.
I'll give this one more try.
All right. What do you want me to do?
Okay.
You see a word, Robin?
Okay. Tear it in half. White. Which one do you want to drop? The right one or the left one?
I dropped the left one.
Your left or my left?
My left.
Good question. Drop it.
Drop this piece of paper that I'm holding?
You didn't tear it in half?
I did. I dropped the left-hand side.
Oh, you did it already.
Yeah,
Okay,
I did
tear that one in half. Okay, which one do you want to drop? The left or the right?
That one.
You're dropping before I ask you.
All right, I dropped the right.
Stop rushing ahead.
I dropped the right.
One thing, when I do the stage show mind games, obviously I have a bit more control. And,
Yeah,
you know.
yes.
I dropped the right.
All right, take your finger, point it up in the air. Not that finger. Just kidding. Okay, make a circle. Point it at the paper. Let it go down. What is it touching?
A word.
What word?
Dinner.
No.
No?
No. I had a number 4.
Number 4?
Mm-hmm.
No, no number 4.
Yeah.
You fucked that up.
No, I didn't.
You did.
What kind of trick is that?
I'm overwhelmed.
Can he try to
really
get
good with Mike Wallace.
No, what he did with you was very impressive, and he got. Can he try to get this word? At least write it down for me.
But how do we know? You wrote it down in the other room.
Yeah, but I know what happened in there, and it would be impressive if he could in any way could.
You don't have to announce it publicly.
No?
I'm curious.
I don't care. I mean, because, again, what I did was have him write it down. I had no electronics.
Well, you signed a confidentiality
This guy said,
agreement.
this guy said you used a special pen. Ron, what do you know about this?
Oh, hey, so Logitech makes a pin. If you use a special kind of paper that they make, whatever you write down gets recorded in the pin. If he's got a Palm Pilot or something there, he can see exactly what Artie wrote if he's using that pin.
See?
You could go through my bags.
Yeah.
I don't. Why do it that way if there's easier ways? That's the point. Ask this person, how much does this item cost?
I don't know how much it costs, but I imagine it probably doesn't cost much more than a couple tickets to your shows.
Tyler, go ahead. What's the deal here, Memphis?
Yeah, the thing about the pin there is true. I mean, seriously, the whole bit with Artie and that word is blown because even if you don't announce it on the radio, this guy knows what it is to tell anybody out there. I mean, the whole thing is blown because if he was up and up, he would have had Artie write the word in front of you guys, and where you guys would have been more in control of the situation.
Yeah, we're nervous about this now.
So let me see him get it then. He can write it down.
You're a little con man.
Why are you so
Because
anxious?
I'm the only one who was in there and saw everything
But
that was
Artie,
going on.
don't you believe the pen, that the pen could be a
The trick pen.
transmitter?
I guess.
It's not a trick pen?
I don't think it is.
I mean,
it was
you
a
know,
very
you guys could be as cynical as you wish. I'm cynical. I'm not a believer. This guy says con man. I am a con man.
What do you need to
It's
do?
the wrong con.
What do you need to
That's all
do?
I'm saying.
What do you need to do to
point-
get this word now?
The point is, it's the wrong con. I could
I
spend
say he already
thousands
knows
of
the
dollars.
word. Because you wrote the word down in the room. Something must have gone down.
Do you know the word already?
Not fully. I do need to run through one sequence.
Well, go ahead.
All right. Artie wants to know the word.
Well, you could.
But
you
I'll
could
write it down and I'll sign a
Look, you know what?
confidentiality agreement.
That
you don't have to
caller,
sign it.
that
No.
caller made an interesting point. If he's got it already, it's blown. I mean, if he knows it,
You might as well do it.
So
I
let's see
won't
if
tell
he knows
anybody.
it.
I'm a truthful guy.
No, you could tell the word because what if some psychic comes in and says that she knows the word, but then she gets it from you?
Right.
Right. I
We
would
can never trust it
Well,
fully.
you could trust me.
Well, let's see you get it. Go ahead. What do you need to do?
Okay. No, just look at me.
Right.
I'm just going to go through letters of the alphabet, say nothing at all.
Okay.
Okay. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. One more time. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Okay, so there's definitely an I. Is that correct? In it.
I don't know. Should I answer you?
Should he answer me?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
This is how he does it.
Did I go? Did I
Go
go?
ahead.
Did I go? Ah!
Well, do you care if the word gets out?
Okay.
All right.
Fuck it. We might as well fuck it.
All right, get the
Well,
word.
it's up to you.
There's an I in the word.
It's up to you.
There's an I in
Okay.
the word.
Howard, I want you to look at him and get the next letter. Let's just listen to me carefully. One thing he does have is his pupils get very large when he's excited.
Okay.
Okay. No,
what you're picking up.
And you could see it. No, because of the color of his eyes.
Okay.
Bloodshot. All right.
Bloodshot.
So you're telling me when I say ABC, he's going to get large?
Take your time. Leave about 2 seconds between each letter. See if you can take
All right. Go ahead.
a stab at it. And go through the whole alphabet so you're getting a sense of things. And you may get the letter before or after. He may be anticipating. All that I ask you to do is concentrate on the letters when you're saying no. He's going to say, is it A? Say no. Say, he's going to say,
so
is
you
it
want
B?
me to say?
Yeah. Do you mind if
you want me to say no?
Just say no
I want
each
you
time.
to just say no.
Okay.
And if I see his pupils get large, I know he's lying.
Yes.
All right.
Can you see his
So you can
pupils?
lie. No, get closer to me. I don't see anything.
Well, because he's got very, very light retina.
Don't.
You can't always do this with
Don't
dark-eyed
squint.
people.
Why are you having him
Come
do this?
closer
He's gonna
to me.
I'm going to do something wrong here.
No. Come closer to me.
All right, go ahead.
All right. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Is it A? No, come on. Is it
You
A?
gotta say no.
Okay, you ready?
Come on, do it. Come on, let's get through this. Is it A?
No.
Is it B?
No.
Is it C?
No.
Is it D?
No.
Is it E?
No.
Is it F?
No.
Is it G?
No.
Is it H?
No.
Is it I?
No.
J?
No.
K?
No.
L?
No.
M?
No.
N?
No.
O?
No.
P?
No.
Q?
No.
R?
No.
S?
No.
T?
No.
U?
No.
V?
No.
W?
No.
X?
No.
Y?
No.
Z?
No.
All right, what's the
Is
letter?
Is it A?
No. So obviously I'm lying somewhere. Why
Didn't
am I
get
lying?
anything?
Let me try one more time. Come
So
closer.
just run through the alphabet and
All right, ready?
get a response.
Just keep saying no.
He's a truth teller, so don't worry about it. He is not going to be lying on
A.
us.
No.
B?
No.
C?
No.
D?
No.
It's D.
Is there D, Artie?
No.
You're lying.
There's no D in the
I
word.
can't do it.
Usually get within 1 or 2 letters of it.
His eye,
You mean so you could tell like the letter before I'm anticipating you're going to because
there a
Yeah, and I'll
C?
be off by
Is-
1 letter
is there a
sometimes,
C?
and then I use some kind of logic. For
A C?
example,
Yeah, because I
No.
saw they got big around D, but I don't know.
it takes practice. It takes practice. But the
All right.
major point
I
is...
guess I mean if he could do
Do you
it,
want me to go,
why
want me to
isn't
go through the Hebrew alphabet? Aleph?
No, start at Z.
Start at Z?
Yeah,
Go backward?
that's Hebrew.
Oh, okay. Come on.
So what do you-
Is it an E, Artie?
There's no E.
See, Robin can do it.
Well, now we're in the process of elimination. at this
Yeah,
point.
they're going for vowels, which you wouldn't even do in Scrabble. I mean, right away, you've all mentioned vowels.
Right.
And
Well,
I've already
I just saw
gotten
his pupil
rid-
get bigger.
okay.
I mean, what am I going to do?
I mean, I saw something...
What's the word? What's the letter you got again?
He got an I.
Okay.
All right. It's either an S or a T. Don't even say yes, okay? It's either an S or a T. It's S. It's an S. Yeah, no, that's what
blinking
George
like a
Bush does. Let me just say.
There's an S.
The rapid blink is George Bush.
There's an S.
All right.
So he's 2 for 2.
And since it was so close, I'll just say it's S-I-T. It's sit.
It's not sit.
It's shit.
It's not shit.
No, but it is S-I-T.
No.
There's no T?
There is a T, but it's not S-I-T.
Okay.
Why do you see if you're doing this? Why do you need me to write it down? That is weird, you know.
Well, because
it seems like
one
you could
thing
do it
writing
just from
down.
this.
One thing writing down is it concretizes something in someone's mind. When I do the stage show, I have some people write things down, some not write it down.
Okay.
When you see something written, believe me, it takes a different form in your mind than when you're not writing it down.
So, in other words, me writing it down made me
Helps me.
Oh, okay.
By helping
in this
you concentrate.
part right
Yeah,
now, it
yeah,
helps
yeah,
you. All right, so go ahead. So you got a T, an I, and an S.
All right, that's all I got. I'm not.
Oh, come on, you're bullshitting now.
He's got the word.
Yeah,
you have the word too.
Why don't I write down a word and then you tell me what the word is?
Well, what is it first of
Here,
all?
I'm going to write
This
Give me
is.
this pen.
Do I look like a man who works out?
Write down what you
No.
think is the word. Write down what you think is
What do
my
you
word.
think is
A
Artie's
T,
word?
an I, and an S.
What is the word? You know what it is.
I think there's one vowel that people didn't mention.
All right, so what's the word?
Am I right?
Yes. All right, so.
All right, so what's the word?
I'm down to the second envelope.
It's O-T-I-S.
Otis.
Yes, it is.
Wow.
It's Otis.
Why would you pick that word with your dad?
My father's father was a factory worker, and for a brief period of time, he worked in a factory owned by Otis Elevator. And
that's the word.
That's the word.
Now, if I write down a word on a pad, could you do that with me?
We could certainly try.
Okay.
I still don't know why he needed me. I don't know.
See, I believe this. If I
To
write
make
down...
it so you had a visual of it in your head, and then you'd be responding to it when you said all of those letters.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think it is the pen, but just to avoid it.
Why not use your own pen?
Can I use a different pen?
Please.
Okay.
Use different paper.
Yeah, why are you taking his pen all of a sudden?
Because it's just a pen.
And his paper.
All right, this is my paper.
Okay.
But it was my newspaper. And it was my 20.
All right, here. I wrote down a word. You're going to really try this?
I'm really going to try it.
Now, did you write down at least something more remarkable than Otis?
I wrote down a word. I'm not going to say anything about the word. I'm just going to sit here. And, Mark, if you tell me this word, I will say you are the greatest mentalist that ever lived.
I am, but you don't have to say it. Thank
All
you.
right, go ahead. It's in my hand right now.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm going to take the pad away, too. I'm going to rip out the pages.
I'm not going near it.
Don't go near the pad. Okay. Go ahead.
Once again, skepticism doesn't bother me because I'm an entertainer. Much better. See, you got my thought.
Go ahead.
So you pick up
you
your
needed to
glasses.
see my eyes. Go ahead.
Okay. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R. Okay. Okay, there seemed to have been an extension at O, P, or Q in one of those three. I'll take a stab at O.
No.
No O.
No O.
A, E, I, O, U. A, E, I, O, U. A, E, I, O, U. A. You've lied before.
What do you mean?
It's a joke.
I'm not lying. I'm.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T. I keep getting that O, and I have no idea why.
See, there's no O.
I'm getting an F. I'm getting an O.
No.
Means
then
no
I'm
on
not
both
getting it.
counts?
There's no on both.
Wow.
Then I'm not even going to try anymore.
Is this the
I'm not
guy
getting
from
it.
60 Minutes?
This is a different guy.
You didn't get, because you didn't use the secret pen with this one.
Here's the word. You want to know the word?
Yeah.
This. T-H-I-S. See, I was thinking
Another
I.
TIS.
Trying to help you. Am I unreadable? Is that it?
Probably not.
Inscrutable you are.
T-H-I-S.
But I was getting.
So this is gonna. So
I was
every
getting
cynic in
O.
our audience now is gonna think it's the pen. You know.
Oh, that's
right.
okay. I'm really. I didn't come here for cynicism. I came here to entertain.
But isn't that your greatest obstacle, cynicism? I mean,
No, my greatest obstacle is my weight.
You want to impress people. You want to do a
I
show.
want them to have a good time.
Right.
You know.
You don't claim to be a
If
psychic.
they leave the show saying I laughed and had an amazing time, I'm satisfied.
All I know is I saw you on 60 Minutes. People were having a good time.
No. Again, and
Maybe
remember,
they didn't have a good time today, but
and
they had a
remember-
good time on 60
no.
Minutes.
Listen, I think it's impressive that he got my
I
word.
got the newspaper. I got the dollar bill. I got
You
the
did.
word. I mean,
That
let's
was
not
pretty damn
diminish just because I didn't get this.
Doesn't mean you can't get
And
that.
you never said you were psychic, so
Right.
you
Yeah.
weren't supposed to get everything.
Right. I should have gotten that.
Mark Salem's book, The 6 Keys to Unlock and Empower Your Mind, is available in stores now.
It is, and again, it has no psychic sorts of things. It's reading
things you
people.
can do
it's
to
picking
read.
up the thing that I did with the eye. We just recently did that at Chase Manhattan Bank, and I had the president think of.
I think you're amazing. I've seen your show on TV, and I got to tell you, it's pretty goddamn good.
Yeah, the only thing missed was this, and
all right, okay, listen.
That's not a. That's
not
such a
bad.
common word.
You got all the numbers on the
Otis.
bill,
and I did get the bill.
Yeah.
You got Otis.
Look like a bucket of lard on a bad day. You baby gorilla. Why don't you work a zoo and stop bothering people? Got a call yesterday from Baskin Robbins. They said that they're down to only 5 flavors. You're swelling up as I talk to you. How's this? How's it doing? Hello, ice cream. Having a good time? Running around? What are you laughing at? Because I called your friend a fat pig, huh? You think that's funny?
Oh, no, I was just laughing earlier when you were talking to his belly.
You get a horse and live in the mountains someplace and don't bother him. Got a personality like a dead moth. Okay. The fun's over. Anybody messes this thing up for me tonight is through. Not only are you fired, your life is over. I'll see to it that you never work again and that you wind up tearing tickets off in Kuwait. And everybody sucking sand. Nobody messes up. You understand me? Don't mess up.
I love that he's going to ruin the lives of people who work in movie theaters.
Right. I mean, how much of a more of a loser could you be?
Well, anybody screws up, I'm going to go after you.
Well, me and Norm couldn't stop playing. We dissected what he said and tried to make sense out of it, and we started laughing even more. Like the premise that Baskin-Robbins called him.
Yeah, that's what I think. I go, that's great. Here's a guy who's a manager at a movie theater, and Baskin-Robbins was on the phone to him.
Baskin-Robbins call me. Yeah, they got my number.
They consult with me regularly.
Yeah, they call me all the time.
Yeah, they're very concerned. They're down to 5 flavors.
And he's so connected, he can send you off to Kuwait if you don't do the right
Well, you know what? That came up. Like I said, it was an Indian kid who was an extra lined up, and he just saw him, and that's what came out of his mouth. Like, where's the rest of your family? Down at the lake? Doing laundry on a rock?
But I also love that, like, the management from the movie theater is coming down to inspect the theater.
Yeah.
That's even good.
It's a great
That's a great premise.
Here comes a joke.
Yeah, don't want to mess up in front of those people.
Well, you know what me and Norm do is to get back at the guy. This is where the premise of the movie is we have a revenge for hire business.
Yeah.
So to get revenge on the guy, instead of the regular movie, when the front office comes down, we put gay porn in. And we're both we put the gay porn on, and the place is going nuts. They're all offended and stuff, and it was called, like, Men in Black who like to have sex with other men or something. And I real quick peek at the screen, and Norm gets out his little thing like Weekend Update and goes, note to self, Artie just looked at the screen at gay porn.
In the movie?
In the movie.
He says Artie?
Well, no, he says my name.
Oh,
I don't want to bore you with my name in the movie, Sam. But, and then I get all, no, I didn't look at gay porn. I was,
I had Rickles on my show one time.
Yeah.
And he came on. I was so excited for him to make fun of me.
Right.
And evidently, he was all serious and down. And
really?
I found out later he's intimidated by me. That's why he doesn't do the show.
You're
and
kidding.
I'm like, you're kidding.
What?
He won't make fun of me?
He's intimidated.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I've never heard of such a thing.
He didn't want to piss me off, I think. I think he thought I was insane.
It really is one of those things where it's like an honor to get, get insulted by the guy.
Look at you, you baby.
You baby. Because Saget in between would go cut, and then he'd give us like notes and stuff.
Oh.
He'd give you acting notes, and then right before the yelled action, Rickles would be going, hang on a minute, I'm trying to forget Saget's notes.
It just screwed me up.
And
Saget breaking the genius.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute, though. Doesn't Rickles know how much you love him?
Yeah.
He must.
I guess.
Must.
Yeah, in fact, you know who's good friends, supposedly, with Rickles? Every minute tells me how he goes to dinner with Rickles.
Who's this?
John Stamos. And
Oh, really?
He goes, yeah, I got to hook you guys up.
But he never does.
No.
Right.
Yeah, how are you going to hook me up? The guy lives in friggin' San Diego or something.
Right.
Somewhere in Beverly Hills.
The guy, he lives, I think, out by the beach or something.
I don't even know if he lives in L.A. I have to hook you guys up. Okay, yeah. I do morning radio.
In New York.
I go to bed at 8 o'clock. I can't even go to dinner past 5:30.
Right.
Yeah. When
How are you going to hook up?
We're going to party with Rickles. And do you believe that Rickles sits there and talks to John Stamos? I
don't know. No.
I don't buy it for a minute.
But that was a lot of fun.
Why would he tell you that if it wasn't true?
I don't know.
Does
a
he
psychopath?
make up things?
I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me that Don Rickles hangs out with John Stamos. I just don't see that happening.
Yeah.
But what do I know? And then he's always like, I have to hook you guys up. One time I should say, well, okay, let's get out our date books and figure out.
Let's put it together.
Yeah. But
wait, you know what's funny? You're actually... that was the first day of shooting, and there was still a possibility that you were... Norm wanted you to play the devil in the movie.
Yeah, he sent me the script.
Right, a part that Adam Sandler ended up playing.
Yeah.
And I remember having a discussion with you, like Rickles. I remember Rickles going like, yeah, he's dying to do this.
I can't wait to be in this film.
Like, he was like, yeah, because he knew I was a fan of yours. I think Norm said something like, yeah, Howard might do the devil thing.
Yeah, well, here's how I remember it.
Yeah, I'm dying to do
Norm kept calling, or someone kept calling, will Howard be in the movie?
Right.
And I called my agent and go, Norm Macdonald wants me to, he goes, oh, really? And he starts laughing. And then we read the part, which is one page.
Right.
And it doesn't even make any sense.
Right.
And they were even like, well, you can come in and just make up stuff. And
yeah.
I said, gee, this is great. I get to go in.
And write
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. What kind of nonsense is this?
A lot of movies do that to you. If you're a comic or something, they expect you, like the scene will just say, whatever, Joey walks into a diner, and you go, what am I going to do? And then they go, well, you do funny stuff.
Yeah. And I'm like, well, I don't even understand the movie.
Right.
I mean,
yeah, they ruined Richard Pryor that way.
Yep.
Yeah, Richard Pryor, you always tell stories about that.
I think I was real smart turning that one down.
Good for you.
In retrospect. But Rickles is brilliant.
It's one of the only movies Rickles is in,
right.
if you think about it.
No,
well, and any other movie he's in, he plays, he's a dramatic actor.
Right.
Yeah, which really works out well. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what everybody's looking for him for.
Yeah, you can't wait to go to the theater and see Don Rickles as a sergeant during World War II in a buddy film.
What did he say about, oh, God, when he saw Saget, because he had just finished working with Scorsese. Let me remember this line. What the hell did he say?
Saget walks out.
Oh, this is what he said. He goes, Bob, how you doing? Listen, I just told Martin Scorsese, I said, Marty, Bob Saget's directing a movie. The man grabbed his chest. That's the first thing he said to Saget in the morning. Saget said, Don, good morning. Get down here. Bob, how you doing? Yeah, listen, I just told Martin Scorsese Bob Saget's directing a movie. The man grabbed his chest.
It is great. So all I know is he comes on this show and he's staring at me.
Yeah, he doesn't say a word.
Sweating profusely.
Right.
67 chins.
Yeah.
Looks sad, you know. And I was like, hey, Don Rickles, what's happening? You know, tell me about your life. You know, my life's very, very nice.
Yeah, he actually answered the question.
Yeah. I said, oh, your life's nice. Yeah. I'm waiting for him to unload on me, you know.
You know what was weird?
Look at your neck.
You know what was weird? You know when he loosened up on the movie set, when the crew started laughing at him.
Right.
Without an audience, it might be weird for him.
Yeah.
Because he feeds off of that.
Well, when he was on this show, Fred was staring at him. And you know how that goes.
How can you be funny when that
There was no frivolousness.
You're going to blame me for Rickles choking on the air. That's the biggest thing I've heard.
My crew was Fred.
And there was no laughter coming from it.
Who's the wooden statue over there?
Well, you have Quivers over there. He could have played to her.
But here's a guy who is like a made man in show business. All these executives from MGM would show up. They can't do anything to Don Rickles. Like, he didn't care.
Who's the guy sitting to my left that looks like Wild Bill Hitchcock?
Look at these guys sucking sand.
So this is the routine Rickles would have done.
Had he not been stunned.
It's hard to feel funny when you're talking through a wall.
You know what? Years later, I saw...
That's Paul Lynn.
Years later, I saw him at a restaurant in L.A., and I felt like going up and talking to him and say, yeah, I'm the baby gorilla.
I'm that big fat guy you yelled at for 17 hours on a movie.
Remember me, the baby gorilla?
Yeah. All right, we got to take a break. I didn't mean to spend so much time on Dirty Work again. But
hey, if you notice
what a great movie that's turning out to be.
It is. Guys, go rent it, by the way. I'm not going to dime anyway.
The fun is to watch it in sections, give it to us, and let us dissect it.
That's what I'll do, because there's great sections.
This is really the director's cut we're doing.
Yeah, they should put this on a new DVD with the commentary.
If you remember Norm, when we came on here to promote Dirty Work, Norm was so like he wasn't enthused at all.
Norm was embarrassed to bring it up.
He kept going I know, and the movie company was like, hey, dude, you're there to and
he kept saying to me, listen, I don't have to promote anything.
And, right, and you said Bob Saget directed this movie, and Norm went, yeah, Bob Saget, the great director.
How did he end up with Bob Saget?
I think they had known each other from stand-up, and Saget had directed a film about a drama, about his sister who had died.
Sister, yeah.
And Saget's just the greatest guy, and I think he was good enough to direct something. And
Norm saw the dying sister movie, thought it was funny.
Well, I think MGM thought it would be a good publicity thing. It's a director who could also do press, like you would let Saget in here, and maybe you could do Letterman, which he did,
right?
And
that was fun.
The other great Norm quote about it after it came out was everyone said it bombed, and Norm would go, "What are you talking about? It made $1 million."
Yeah, let's see you make $1 million.
Because that's a lot of money.
How much did Gone with the Wind make? All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
The adventures of Baba Booey continue. Baba Booey and radio veteran and bad toupee wearer, Cousin Brucey.
Who's older, you or Scott Muni? Well, what I can tell you is I used to listen to Scott Muni when I was a kid. He was one of my heroes. Where do you get your hair cut? I send it out usually to the dry cleaner about 2 times a month. Do you have headphones that have like hair on them? Generally, no. What happens is when I wear my headphones, the hair sometimes goes off with them. But I usually wear 2 or 3 hair pieces at one time. And then, some are okay, some are a little reddish, some are a little yellow. But the earphones really are kind of detrimental to somebody that wears hair pieces. So do you ever take it off when you're on the air, for instance, like on radio? Do you ever take it off? Oh, all the time. I never wear hair pieces when I'm on the radio. I know Howard doesn't believe that, but Rick Sklar is here. Rick will tell you. In my contract, they want me very natural, and I just sit around really in a T-shirt with nothing else, and a pair of shorts, and that's it. I mean, why wear? I want to be very natural to my audience. Don't you think that's right? Yep. Gary, I think you're terrific. Last question. Yeah. Where were you when you first heard the news of the invention of radio? The invention of radio. I was being bar mitzvahed, actually, many, many years ago. Okay, that's it. Howard, nice talking to you. We'll talk to you again soon.
Yeah, now you're listening to the Howard Stern. The Howard Stern Show.
There's so much going on today. So, now let me say hello to somebody at least. There's so many people on the phone. I'm going to try and get to everyone. Everyone is very important. Yes, Matt, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, do you remember Bo the lesbian?
Bo the lesbian? Of course I do.
God, how old would she be right now?
74.
By any chance, could she be that grandma lady that you put on all the time?
No.
The sex tape?
I don't think so.
You think that's Bo?
I mean, it could be, but I don't think it is.
I'm getting myself hot. It's not her.
Bo the lesbian used to come on the show. Boy, I had the hots for her. Did
you?
I did. I liked the way she looked. She was always naked. She was sitting on my lap.
I remember you liked her.
Yeah. She had lesbian stories. And,
yeah, she was, that's going back about 25 years.
She made it kind of difficult for me. I was married and,
you couldn't really do anything about it.
No. I'd go home and smash my head into the wall. And,
You'd really do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I've been listening to you well over 25 years.
All right. I used to pleasure myself sometimes thinking about her.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'd lay in bed at night and go,
Bo.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Are you going to Ozfest?
No.
Ozfest, maybe.
I'm going to Ozfest. Ozfest, no. I mean, I don't have any plans to go. I would, I'm nothing against Ozfest. I just don't plan on going.
Usually,
I mean, like Ozzy doesn't invite you backstage?
I've been backstage to an Ozzy show when we had the Dysfunctional Family Picnic, and it was a lot of fun. You know what the fun is Sharon. She got pissed at one of the bands. I think it was...
Wasn't it Fred Durst and whoever his group is?
Yeah, what's their names?
Limp Bizkit, yeah.
They were being prima donna-ish, I think she accused them, because they wanted to go on after Stone Temple Pilots. And I don't know. There was a whole thing going on.
They kept delaying the show.
So Sharon went and pulled the plug on them. I mean, literally, they were in the middle of their set, and she went over and pulled the plug, and all the amps and everything, the microphones went off. It was pretty wild.
But that was the old Sharon. Is she still as much fun backstage now that she's a glamour girl?
I think so. I think she's just as crazy. It was great. Okay, so here's a couple of things I got to get to. Number one, I think this phony phone call is great. This has to do with us moving to satellite, really. Since we announced we're moving to satellite, we can now call all their programs and harass the hell out of them.
Uh-oh.
Which is great, because, you know, they love us over there, and they're not going to bust our balls. So there's so many programs on satellite where we're going that, you know, it's endless.
Mm-hmm.
We monitor the gay channel we're calling this. I didn't even know G. Gordon Liddy has a show.
No, that was a big shock to me. I didn't know that.
One of my criticisms of satellite, I've said to them over and over again in meetings, you don't even know who's on. There's so many channels. I go,
how do you keep up with it?
because you go on the website, and you'd have to be a genius to figure out where the so I just stumble on these shows.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, the boys called G. Gordon Liddy's show and used some old crackhead Bob tapes, and it's really good. We were laughing our asses off yesterday, so I figured I'd give it another shot.
Live from the land of Israel, this is the G. Gordon Liddy Show.
What is that Nick doing in Israel?
I don't know, but that music, I mean, how insulting. I have to get a Jewish music for my Jewish show?
Don't they have enough problems in Israel about G. Gordon Liddy being there?
Live from the land of Israel.
This isn't his normal music.
Jewy music. All right. Yeah.
He's trying to relate as hard as he can.
Okay.
Here at Gush Katif, deep in Gaza. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go directly.
He's got an interesting delivery.
Gush Katif.
Here in Gush Katif, Israel.
In the heart of Gaza.
Do you think anybody cares? Could anyone be listening to this? I mean, in satellite, they don't even care if 50 people listen, they're happy.
It's the kind of delivery you can listen to for 15 seconds.
Here in Gush Katif, here deep among the Jewiest of Jews is me,
These
G.
are
Gordon.
hardcore Jews.
G. Gordon Liddy, G for Goyim Gordon Liddy.
Yeah, everybody's saying, oh, he's in Gaza?
He's brave, I'll tell you that. I'm here surrounded by bagels in Israel.
We're Jewing it up.
Gush Katif. We're having a Jew down.
Is he a friend of the Jews?
Yeah, well, he's like one of those arch-conservative dudes who...
They say Israel must.
Israel is tantamount to, or is, not tantamount, is crucial to our national security.
I see.
To these wonderful patient people who have been holding on the phones. And first up, from Brooklyn, New York, Shlomo, you're on the air.
Shalom to you, Mr. Liddy.
Shlomo is Sal, the stockbroker, by the way.
I just think it's funny you go to Gush Katif to get a call from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm all the way in Israel speaking to Brooklyn. Meanwhile, in satellite, they're so happy when someone calls. It's not unlike college radio in a way. It's like, you know, because it's so new and there's only a couple of million people subscribing, so you can pretty much get through anytime you want, which is great for us.
There's got to be a channel where you can get through.
And no matter how goofy we are, they seem to hang in there because they're happy to have a phone call.
They're looking at the bank of phones, and there are no other callers.
That's my worst fear when we go to satellite. I'm like, okay, let's take some phone calls. You see one line lit up. You know, it's Robin's friend.
Right, we're getting our families to call in.
Hi, you're on the air. And please don't hang up.
We don't want to lose you. Do you have a good connection?
It's Shlomo.
I had this show in college radio, King Schmaltz Bagel Hour, and sometimes I say we're going to go to the phones, and then I just stare at the phone bank waiting.
And no lights would go on.
Because we were only heard inside the college dormitories.
Right.
And no one listened to this station. It was an AM station at the left-hand side of the dial that it came through if you were in a college dormitory. It was closed circuit. So you could imagine. We had one female caller who called constantly and said we were really good.
Hey, the first week that liberal station premiered, Scott DePace gave me a ride home. We were listening to Al Franken show.
Yeah.
And he was just doing a rap. It seemed like he was killing time. And then out of nowhere he goes, oh, we got a call.
How'd that happen?
It surprised him.
And we were like, God, he was waiting for a phone call that whole time.
Shalom, Shlomo.
Shalom to my family as well, and I have some in Gush Katif.
Ah, your family is here.
Yes.
Wonderful. Very good.
It is an honor to speak to you.
Well, thank you, Shlomo. It's a privilege to speak to you. How may I serve you today, sir?
Well, unfortunately, my brother was captured by Al-Qaeda. He was in Israel. and he escaped. And he is here now with me.
Well, that's wonderful.
And he suffered some brain damage, and he has a slight speech impediment, and he would love to say hello to you.
Will and I would be delighted to say hello to him. What is his name?
We call him Bob.
All right.
That's his American Israeli name. His real name is Saul. In America, we call him Bob.
Okay, I'll be happy to call him Bob.
Do you like to have third intersex to give life in Tennessee?
I'm not sure I understood you, Bob.
Well, because he was captured by Al-Qaeda.
Yeah.
First of all, have you ever heard of a Jew captured by Al-Qaeda in Israel?
I mean, he doesn't question any of this. Where, when, what time.
I told you, it's exciting to get a call.
The
You
whole
don't question
premise.
anything
Yeah,
on Saturday.
don't pressure
Wait till you hear
that.
our show on Saturday. We'll be like, we won't question anything.
The whole premise is a little shaky.
No. You say you're in Israel, you were captured by Al-Qaeda,
And he escaped. Where did all this
and those
take
dirty,
place?
filthy animals gave you brain damage.
So that you don't step up by Santa Claus and two up on the bay.
Okay, is it true that I once stood up someplace?
Yeah.
And where was that, Bob, that you were asking me about?
Did you tell you were caught in a full moon, forward?
Bob, I'm having difficulty understanding you. I just want to say congratulations for escaping from Al-Qaeda. And
now we're going to escape you.
God love you.
He should have been like, Bob, listen, it doesn't sound like you were captured by Al-Qaeda. It sounds like you smoked an insane amount of crack.
I was going to say, when he was escaping Al-Qaeda, what did he do? Fall on his head?
Right.
I'm here. I'm G. Gordon Liddy. I am taking your phone calls should you decide to call. First call, you're on the air from Gush Katif.
Hello, Mr. Liddy.
How may I serve you, sir?
Mr. Liddy, my brother just got back from the moon.
What?
My brother just got back from the moon, and he wants to speak to you.
Okay.
Fabulous, okay?
I'd be honored.
That's right.
When he was on the moon, Al-Qaeda captured him and forced him to smoke crack.
Okay, I've got the premise.
Yes, go with it.
He has a slight speech impediment as a result. But his name is Klaatu. But we call him Bob.
His whole show's like an improv game.
Okay.
Okay.
What line is it?
Okay, G. Gordon, here it is. I'm a plumber from Asia.
Roll with it.
Go with it.
From Gush Katif.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, what's up?
How you doing?
Hey.
Listen, I just want to tell you, before I go to the Sirius Radio to hear you all the time, I just want to say how great you are. No one ever tells you that anymore, and I want to tell you how great you really are.
Oh,
all right?
nice. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I really appreciate it, Howard, all right? You're the greatest man that ever lived, and I appreciate everything you do for us, all right?
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Keep up the good work, all right? And I love you.
Thank you. Love you, too.
The greatest man who ever lived.
I am. Think of, name someone who's greater than me.
Well, there's been a few people who've been proposed.
How about you, Gordon Liddy?
I can't think of anyone except for Don Rickles, maybe. In Dirty Work.
Baby gorilla.
Look at you. You're melting right in front of my eyes.
You're swelling.
I just got a call from Baskin and Robbins, Artie. They say they're down to 5 flavors.
Yeah, they got my number.
Let me bend over and talk to your belly and see if I can't contact that ice cream in there. Hello, ice cream.
And he goes, hamala, hamala, hamala.
Yeah, what is that, ice cream language?
But the satellite, we have satellite back there, so as soon as a talk show comes on, we're right on it.
Yeah.
The gay channel, forget about it. We've already logged 900 calls to the gay channel. I don't know what they were talking about the other day, but here's Rod Stiffington, who, of course, is Richard, calling into the gay channel. This is pretty good.
We're talking diet soda. Rod in Kansas City, you're on the Frank DeCaro Show.
Hey, Frank, how's it going?
Good, thank you.
Hey, enough of this diet soda bullshit. Let's talk about man ass. had enough of that. That's what I tuned in to hear about.
About man-ass?
Yes.
We talk
I want
about
to hear, when's the last time you had a good old-fashioned piece of hairy man-ass?
Well, you can get that every day with Ryan.
Wait a second. I have to say, given the choice of a hairy man-ass or tab, depending on... If both cans are clean, I'll take the hairy man-ass. If it's just...
I don't believe it.
You like that's the size of a soda can? Or?
Do I like what?
That's the size of a soda can?
What, is that a question? What kind, as Bette Midler once said, what kind of question is that? Of course I would like that. That sounds lovely. I don't know what I'd do with it, but I might pray to it, but I don't...
You'd admire it.
What you do.
I would admire it from afar. No, I'm very reluctant to put anything enormous in a nether region. I really... is your nickname Beer Can or what?
Yes, it is. I'm like a beer can that's been stomped on. I'm about 2 inches, but about 5 inches around.
That's... You know what that sounds like? Heaven.
Well, we need to get together there.
You can stretch it out real far, but you don't have to be that deep. Because a lot of us aren't too deep.
You can't even shock that goddamn bitch out.
That's what I mean. It's hard.
Yeah.
It's like, Jesus, dude, what's the matter with you?
They're tough.
Right.
Nothing they haven't heard.
Hey, Steve.
I got my and that phone call was hilarious, by the way. And you're right, it's so easy to get in on the phones and that thing. It's not even funny.
Yeah, no problem getting through on the phones. Make those requests.
It is phenomenal, and I can't wait till you get there, man. Thanks a lot for everything.
Hey, thank you.
What I can't understand is how did they send G. Gordon Liddy to Gush Katif?
Yeah, where's the budget for that?
Well, what they did is they found the place on Earth geographically farthest away from them.
I guarantee you, G. Gordon Liddy paid for that whole thing himself.
I can't imagine them footing the bill.
Yeah. Well, I know someone over there that had an idea for a radio contest.
Uh-huh.
So she called up Sam Ben-Ruby, who's working over there, and she said, hey, can you get me a sponsor for this? And I don't think she ever heard back from him. Then she had the idea, and then finally she went out and got her own sponsor.
Oh, wow. You're on your own.
Hey, Fred, you better get a briefcase and a suit. You're in charge of getting us sponsors. Yeah, we want to do a promotion. We want to go to Gush Katif. Then just look at you. We only have 3.5 million subscribers. Goodbye. So,
Gush Katif.
Yeah. Oh, man. There's so many things going on. I don't even know. This is so fun. I have so many funny tapes. This is great. This is Eric the Midget. Are you guys still into Eric the Midget?
I love Eric.
Because I know I get some email. People don't want to hear Eric the Midget, but you got to hear Eric the Midget. Again, he was on our voicemail. And then you got to hear that porno star. What's her name? Tabitha Stevens on our voicemail. She calls 3-4 times a day yelling.
Really?
But Eric the Midget was mad about my David Lee Roth prank. And it's just, you got to stick with it.
Oh, you mean the other day when we had Billy in here?
Yeah, doing David Lee Roth. Make him believe that David Lee Roth had taken over the show.
That upset Eric.
He called on Monday, after the show, and announces to me that he'll be calling in on Thursday. God only knows what he's doing Tuesday and Wednesday.
Hey, Richard, this message is for Howard. Howard, what was the idea behind the prank yesterday? Like, come on, I could see you doing that last year on the 4th of July, on April Fool's Day like you did. But why'd you have to do it now? The 18th of July? What's the big idea for that? I mean, it made sense doing it on April Fool's last year, but doesn't really make sense doing it in the middle of July. I mean, would you need a ego boost? Was your ego going down when you were on vacation and you needed an ego boost? You thought to yourself, here's an idea. Let's pull a prank where it looks like I've been fired and see how much the fans love me. Come on, it's an egotistical thing to do. I will be calling Thursday morning. Okay? Bye for now.
Why?
Uh-oh.
Wow, we've been waiting for that call. He's a weird little kid, huh?
Yeah.
Little kid, he's 40.
Is he?
I think he's older,
Eric,
right?
how old are you?
30.
I thought he was like 14.
No. I knew he was in his late 20s, early 30s.
I can't tell because he has like no legs and arms.
Right.
I have legs and arms.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
I didn't know that. Because that one picture I saw of you, you were sitting down in that wheelchair. I didn't think, and it looks like you got the blanket and stuff.
I have legs and arms.
I thought you were just a head and a body.
A torso.
A torso.
No.
Weren't you in Jaws?
No.
Why you got to call up and attack me? What did I do to you?
It's kind of a stupid thing to do. Not even anywhere near April Fool's.
But you don't understand something. There was a maybe you don't know this part because there was a report in the paper while we were on vacation that said that David Lee Roth was taking over the show. So when I was sitting on vacation, I said, oh, that'd be interesting to come back Monday as if we never got a chance to say goodbye. And then say, hey, we're here. You see, there was a report.
Does that make a difference, Eric?
Why are we explaining this to him? It's a prank. You can only play a prank on April Fool's Day?
From
what
I read, it seemed to panic a lot of your listeners.
Oh.
Well,
that was wrong, I guess.
Yeah, I guess that was wrong.
Sorry.
Sorry, Eric.
Sorry for the whole premise of it working.
The idea was to panic the listeners and say, you know, this is what's going to be happening in a few months. And rather than just come out and say it, to demonstrate it.
Yeah, it's so much more powerful, don't you think?
Yeah.
I mean, the lazy way out would have been to just come on and go, hey, I hear that you're going to have David Lee Roth as our replacement. The more dramatic and more, I think, commendable way to demonstrate it is to come on and have the David Lee Roth show on and have people react to it.
Were you fooled?
Yes. Well, I tried calling that morning, and they said one of the interns answered and said that you were fired. I guess I had called before the prank was over.
Yes. All right. Well, Eric was probably happy. He's probably looking forward to it.
Right, he was calling to talk to the new David Lee show.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't happy. I was, frustrated.
All right. Anyway, I hope you're doing well, Eric, and that's it.
And also the other thing is the fact that the last time I talked to you, you took that internet poll, and, Ralph lost that poll, but you're still taking calls from it.
Yes, I am. I know.
Well, it wasn't about whether to take the calls anymore.
No.
It's just who annoyed people.
I just wanted to see who annoyed people more.
Yeah,
hey, Eric, I can't explain the whole show to you. You got to kind of catch on.
Right.
All right.
We're still talking to you, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though you keep saying you're not going to ever talk to us again.
Hey, just answer one question. You called in on Monday to say you were going to call Thursday. Why couldn't you call Tuesday or Wednesday?
I was out of town.
Oh, where were you?
What were you doing?
I was down back in the Bay Area.
Doing what?
My parents had doctor appointments that they had to go to, and I went along down there with them.
Oh.
It's got to be a good feeling when Eric has to go on someone else's doctor appointment.
Yeah.
Hey, can I ask Eric a question? The guys in the office were telling me, is it true that you have a degree in restaurant management?
Yes.
How do you get that?
I don't know how to respond to that.
Why bother?
Correspondence.
Oh, it was a correspondence course.
Oh.
What happens when your parents die? Is there a plan in place?
Not that I know of.
No.
Ew.
Now, who's going to take care of you?
No wonder you want to go on those doctor's appointments. Make sure they're okay.
Right. I need to make sure you're going to stay alive.
Hoping soon to be moving back to the Bay Area and be in an apartment with a friend or two.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, those poor
Gonna have
friends.
roommates? That's a new sitcom.
And the friends are going to take care of you?
No, they're going to leave him alone.
I expect these friends will just, like, you know how people, like, abandon people?
Right.
And, it's just going to be poor Eric sitting there.
Waiting for somebody to come back.
Hey, are you expecting us to take you in? Because we're very, we're very cold. I don't know that we're going to be able to do that. I bet you that's the plan. Howard will just take us.
You know, there's an actor's home for old actors. I envisioned that for the Whack Pack, like a Whack Pack home.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, one day they could all live together.
Right. You could live on our shelf. That shelf behind me on the E show? Oh, that's right. We don't have the E show.
I got room in my trailer.
Hey, Eric, I love you, man. I got to go.
All right.
He loves you, but he's not taking you in.
Yeah, bye. I don't know. Anyway, that's Eric the Midget's voicemail.
He's funny.
I suspect Eric will have to actually buy him a satellite in order to call us.
I was going to ask him if he was going to follow us.
There's some band. You ever hear of a band called Cherry Monroe?
No.
Baba Booey gave this to me. I never heard of them either, but they were smart. But not smart. I can't figure out if this was smart or not because they wrote a song about me. I guess they wrote a song about satellite radio.
Uh-huh.
Okay? And they're a legitimate band on a legitimate label. They got something going on. And I guess
Is this on their album?
Yeah, they wrote a song about satellite radio.
No,
right?
they wrote a song where the chorus has the word satellite in it.
Right.
But not about satellite radio. Just I'm staring at satellites tonight.
Oh, I'm Staring at Satellites is the name of the song. And so then what they figured was they put my name next to the satellite, like Howard's going to satellite. And then I would play it. But then we said to them, well, we're on regular radio. They're not really going to take kindly to... It's a weird thing. If I was on satellite, I could play it.
Right. It would be fun to play it. Here, it's dicey.
I could play it this once for you, just so you get the idea. But I thought it was kind of... I mean, it was very catchy, but...
Well, it was very calculated, but not well thought out.
I like that.
Of course.
I could work that. I mean, it's like Cousin Brucey getting the Four Seasons to record for him.
It's a lifetime gift.
Yeah.
When Cherry Monroe calls, you answer it.
But it's a misguided sort of thing because I can't play that here anyway.
Yeah. Satellite can play it. We can.
They're not exactly thrilled about me going to satellite.
Yeah, they did one originally for you, which they didn't give me, which had the name of the place that we were going.
Yeah, it was Howard on Sirius Satellite, and then it was like, well, I really can't play that.
Yeah.
I guess in their mind, they figure I could do whatever I want.
Otherwise, if that was the case, we wouldn't be leaving.
Right. Yeah, I'd be staying here. And I'd be on in 10 million markets.
They should just call it, Howard's taking his $1 million of revenue away from you.
I don't know. It's an idea. Cherry Monroe, anyway. Thank you. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that.
Do they have other hits?
I don't know.
No, they're
Who
a
are
brand
they?
new band.
Oh, they're new.
Brand new.
What label are they on?
First album?
Universal.
Universal Records. There you go.
What's their hit?
Howard on Satellite.
Single.
This song is going to be their hit, but not with Howard's name in it.
Wow.
I'm staring.
Oh.
The chorus is, I'm staring at satellites tonight.
Okay.
Right. Hey, Bong Hit Eric, you're on the air.
Good morning.
What's up?
How you doing, man?
Good.
I wanted to say, I thought that whole idea with David Lee Roth the other day,
Yeah.
it was genius.
Yeah, I thought it was fun and funny and demonstrated a point, but...
But you know what it was also? Is that, like, a lot of my friends, some of them, like, weren't sure if they're going to go and get the
Yeah.
But you know what? That wakes you up to reality, to realize, wow, one day you're going to wake up, and Howard, who you've been listening to for 25 frickin' years, isn't going to be on the radio.
Yeah, in a way, that was sort of my mission, too. Like, say, hey, get hooked up now, but...
Yeah, seriously, and now all the people that were on the fence and weren't sure, they're all running out to the stores.
Eric, what would it be harder for you to live without, Howard or weed?
Weed.
Definitely weed.
Yeah, I could answer that. Come on.
I mean, that's not a tough question. Howard, I love you.
Yeah, I believe you.
You are the greatest.
I could answer that for you.
Yeah. Did I do a bong it?
Go ahead. Here's a bong hit for you, Robin.
For you, Howard.
Oh, thank you.
This is very strong stuff.
Anthony, you're on the air.
Hey, how we doing, Howard?
Hey.
I was wondering if you had seen that show last night, that program, Can We Dance or something like that?
Oh, was it on last night?
Oh, the new Fox dance show. No, I'm into the other one. I'm into the ABC dance show, and I didn't...
you know, that's coming back.
Yeah.
They're going to do another one.
Howard, there was a scene last night where this girl, she got on, she did her dance, and they pushed her to Hollywood. And then when she comes off, the woman was like, oh, you know, are you glad that your dad's here to watch you? And she's just like, oh, no, this is my fiance. Dude, the dude was like an older man. Dude, it was the funniest thing ever.
Well, I didn't watch it because I don't want to get started with yet another one of those shows.
You think you could get hooked on this one?
You know why I couldn't even watch that dance show? I couldn't watch the dance show because I was busy catching up on the last 2 episodes of the Who Wants to Be the Lead Singer of In Excess show.
Oh, really?
That show's great, except for Brooke Burke, who can't read. When she comes on, I just TiVo through her.
What does she even do on it?
I appreciate that guy from American Idol now, the host, Ryan Seacrest, because I don't know. She goes, hey, everybody.
And that's obviously on prompter, so she's reading it.
Oh, and she thinks she's so hot. She's like the high school chick who got all the attention. And I know if they took a vote to vote her off, they'd vote her right out. I'm sure no one could stand her.
If you're TiVoing through a hot chick, she can't be that good.
Yeah. And Carmen Electra's husband's on it, who's good because he has some credibility because he's a rock and roll guy. But I got to say, he's got to be a little bit gay.
Why do you say that?
I mean, he refuses to wear a shirt.
Why, Robin?
He has boa. He has boas on.
Maybe it's the rouge.
He's not wearing a shirt. What is it? He's bare-chested?
Bare-chested, eye makeup, black fingernail polish. I mean, he has more makeup than any chick on the show.
Wow.
If that's how you got to dress to get a Carmen Electra, I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe I'll go get some accessories.
And we're friends with him. He's come on the show and said he's Kiss guys. And
Dave Navarro's a great guy.
Yeah.
He's a lot of fun to have on the show.
He's real good on the show. He's perfect.
He does. Yeah, I think, didn't he used to sort of make out with what's-his-face when they were in,
Yeah, Perry Farrell.
Right.
I mean, there's definitely something going on with him.
There's evidence there.
Yeah.
You think?
He could be half a fag.
He's a little bi.
He could be, as we say in Italian, a mensa fanuk.
Right. And the other... Oh, I got to take a break. All right. Let me take a break, and we'll come back. And I know Captain Jenks wants to come in and commemorate his 16th anniversary with the show. Yeah, he's congratulating himself. He's here to congratulate himself.
Why 16? Is that a big number? He missed 15?
I don't know, but I'm having a hard time getting to that segment.
I think this whole hiatal hernia thing has made a big impact on him.
All I know is he's been here for an hour, and I can't get to him because I have so many other things I'd rather get to. But all right, I'll get to it next. We'll be back right after these words.
Stern. We have a surprise for everyone.
I am thrilled.
We are so happy to say that Chuck Woolery is on the phone.
Chuck is on the phone.
Chuck?
Hello.
Chuck?
Hello.
Are you there?
Hello, Christina.
Is that you, Woody?
Sounds like Woody.
Is it Chuck?
Hello.
Are you okay, Chuck? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can. Can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine. We want, everybody's been very concerned about you.
It's a little painful.
It is, huh? Oh gosh, this is very emotional. We've gotten a lot of cards and a lot of letters from everybody concerned about how you're feeling. A lot of inquiries.
I appreciate, Rick D's blows and Howard Stern rules. You know that? And so do you. You suck too, and Woody Frazier's man. Isn't it nice? You don't know us?
That was so charming.
Well, that was nice. No,
there was somebody who was very nasty on the phone, We're sorry. What?
Oh, I just realized what happened.
What?
That had to be Howard Stern.
That wasn't Howard Stern.
There was someone who does that.
Somebody that calls his show. I'm sorry.
Oh, we're sorry.
If it makes the ratings go up, you can call me anything you want to call me. My mom calls me things worse than that. Let me tell you something, sir. You don't ever do that as Chuck Woolery after quintuple bypass surgery. But my mom calls me worse things than that. Come on, and the horse you're rolling on.
Wait a minute.
Remember FDIC.
Well, I'll tell you. Can I ask you you something? Now, you guys do live television every day. We've been on the air for 6 months live every day, and this is the first time something like this has ever happened.
I love it. No, I love stuff like that.
Well, I ran into things like that, too, haven't you?
Let me tell you something about radio. Radio is like this. It's a jungle. It's a war. It's guerrilla warfare. If they can get through on your phone, that means next time you got to screen your calls better. I think that guy, used he waited for hours. He was at home. He got up at 4:30 this morning. He said, I'm going to call the show. You know what he did?
They called first as Dr. Silver. They gave a number.
Yeah, of course.
They had me call back.
Yeah.
Okay. And he talked to me as Dr. Silver said, Chuck, really? I said, but I was there.
Yeah.
Chuck was in such pain. And he said, no, he really wants to call in. So I thought, I'll go with it. So then he said, call me. So we go through this whole thing. And I call him back. And I said, you're going to get him? I said, well, he's going to have to do it on a cellular phone because he's in CCU, and we can't get he doesn't have a phone by his thing. And I thought, wait a minute.
Did you notice, though, how I hesitated because I didn't recognize his voice?
Yeah, right.
You thought it was
sounded like you.
Yeah.
Break it down. Howard Stern wanted to have a joke on Chuck Woolery's bypass surgery. What does that tell you?
Well, I think the bottom line is Howard Stern wants to get booked on Home and Family, and I don't think it's going to happen.
Kings of all media. This is Howard Stern.
I mean, yeah. Hey, this is sort of sad. Guy was on our show who died. Scotty from Star Trek is dead at the age of 85.
Really?
Yep.
He got beamed up.
Let me see. I was reading, like, in the paper, they immediately contacted everyone in Star Trek,
Yes.
They contacted, like, Sulu, who had something nice to say, but I saw they contacted Shatner.
Yeah.
And Shatner, because when he was in here, Scotty hated Shatner.
Right.
And had some mean crap to say about him, but Shatner was like, he gave the appropriate quote. Let me see if I can find it in the paper. He was like...
He didn't unload.
No, but he just went like, hey, a real professional has died, or something like that, where he didn't have to get caught up in...
Hollywood has lost a real professional.
There it is. Mr. Spock said, okay. Quote, a long and storied career is over, added William Shatner, who played Captain James T. Kirk. Because Scotty hated Kirk. Remember, we had him on. What was he saying?
I can't remember all the things he said.
I don't either. I bet you Gary does. Gary's got a memory for that stuff.
But he did. He really hated him.
Who was really excited was George Takei.
Yes.
He was excited. I mean, he gave a big, long quote, I guess.
My God. Oh, they got a hold of him.
It was wonderful.
You'll love this. Here's George Takei. I got tape. Saying how Scotty was the consummate actor, but you know how he's so effed up when he talks.
Right.
Like, how would you say C-O-N-U-S-M-A-T-E?
Consummate.
Consummate, right?
Yeah.
All right. Listen to that.
Not Georgie.
He was a guy who was a consummate actor.
And you know what? That's probably the real way to say it or something.
No.
I bet it isn't.
What?
He was the consummate actor.
The consummate.
Yes.
Lorraine Blanche consummate.
Oh, Ricardo.
How are you?
Dong.
Yes, right there in the Starfleet uniform. He was a guy who was a consummate actor.
The last time I saw him was on a Star Trek hayride.
Scotty couldn't make those trips anymore.
Damn it.
What was his name again? James Doohan, right?
Yeah.
Jim Doohan.
He had gotten the Alzheimer's.
He's dead, Jim. Well, that's impossible.
Here's George Takei at MSNBC. Hey, Gary, why did Scotty hate William Shatner so much? Do you remember offhand? I remember he was just... Uh-oh. Bubba. Booey. Bubba. Booey. Bubba. Do you remember?
Nothing's jumping out at me exactly, but I remember that. I can't remember which ones. I can't remember which one's George Takei and which one's him. But I know that there are complaints One complaint is that Shatner's a jerk on the set. Right. One complaint was that he wouldn't do Star Trek conventions with them, or when he did do them, he wouldn't allow them to be there. It would only have to be Shatner only.
Yeah.
And what was the other
complaint?
They
hated him.
And I think one other complaint was that he was trying to keep some of them out of certain movies.
Yeah.
So I don't remember which one of those was Scotty's complaint.
Right, I think it was any number of people who said all those
George
things.
Takei said that when in some of the Star Trek movies, Shatner would grab some of the lines. George Takei hardly ever got lines.
Oh, and remember, George Takei kept wanting to be promoted.
Yeah.
And Shatner kept keeping him from being promoted to captain.
Yeah. Right.
He's holding me down.
He wouldn't let me go up in rank.
There were times on the set when I was just riffing, and he would take all my lines.
Tom has a memory.
No, he pronounced it correctly.
Consummate.
Consummate.
Consummate. What do you mean?
That's how it's pronounced. There's a website you can go to, Merriam-Webster.com, and they actually have the words on it.
You see, that's my point with him. No,
He's
but
the
hold
only
it.
one who pronounces it correctly.
But that's the point about this guy.
Right,
he has
Consummate.
He has studied the language, and then if you said to him, no, it's consummate, he'd go, oh, no, consummate. You know what? The whole goddamn America says consummate.
Yeah. That's how I thought it was, too. And
but so go along with the rest of America. No, he's going to say consummate.
It's like, hey, look at me.
He was the consummate actor.
He was a guy who was a consummate actor.
It's right on the money.
And it's right. I knew it'd be right.
He's so perfect. He's so perfect. He's taking pictures with people on cruises.
What?
People who wouldn't know consummate from a hole in the ground.
Consummate.
You want to know why Scotty hated Shatner? I'm looking at the notes from when he was on. Doohan thinks the entire cast of Star Trek hated Shatner. He says Shatner is full of bull ass. Says Doohan called Shatner an ass in today's paper. He says that Shatner can't act. Doohan was a trained actor. So that was it.
Right.
He disliked him for a whole other reason. He just couldn't act.
Right.
I should have been the captain.
Well, he was a consummate actor. I mean, face it.
See, I got a great...
He was one of those 85-year-old guys with a real young wife, right?
Well, yeah, this was like the fourth wife, right? He had, if I remember correctly, he's got a child that's either 3 or 4 years old now.
And he's got a son who calls us who's like way older.
Like my age, like 44, 45.
And didn't they start a Scotty...
Scotty's...
restaurant.
Yeah, Scotty's Restaurant.
Yeah. And it was based on the Star Trek character.
Right. And they had a
and
bunch
the son ran it.
Right, had a bunch of Star Trek memorabilia.
And all that.
Not even. It was mostly Scotty memorabilia.
See, I got a great Scotty story, which I think I can tell now that he's not alive anymore.
Yeah.
So I had a really good friend that...
You had a threesome with him?
No. I had a really good friend that worked with him, who unfortunately just passed away recently, too. But he wrote Scotty's book with him. So he spent like a year with Scotty.
Right.
And he said that when you'd go to the conventions, there were a whole bunch of different levels of Scotty stuff you could buy. Like there was a Scotty autograph, and then there was a Scotty autograph and photo. But the whole top of the line, $150, everything was Scotty's autograph, Scotty's photo, and a piece of Scotty's kilt. Okay?
Right.
So I said, piece of Scotty's kilt. I go, how much could there be? He goes, that dude had a roll a mile long. He just kept cutting pieces off it.
Off that kilt.
Yep.
Wow. So it wasn't a real kilt.
No, he said he had one of those
material.
giant rolls of, the plaid stuff.
What did it cost for a piece of this fake...
I think that one was $150 for, like, the whole thing.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I had the prostate exam yesterday.
Ooh.
Oh, did you? You didn't even tell us you were going.
Yeah, my doctor, Bob Baker, had his finger way knuckle deep.
Yeah, I just had that 2 months ago.
Yeah.
What did he say?
What'd he say?
Yeah.
The most embarrassing part is I'm in my underpants and he tells me, okay, now it's that time.
Do you have a special table for this?
Yeah, it's an examining table. You're on your back, and he's examining me.
You're on your back?
Yeah. You're laying down flat on your back because first he's examining you.
Right.
Yeah, he doesn't tell you to flip over right away.
He looks over for moles. He checks your...
So he looks over your entire body.
Entire body, and then he goes... And he even, pulls down my underpants, takes a look at my wiener.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, that's part of the whole fun of it.
Does he ever touch your wiener, to look on the other side?
Well, he gave me a hernia, the cough thing. And
oh, they still do that at this age, huh?
Yeah.
I thought that was just for young boys.
Yeah. And I was pretty happy yesterday because my sack was loose. Sometimes I get nervous and everything tightens up and I almost don't have one. You know what I mean? And I was sitting there waiting for him because I got there early for about 20 minutes. And I said, gee, I hope my sack distends. Because I could tell it was like all...
You can relax.
Wait, do you realize you're trying to impress the doctor?
And I thought about that. I said, wait a second. There's something wrong with me that I care what a guy thinks of my sack.
You just always care. There's no getting around.
But you want to know something? Once I relaxed and said, what do I care if my sack looks right for the doctor?
It looked right.
And then all of a sudden, everything relaxed. So my sack looked pretty okay, I guess.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I didn't get that nervous.
Well, I'm glad for you.
I just don't want some guy to see my sack. Like, hey, what's wrong with this guy? He doesn't have a sack. But then I thought, like...
Yeah. Can I tell you something weird? I have a doctor...
I like when my wieners relax, too.
I have a doctor that I've been going... balls. I have a doctor I've been going to for like 10 years. When I first got up to Connecticut, I got this guy.
Yeah.
And, at the time, I didn't know anything about him. Well, it turns out we both have kids the same age. So I see this guy around town all the time. Like, I'll go to my kid's football practice. And the last time I got an exam, I think I saw him, like, the next day. And, like, when you see him socially, I'm just always embarrassed.
Yeah, I like Bob. Bob's a friend of mine, actually, so it's cool. He's got triplets now, so but he's too busy to see me. He's in public. I don't know. They should have to do the exam naked. I said, hey, Bob, why don't you get naked for this?
You should be able to see their goods, too. Everybody should have to be embarrassed.
But I was laying on my back, and then he says, okay, it's that time. And, like, I was talking, I forgot what time meant. Like, what do you mean, what time?
Yeah, so he had to go into a further explanation.
Howdy-doody time.
It's that time. I'm going to put on a thong.
So then he says, turn over on your side, your left side, and pull your underpants down.
Oh, how
And I
embarrassing.
did, and he says, all right, get your knees up to your chin.
Oh.
Now I'm, like, completely opened up. And he puts the glove on and the lube. And he goes, okay... Shallow breaths. And then, you know what? As much as I prepare for that, I always forget how insane that is.
It really is. It really is so intrusive.
And then I had a weird thought. I went, gee, I haven't made like a duty in a day and a half. I must be a mess back there. Like for him, God knows what that glove looks like.
Yeah, because you didn't prepare for this at all.
I don't have an enema.
I don't know how much we can get into this, but after all is said and done, do you have any odd after effects?
Well, yeah. Well, first of all, I had tons of jelly, so then Bob has to wipe me up.
That's right.
Like a baby.
But it doesn't...
But he never gets it right.
That's just the beginning.
Yeah.
It seems to happen all day long.
So I'm walking out of his office, and there's a bunch of nice nurses and everything, and I realize my boxer shorts are stuck to my ass. And like, I'm wearing my pants, but I'm wondering, are my pants stuck in there, too, like wedged in?
Like, do you feel like I immediately need to go somewhere and address this?
Now I know how this is the closest I'll ever know to, like, a chick being raped, like what it feels like. Like, you walk out humiliated, there's... you're wondering if your ass looks all right.
Can you walk all right?
I'm not walking all that.
Trey Jolie, Howard. Trey Jolie.
Howard, I got one once. I got one exam once. And the doctor was on Fifth Avenue, and I lived on the other side of the park. It was like the middle of the day. It was a nice day, so I said, I'll walk home.
Yeah.
Not realizing that all this After Effects stuff, when I got home, I had a rash. Because, I had walked through with all this jelly.
Yeah.
So
well,
gross.
Beth was making dinner and stuff, and I said, I'm going to have to go take a little rinse because I got jelly all over my ass, even though I had showered at the gym already.
But he said your prostate was fine?
Yeah, prostate fine. Says I have the lowest cholesterol he's ever seen on a human being, except for like people who take medications to get it abnormally low.
What's your cholesterol?
I don't know. I forget. He told me, but I had a bunch of jelly on my ass.
You're not thinking about numbers.
Is it 3 digits, or is it even lower? It's not under 100, is it?
I think it might be.
Because I think a really good cholesterol level is like between 100 and 140, something like that.
I think it might even be.
And then
I wish Bob could call in and reveal this sensitive medical information.
Does he give you the rap on the good cholesterol and the bad cholesterol?
He said your good cholesterol's good, your bad cholesterol is good. And
I just got mine because I had to have physicals for the movie.
Yeah.
But I did just lose some weight. So if you want to do an under over.
Is it okay? 200 under or over? I would say. Anyone want to bet? I would say it's got to be over 200, right?
Yeah. Artie might be one of those
he's got to
freaks.
have high cholesterol, though, doesn't he?
What do you have?
206.
Oh, my God. What did the doctor say?
It was 263.
Whoa.
About 4 years ago, he says it's high. He goes, your cholesterol's high. But it's lower. I lowered it because I lost weight.
Yeah.
So it's 206.
You're going in the right direction.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I think my doctor was, disappointed because
he wanted to have to do something.
Needed to do something to me. Even so, my blood pressure was, first he took it was like a little high, and then he took it again, it was not. What is this, Scott?
I went for the prostate the other day also, and he didn't use the...
No glove?
No glove. He used the sonar.
Oh, sonar.
Yeah. Sonar?
Yeah, he used, like,
how's that fit?
It sounds like void to the bottom of his feet.
Didn't we offer you $250 grand for that?
Nothing in there.
Don't you get your doctor? That's no sonar. That's his name for his privates.
Whatever.
I'm going to put a sonar in
It was
you.
like a sonogram kind of thing. It was.
But did you put it in you?
No. It was in the front. You just lay down. You pull your pants down. And he rolls it over your groin area.
No
and
kidding.
he goes, oh, it looks nice and round.
We got to get that.
It's probably because your doctor's too disgusted to touch you.
Well, I grew up with this kid. This
God.
guy. We went to public school together.
Did you guys used to swim nude together in gym class?
Yeah.
Yeah, Scott had to swim nude in gym class. If I had to do that, I would have killed myself.
That's crazy that happened. I can't
It's
believe
illegal.
Little boys running around naked.
Yeah, you could never get away with that.
And that was
now.
in New York City public high school.
Catholic school?
Did you have hair back then?
Yeah.
See, because now your head is perfect for swimming.
I had long hair. I know. I don't have to do anything. I don't
You'd
have to
be
put a
really
cap on.
fast now.
Yeah, there'd be no torque.
So it was like a sonogram. He rolled it over,
Maybe he thought you were pregnant, you're so fat. I'm going to give you a sonogram, sir. I believe you're pregnant.
Feel anything.
You look like you're in your second trimester.
I was looking forward to the finger also.
Look at you.
You're swelling up as I talk to you.
Should be disgusted with yourself. Don Rickles is a doctor.
That would have been funnier.
Yeah.
Look at you baby gorilla.
Look at you. I thought you were pregnant.
I'm getting the sonar now, you.
Disgust me. I don't want to put my finger in you.
Guess who called me? Haagen-Dazs. Yeah, that's right. They got my number.
Hey, Artie, they didn't put any of those outtakes on the DVD?
Yeah, they're on there, I think. Yeah.
All right. Everybody line up, huh? Line up. Don't be dummies. Just get in line. That's fine. Gentlemen, members of the national office are coming here tonight for their annual inspection of this theater. Right now, I'm going to explain to you my managing style for the benefit of the new guys. So there you are, Tubby. Look like a bucket of lard on a bad day. You baby gorilla. Why don't you work a zoo and stop bothering people? Got a call yesterday from Baskin Robbins. They said that they're down to only 5 flavors. They're swelling up as I talk to you. Look at you. How's this? How's it doing? Hello, ice cream. Having a good time? Running around? What are you laughing at? Because I called your friend a fat pig, huh? You think that's funny?
Oh, no, I was just laughing earlier when you were talking to his belly.
You get a horse and live in the mountains someplace and don't bother anybody. Got a personality like a dead moth. Okay. The fun's over. Anybody messes this thing up for me tonight is through.
That's not all.
Let me ask you something.
The fun's over.
Did he do that all in one take? Or is that just pieced together?
That's sort of pieced together. You know what he kept doing, Howard? He kept losing his... He was trying to improv. So one hilarious thing he did was he would say something to me, then he would go to Norm and just rearrange the words, but say basically the same thing.
Right.
One time he goes to me, he goes, look at you. You look like a whale in Alaska. But then he went to Norm. So he goes to me, he goes, look at you. You look like a whale in Alaska. Then he goes over to Norm and he goes, why don't you go to Alaska and suck on a whale?
So demeaning.
Yeah, like he just did. Like we told the improv, he said one thing to me, and then he just switched the words to where
it works with anyone.
Right? How do I make sense out of this?
Look at you.
Look at you. Like just the look of disgust with the look like, look at you.
Head of Haagen-Dazs just called me.
Yeah, they called. They got my number. Baskin Robbins.
Baskin Robbins and Haagen-Dazs.
And Haagen. They both called me.
They hate you.
All the major ice cream companies have my number. You look like a whale in Alaska.
He's dead, Jim. But that's impossible.
Yeah, Scotty's gone.
Scotty's gone, and George Takei says consummate. Well, I don't even know what he...
That's just like, look at me.
Wet bitches.
I want attention.
He was a guy who was a consummate actor.
Consummate.
And under the
Oh.
Anyone with a voice that deep must have a big dong. I love black. Wang. Black. Wang. I love black. Wang. Black. Wang. I want to get to know your lengthy black lollipop. One of my neighbors in Denver is a lengthy black teenager. Black Wang. Black Wang. I love Black Wang. Black Wang. Oh, my God.
Hey, Mike.
Yep.
What's up?
Hey now, Howard.
Hey, now.
Hey, Howard, when you go to satellite radio, is that going to be a morning show? Are they going to replay it all day, or?
It's a morning show, but I think that, I haven't figured even that out, but yeah, I guess there'll be replays, there'll be,
So you can get it set up for your house or for your car or whatever.
I think there's an L.A. time, there's a New York time. I mean, there's all kind of times, and I don't think there'll be any problem.
So you guys will be starting in the morning?
Yeah.
Yeah, great. Hey, can I ask Artie a question?
Sure.
Hey, Artie, are you going to still play your show in Hartford in September?
Yeah, I'll be there. Hartford at the Webster Theater, yeah.
Yeah, September 17th.
I thought your shrink said you can't handle it.
I have two gigs that are charity gigs that I wanted to keep.
But what are you going to do? What if you start drinking?
I'll be fine.
What do you mean?
I'll be fine. The plan is to,
To do the show straight?
I got to be strong. Look, I've done stand-up sober before. It was back in the 40s.
So the plan is to go on for both shows and be straight?
I have a date in Hartford and a date in Wilmington, Delaware that are both partially for charity, and I wanted to keep them.
Now, are they single shows? You don't have to do 2 shows in a row?
One show and one night.
Okay.
Both nights.
And you're going to be able to do that without taking a drink?
Yeah, I played the Hartford, the Webster Theater in Hartford before. It's got a big backstage. I could concentrate on food and stuff.
You're not going to have the usual party that you have going on when you have a gig?
I guess not.
Isn't this like seeing a stripper do a non-nude show?
Really?
See you in Hartford.
But you know what he does? He has everybody, all the whack packers come backstage with him. How's he going to get through that without drinking?
No, I'm not going to do that.
Something tells me that circus is going to stop once he stops drinking.
Yeah.
And realizes what's going on around him.
It's funny. I was watching my DVD the other day, trying to figure something out, and I noticed that I think on the DVD I have like 42 drinks.
Yeah, I think I counted that.
Now by phone from Los Angeles is George Takei, Hikaru Sulu in the Star Trek series.
Sulu? Is that like, what is it, consummate?
Sulu and consummate.
George, thanks for being here with us.
Thank you very much.
What are your reflections today on hearing of the death of James Doohan, or Scotty, as of course he'll be forever remembered by Trekkies?
I believe my first feeling was that my price would go up at the Star Trek cruise.
Yes, I was wondering on the promenade deck of the Star Trek cruise if I can get more money.
Shatner thinks he's too good to do this Star Trek cruise. Scotty won't be able to do it anymore. If they want me, my price doubles.
I'm a consummate.
Well, it was not totally unexpected. He'd been ill for a very, very long time.
Yeah.
The last time I saw him was when he got his star on the Hollywood Boulevard Walk of Fame.
I remember no one could believe it.
And he was in a wheelchair then.
That was in the late 80s?
No, that was last year.
Oh, this was last year.
Last year that he got his star on Hollywood Boulevard. And there was, in conjunction with that, a convention called Beam Me Up One More Time. Beam Me Up Scotty One More Time. And I thought...
Hey, what a tragic life. Poor Jimmy Doohan.
No wonder he didn't want to come out anymore.
He was able to go to Beam Me Up Scotty One More Time. Guy was probably a classically trained actor. You know.
We had a guy like that on the Norm show. He would do like Ibsen and Shakespeare. The guy Max Wright who got caught. You remember that guy?
Yeah.
That guy was like an insanely intelligent trained, you know, Shakespeare in the Park type actor, and we always thought that a sitcom script must have looked like writing in crayon on a wall.
Hello?
Bill, how have you been?
Hey, Bob, how's it going?
Well, have you heard anything about it yet?
Who is this?
George Takei here. How have you been?
I don't believe I know you.
I grew up in Arkansas.
You did? Well,
yes.
So did I. But I don't believe I know you.
I circled an ad here in the paper that might interest you. Here, it says, 1, lengthy black teenager for sale.
Teenager for sale?
Yes.
Just a minute.
Oh, great. Can you excuse me while I dappled my wang with the latex?
Yeah.
You won't believe what I just heard.
What did you just hear?
I love lengthy black men.
Oh, you do?
Excuse me, but aren't you a grimy Mexican?
Oh. No, I'm just a hillbilly from Arkansas.
You had better be prepared to turn wet and messy.
Well, I'm going to tell you something, brother. You wrong sex to make me wet and messy.
Excuse me, but aren't you aroused?
Aroused? No, you pissing me off, mother.
You seem to be aroused.
No, you pissing me off.
But I'm just a bit concerned about lengthy black teenagers.
You sound like a sick mother.
Yes.
I'd like to have about 5 minutes alone with you.
You're pathetic.
I'd make you pathetic, you piece of...
I'll show you. I'm going to get that wang.
I bet you do.
I hate you.
I ain't got much damn use for you either.
That's crazy.
Crazy? You sound like you got a problem, brother. You ever read the Bible? The good Lord put a man to sleep and took a rib out of him for a walk. And if you like long, lengthy black men, and I bet you even like children, don't you?
Yes.
I'd give $500 to meet you.
I want to get to know your lengthy black lollipop.
Oh, I got your black length lollipop.
I love your wang.
I bet you'd love my 12-gauge shotgun, too. I could go pull the trigger about 3 times.
I feel ridiculous.
No, you're ridiculous.
Now, don't get all worked up over it.
I'd like to put you out of your misery.
I get a strong smell from my wang.
Well, take a bath.
Good idea. One of my neighbors in Denver is a lengthy black teenager.
Well, you should have called him.
Excuse me, but aren't you a grimy Mexican?
No, I'm not no Mexican.
Oh, my God.
Now what?
Now, don't get all worked up over it.
About what?
My wang.
Your flag.
Yes.
The only things you mention in your language that since you've called that I care anything about is the word God. Everything else has been nasty, filthy, obscene, vile, perverted.
Let me think about this. I'll call you back in an hour.
Oh, I tell you what, now, I don't know how you come up with my telephone number, but you hitting the wrong bases here.
Oh,
I love that call.
That's a classic.
Hey, Mike. Mike Walker.
Yeah, hey, Howard.
Hey.
I was just listening. I just finished writing my column, 10 to 5 here in L.A., and I heard this bizarre pronunciation of George Takei.
Yeah, what's up with that?
He's crazy. And where did Tom get this pronunciation? Let me play you the pronunciation. I got it queued up for you. See if you can hear this.
Go ahead.
See if you can hear this.
Consummate.
Yeah.
Not consummate.
Consummate. Play that again.
Let me say something to George Takei in a language he'll understand. Oi, baga. Consummate-じゃないよ. Consummate desyo. Wakatta? That's a little message in Japanese to George. George is giving you the second-generation Japanese pronunciation.
Here's Tom. Will you, Tom?
There are 2 pronunciations.
Yeah.
Consummate and consummate.
Leave it to George Takei to be the only guy in the world to say consummate.
Oh, so we're right through that.
Right.
So consummate's
He
right
just
as well.
played us the correct pronunciation.
That's right. Here it is. Here it is again. Oops. It failed. It's consummate.
There's 2, Robert.
There's 2.
There's 2. I just played him on my computer.
Really?
Consummate is the other one that no one ever heard of.
Right.
Same like
Consummate.
and niche.
No.
He was
Just
a guy
being
who was a consummate actor.
All right. Thanks, Mike.
Thank you, Howard.
There you go.
He would take the one nobody else uses.
Hey, Mike. Oh, he's gone. Here's Mike calling an old woman in Mississippi.
Hello.
How are you, Howard?
Hey.
Oh, it's an old
It's a
guy.
man.
Yeah, I forgot. You want to go through this? It's 3 minutes long.
I love this one, too.
You do?
Yeah.
All right. We had to find a guy named Howard.
Yeah.
I'm hearing a lot of these accusations about you being gay.
Huh? That last sounds familiar, but I can't place you.
Well, I'm telling you.
You never did call your name, did you?
Yep.
You did. I didn't catch it.
Kevin Federline.
Huh?
Kevin Federline, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't know any Kevin. Yeah.
Well, you know, come on. It's just all in fun, guy.
Yeah, I know, but I can't figure who you are.
I am gay.
Huh?
I am gay.
Jerry.
Yep.
Jerry who?
Federline, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. And you know me?
Yes, I do.
You sure?
Yep.
And I know you?
Yes.
You still got me. I cannot figure you.
All right, let's do it.
What?
Right, you know, come on.
When's the last time I saw you?
You did look terrific last night.
You didn't see me last night.
No. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I think I did, yes.
You don't know me anymore, and I know you.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Oh, good Lord. I'm hungry.
Well, you're going to starve to death on the phone. You better get you something to eat.
I know.
Well, I think what I'm going to do, I'm just going to hang up because I don't know you.
Whoa.
Am I right?
You are absolutely right.
I'm not getting anywhere, so I'm going to hang up. You have a good day.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Yep.
There you go.
He's dead, Jim. But that's impossible.
Yeah, George Takei.
Yeah, you know, Fred or somebody brought up the point that he did have a very young child, and he got Alzheimer's on top of that.
So he related to the kid. Yeah, Lou, what's up?
Hello?
You.
Hello?
You.
Yeah.
Come on.
Is this Howard?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Hello?
You made 3 mistakes so far.
Sorry.
Hello?
Come on.
Number 4 mistake.
Hello, my daddy.
Okay, I'm sorry. Listen. All right, so you were talking about the your prostate exam. So I had a prostate problem for a while, and you know, every time I had to go, I had to get the finger up the butt. You know, it's not great. So anyway, I go to this one doctor. My doctor was off this day, and guy says, you know, drop your pants, bend over the table. So I do it, and I'm waiting for the, you know, to clinch up in a little bit, and so it's not coming, and it you know, I don't feel anything. So all of a sudden, he's like, okay, you can pull up your pants now. You know, wipe up and pull up your pants. I said, you know, what gives? I didn't feel anything. He said, well, I used some lidocaine. He goes, it's a lot better. You don't feel the pain. I said, this is great. How come the other doctor doesn't do it? He goes, that's my thing. He goes, I'm the only one who likes to do it. Well, it feels great then, but then guess what? Your orifice is numb, completely numb. So every time you move, you feel like your entire insides are going to run down your leg.
Wow.
Then you go outside, and it's like every little breeze goes straight up your butt. It's like,
wow.
And stupid me, I scheduled this in the middle of the day. I had to go back to work. So for like an hour afterwards, I feel like my butt was been, like, you know, gang raped by, like, you know, 20 big, huge men.
Hey, Fred, we might have to incorporate some of that lidocaine into our lovemaking.
Pretty good. Where do you get it?
Lidocaine. Yeah. Yeah, well, I got my physical, so everything's cool.
Good for you.
Thank God. I didn't need anything going on. I'd play the rest of this George Takei interview on MSNBC, but I don't know where it goes. I haven't pre-listened to it. But how bad could it be?
Well, yeah, I mean, we got to pay honor to Scotty.
A little more. Then I got to take a break. And then Wendy the Retard and Miss Howard Stern are here for Reject Jeopardy. Captain Jenks wants to come in and mark his 17th or 16th anniversary with the show.
That's right. You didn't explain, but we're testing the IQs, basically, of Miss Howard Stern and Wendy the Retard, right?
I don't know.
Somebody race me for crying out loud.
I don't know what we're doing.
We're trying to see who's smarter.
I want the power on, God damn it!
That was such an appropriate way to remember him because Scotty was a joyful person and Jimmy was a joyful person. He loved life. He loved conventions. He loved meeting fans.
Yeah.
And I think that really captures both Scotty and Jimmy Dewan's quality.
I got to ask you, did he ever get tired of hearing Beam Me Up, Scotty, over the years?
He says he never did. He enjoyed it. And, you can see him literally beaming when he would have that shouted at him from...
People would say, beam me up, and he would beam.
Interesting. What a coincidence.
Yes, I have a million stories about George Takei. I mean, Scotty.
Well, he's talking about it like he's two people.
Yeah, he has to say, Scotty was very, very vibrant.
Scotty was joyful, and Jim was joyful.
Jim was joyful, yes. Yes. I like that it's on the phone. They don't even give him the decency of being on satellite.
Yeah.
This was so unimportant to them.
Hello.
Yes, we're here with George Takei.
Takei.
Yes, and we have you on the phone. In fact, we didn't think you were important enough to put on satellite.
Thank you. Just thank you for talking to me. I'm so sick of these Star Trek Enterprise reunions. He had Alzheimer's, He had no idea what we were saying. The fans would say, beam me up, Scotty, and he would dribble. No clue whatsoever.
His dream came true. A lot of times when I was speaking to him, I'd hear him say, I wish I had Alzheimer's.
When I heard the news he was dead, I said, thank God. I'll get on MSNBC. I know they'll want a comment from me.
I'll get some attention.
I understand the only two people left from Star Trek to interview are me and a Tribble.
Yes, we're going to be talking with the Tribble live next.
In the studio?
Yes, we flew the Tribble in.
And I'm on the phone. How insulting.
Yeah. I don't know how far you want to go on this, but in CD1, last year, Scotty, we interviewed him, Gary, at a Star Trek convention. I did not remember how bad a shape he is. Basically, you ask a question of his wife, she repeats it 6 times, and he sort of answers.
Yeah, it was sad, because we had him on the show when he was still pretty coherent.
Right.
Yeah.
And that wasn't that long ago.
Yeah.
I'd like to introduce you to the family that's up here. Obviously, Mr. James Dewan, here in the middle.
Don't squeeze.
His beautiful
Yes, Commander Pike made more sense at the end.
wife, Wendy, with an E. And my name is Chris. And anyway, I'd like to open it up. Anybody else?
That's the son, right? Chris.
Chris is,
Yeah, he's the guy who owns Scotty, the restaurant.
Right.
Beam Me Up restaurant. They got a Beam Me Up burger, I think.
I think so, maybe.
Of a statement they'd like to say, or just open it up for questions?
James, what's known as Associated Press? You can tell us what this weekend means and how you're feeling these days.
How do you feel these days?
How do I feel?
Yes.
Oh, great.
I feel almost dead.
Don't ask me.
Yeah, this tape was sort of crazy.
Yeah, I felt bad for the guy.
Greg.
Do you like all the attention this weekend? Do you like all the attention this weekend? All the attention you're getting?
Yes.
He knows how to kill this guy.
Oh, look at him. Every word gets a laugh.
Yeah.
But I just want to point out, young women who marry these older dudes, this is what you can look forward to.
Yeah, Beth. She's often said, am I going to have to do this for you? I go, yeah. What do you think I'm doing here? Who's eating in here?
Yeah, I know. There's something stinking up the whole room.
It's the foulest smell on the
It's
planet.
got to be Benji if it's
It's a meat.
Who is it?
It's not mine. I smelled it. It just came on.
It's not me.
It just came on.
Fred?
Nobody's eating.
It's like a weird meat.
From outside, we don't have a window in here.
No, the vents get, every once in a while, the vents.
Oh, my God, I'm going to throw up.
Really? That's strong. I don't smell it.
I don't know.
What has it been like to see your fellow castmates from the original Star Trek?
Right. Was it fun to see everybody from the original Star Trek, George, Walter, and everybody?
Yes, there were people of an age.
Damn.
Next.
Next question.
Yeah, because he can't get out any more than that.
If I'm in the press, I'm like backing out of the room.
Moonwalking.
Next question. This is like when I used to go visit my grandpa at the old age home.
Yeah.
Grandpa Stern. Hey, Grandpa, what's up? Huh? Who stole my money? Senile as a bat. Grandpa, how are you? Remember me? Who? It was a lot of fun. My father would drag me down to the old age home with
What are you saying?
My grandpa would just scream that people had stolen his money. He had no money. He never had any money his whole life. He's screaming they took his money. My father would sit there. Dad, you have no money. You took my money? My dad went to the bank and got a bank book and put $4 million. He typed in. I remember on the typewriter typing in $4 million, and he showed it to his father. Dad, your money's here. Look in your bank book. $4 million. And you know what? The guy calmed down. He went, thank you.
He thought he was worth $4 million?
He was senile.
Do you think?
But why $4 million would be? I just don't understand why $4 million appeased him.
My dad wanted to make him feel good. I said you should give him $80 million.
In 1969.
Really? That's what I'm saying. Why not, a whole bunch of money?
Yeah.
$1 billion.
Because in that case, I'm going to start making sense. Go to the Hamptons.
Do you think that you'll end up being one of those dudes, like say you lived to be 90, will you be like looking for a microphone, or do you think you'll just be babbling away?
I'll be babbling.
You think you'll babble?
I don't know. Although my parents, my dad's 82 and he's got all his marbles. Yeah. Maybe I won't go that way.
See, it'll be 50-50 with me because my dad has Alzheimer's and my mother doesn't.
I think your mom might have a touch of it.
No, she doesn't.
Yeah.
You'll just be like, where's High Pitch Eric?
Maybe I'll end up like Cousin Brucey. Sherry Netherlands.
What is your memory?
I can't believe there's still a reporter ask questions.
Yeah, they want to ask questions.
Clearly the guy doesn't know where he is. What is your fondest memory?
Star Trek, your favorite part of doing the whole show. Do you have a favorite memory of Star Trek?
Actually...
No. The paycheck.
Did you have fun doing it?
Yes.
Oh, I tell you, it's just marvelous. Really marvelous.
At this point, I think he thinks he's really in space.
Now, see, I'm picturing you and Beth. And Beth, did you like doing the show?
What?
Marvelous.
Marvelous. What about that Robin Quivers? Who? Yes. Wonderful. Wonderful. Wonderful.
What was your favorite moment?
Big cans. What?
What was your favorite moment?
What? Car cash. Car cash.
Yeah, you used to sing the jingle. Do you remember the jingle?
What?
And,
what?
To be talked about as...
What? Yeah, do you think there'll be a Howard Stern Show convention and you'll be there?
Yeah.
I'm being
happy.
happy.
You and Beth will help out.
When I'll be 80 and Robin will be 91.
What are your favorite moments, Mr. Stern? I remember Tom was an idiot. That's all. Just Tom was an idiot. An idiot. An absolute moron. Both a lesbian.
Well,
that's good to be a part of it.
People finishing
What
your
about being in the
sentences.
conventions as children?
Oh, we loved it.
Rubbing shoulders with people in the Klingon uniforms and...
Yeah, we love that. His dad loves the fans as
That was
well.
great.
It's, but we like...
What did they ask him?
They asked Chris what he thought about going to the conventions when he was a kid.
Rubbing shoulders with Klingons.
Rubbing shoulders with the people in the Klingon uniform. That was awesome.
I'd be like, if my dad really loved me, maybe he wouldn't have exposed me to that.
Right.
A bunch of maniacs in Klingon outfits.
Exactly.
I got to take a break. All right, when we get back, I should do Reject Jeopardy with Wendy and Miss Howard Stern. We're finally going to answer the question, who's smarter, Wendy the retard or Miss Howard Stern?
I can't wait to find out.
And we will give Captain Jenks his 16th anniversary commemoration. 16 years with the show. I didn't even know he was with the show.
Yeah, it's news to us, but it's been 16 years.
All right, because I'm getting backed up. Literally. What's this? Oh, bunch of TV show mentions.
Yeah, what are they saying?
I don't know. I'll tell you what, I'll go into the commercial break with what I think is fantastic. The use calling G. Gordon Liddy show on satellite while G. Gordon Liddy is in Israel.
I found out, by the way, G. Gordon's on terrestrial radio as well.
Oh.
They're doing both, right?
No wonder he had a phone caller.
Taboo.
Yeah, well. Anyway, we took the old crackhead Bob tapes and...
Call G. Gordon.
Live from the land of Israel, this is the G. Gordon Liddy Show.
Here at Gush Katif, deep in Gaza. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go directly to these wonderful patient people who have been holding on the phones. And first up, from Brooklyn, New York, Shlomo, you're on the air.
Shalom to you, Mr. Liddy.
That's Sal.
Oh, shalom, Shlomo.
Shalom to my family as well, and I have some in Gush Katif.
Ah, your family is here.
Yes.
Wonderful. Very good.
It is an honor to speak to you.
Well, thank you, Shlomo. It's a privilege to speak to you. How may I serve you today, sir?
I knew satellite wouldn't pay for him to go to Israel.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's no way he got there via satellite.
How come he gets to be on satellite and regular radio?
I don't know.
How did he pull that off?
G. Gordon Liddy.
Well, unfortunately, my brother was captured by Al-Qaeda. He was in Israel, and he escaped, and he is here now with me.
Well, that's wonderful.
He suffered some brain damage, and he has a slight speech impediment, and he would love to say hello to you.
Well, and I would be delighted to say hello to him. What is his name?
We call him Bob.
All right.
That's his American-Israeli name. His real name is Saul. In America, we call him Bob.
Okay, I'll be happy to call him Bob.
Do you like to have third intertext device in Tennessee?
I'm not sure I understood you, Bob.
It is so that you don't step up by Santa Claus and two up on the way.
Okay, is it true that I once stood up someplace?
Santa Claus.
Yeah.
And where was that, Bob, that you were asking me about?
Did you tell you were caught in a full moon, Starwood?
Bob, I'm having difficulty understanding you.
No.
I just want to say congratulations for escaping from Al-Qaeda. And shalom. God love you.
Take care.
How do you escape from Al-Qaeda in Israel? When in Israel, the Al-Qaeda captain?
Yeah.
Congratulations on escaping Al-Qaeda. The way he sounds, I wouldn't congratulate him on anything.
Well, now that you tell me he's on terrestrial radio and satellite, he still can't get any callers. He's hanging in with the guy.
Nothing makes any sense. Like G. Gordon, my brother was mauled by a polar bear in Brooklyn.
What was it like when... Yeah, we can call him back today.
Hi, G. Gordon. My brother's on the moon. He wants to speak to you.
Okay.
I can't quite understand you.
Something about Howard standing up somewhere.
At what point was he thinking, I want to hang up on this brain damage guy, but I don't want to make it look bad?
He's probably got his eyes rolling in the back of his head. Oh, God, how do I get out of this?
It's like, oh, the poor bastard was captured by Al-Qaeda.
I wanted this to be so great.
Bob, listen, I could care less.
I hate you.
Yeah. I could have gone crazy on Al-Qaeda if only this guy could talk.
Mahush Katif.
Gee, Gordon, my brother's going to get on the phone. He's a decorated war veteran. He's a little bit brain damaged. He's been dying to talk to you. I bet you couldn't hang up on that.
You know what? They got to call back with the same tape and say that.
We got to call today. Let's call today.
Same tapes.
You probably won't even know. Mr. Liddy, I know that you are a great patriot. Thank you, sir. My brother was just, he was almost blown up in Iraq. He just got back. He's slightly brain damaged. He wants to talk to you. All right. What can I do for you, sir?
We'll say, what's his name? It's Bob.
Yeah. We call him Bob.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm having problems. I know you're a decorated war veteran. I'm trying to understand. I think what, sir? Do I sink thee?
Sir, did you say you're a decorator?
D.
One, two. All
right, we'll be back right after these words.
Hello, my name is Yanyamiche from Ghana. I am a driver, a taxi New York City driver. I pray to Onyankopon for Howard Stern. And I want Howard Stern to stop making fun of car drivers. And I don't want Howard to make fun of African people speaking some funny language. He speaks some funny language like, and I'm from Africa, I don't even know what he's talking about. Howard, Nyankopon wow, na wajuma na oyano, enkosu ye, and cut taxi driver for one step, and say hi to Robin.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
I just want you to know I'm eating lunch right now. I just finished my lunch. That's nuts. I eat 8:30, and then I don't eat till like 6 o'clock tonight.
Why do you eat lunch so early? I mean, you just ate breakfast.
Because I order it from Pump, and they bring it over early to make sure I have it. And I see it sitting there, and I eat it. If you put food in front of me, I'm going to eat it.
Yeah.
Beth made like turkey meatballs, which is my favorite dinner.
Yeah.
And as many as she'll make, I'll eat. So I ate like 30 last night. I'm completely
Get
bloated.
Here.
Yeah, literally 30.
Oh, these are small meatballs.
I said, make 4 meatballs.
Yeah, you have to be controlled.
I do. I'm like with Artie with alcohol. All right, let me bring in Miss Howard Stern first. Let's find out already who's smarter, Miss Howard Stern or Wendy the retard.
All right.
I have a guess.
Who do you think?
Wendy the retard.
I don't know about that. This is going to be good. But Miss Howard Stern's like really wasted.
Oh.
Today, is she getting a substance abuse problem?
Well, let's ask her.
Because the last couple of times we've seen her, I've been a little concerned.
She was in there, you know, talking about no one likes her.
But every time we talk to her on the phone, she's partying. I mean, she seems to be doing a little too much partying.
You know, she was such a sweet little innocent girl when we met her.
Until she hooked up with some of the whack pack.
Might have to strip her of a title.
Yeah, she might lose that title. She's acting so wacky.
Anyway, Miss Howard Stern is here. Andrea. Hey, Andrea. Come on in.
Can you imagine being too crazy to be Miss Howard Stern?
Miss Howard Stern looks good.
Well, she looks depressed, though.
She's not depressed.
Look at that face. She's not smiling.
She's got the big boobies.
That's the face of an angel.
I am an angel.
Thank you.
I'm 22. I'm living my life.
You're an angel.
Oh, are you talking to me?
What's going on? I heard you drinking a lot.
Howard, I'm 22. If I want to drink, I'm drinking.
Yeah, that's what Artie says.
That's it. I said that when I was 22, and then I closed my eyes.
Look at him now.
No,
when I woke up, I was in a puddle of vomit in Pittsburgh in a hotel.
No, I'm young, and I want to have fun while I can. That's it.
Everyone said you were out there getting all depressed, no one likes you, and you're going to do a porno and then, like, kill yourself or something. You were saying.
Is that what she says? That's her future?
Yeah. You better not kill yourself.
Do not do that.
You're
Come
Miss
on.
Howard. You're the reigning Miss Howard Stern. What's going on? Why the suicide talk, or is it just talk?
Howard, I'm just playing. I'm crazy. I'm a joker. I'm funny, you know. Even when I'm really sad, like, I still laugh. Everything, I don't care. Whatever.
Well, what's going on? What is this about being a whore and porno and what's
You're going to do porn?
No.
Were you dancing to Scores the other night, I heard?
Yeah.
What? Talking to the microphone. Don't look away.
Yeah. I'm embarrassed.
Why?
Because, you know what? I'll tell you why. I'm going to be honest. I need to make money, and I make good money at Scores. And Lonnie treats me very nice. And you know what? I want money, so why not?
I don't have any problem.
I thought you didn't want to strip, though.
I don't want to, but I got to save up for when I'm 40 and I need a facelift.
Ah, you're thinking about that already.
I thought you had a whole bunch of old guys supporting you who all wanted to have sex with you.
Howard, I don't want old guys anymore. I want hot, young, sexy men.
Oh, well, you've come to the right place.
Fred, you heard what she wants. Give it to her.
You know,
So have you gotten any hot, young, sexy men?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? You've been doing a lot of guys?
No, I just...
And you think these guys don't love you? I heard the whole rap in the green room.
Really?
What?
You don't think the guys love you, and you're all
It
depressed?
doesn't matter. I don't want a relationship.
No?
I just want to have fun. I'm 22, and I want to have fun.
Once again, how old are you?
22.
Okay.
Is that the year to have fun?
Yes.
I'm getting old.
When a chick is 22, that's the year to have fun.
That's what she could keep saying that like a mantra. I'm 22 and I want to have fun.
Do you think you're smarter than Wendy the retard?
No.
You don't?
I'm Andrea the retard, and she's Wendy.
I don't know, though. We were just discussing if you were retarded. I don't think you are.
I'm not retarded, but I'm not smart.
But you don't think you could beat a retard?
No, I could be smart, but the problem is I can't think.
Oh.
Same with Artie.
It's perfect.
I don't know what it is. I just can't think.
Yeah.
Don't worry about
Can I
it.
have a calculator?
Didn't you graduate real high school, though?
I lost my high school ring tonight.
She was homeschooled. How do you have a high school ring?
All right, let's get Wendy in here now and find out who's smarter.
Howard, I'm scared.
Don't be scared.
Why? Is this going to be a blow to you if you're not as smart as Wendy?
Well, if I lose, I'm ruined. If I lose to Wendy the retard, I'm ruined.
What do you mean you're ruined? At what?
That means I'm really a complete retard.
No, don't worry about it.
There is a $5,000 prize for Reject Jeopardy. It's provided by
$5,000.
It's provided by The Devil's Rejects, the new movie written and directed by Rob Zombie. Go to hell with The Devil's Reject in theaters everywhere tomorrow.
Andrew, you got to win $5,000.
What is it?
What?
I don't know.
That's your headband.
That's your hair.
I need to take it off.
Take your hair off. Hi, Wendy.
Hi, Howard.
Thank you for coming in today.
You're welcome.
It's a pretty outfit you have on.
Thank you, Howard.
Yeah. That's a belly shirt because I can see your belly.
Yeah.
You're letting your hair grow.
Mm-hmm.
You look good with that hair color, too.
And also, I colored my hair last night.
Last night for Howard?
Mm-hmm. What color was it before? It was brown.
What color is it now?
Reddish purple. Well,
Yeah.
I'm not brown and blonde. You know why?
Why?
Because if I'm dancing and they don't like blondes, I got brown and blonde. They
Hey,
can't think.
So, Wendy, do you think you can beat Miss Howard Stern, Andrea, at Jeopardy?
I know she can.
You do? Did you go to a regular high school or like a retarded high school?
I went to regular high school and I went to, other schools.
Like a retarded school?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, did you change classes or did you stay in the same class all day?
I stayed in the same class all day.
Okay.
That's retarded school. Yeah. When you stay in class all day, that's retarded. Andrea looks good.
What are you doing?
I'm
taking
hot.
Taking off her clothes.
What are you doing?
I'm not taking off my clothes. I'm taking off my jacket because I'm hot.
All right.
What's going on over there?
There's a picture of Andrea on howardstern.com.
Oh, hide it, please.
No, it's cute. And there you are with your big boobies. Look at that. Isn't that nice?
Let me see.
Wendy, would you ever get, you're kind of flat-chested, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you ever get breast implants?
Do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get $5,000, you can get your breast done.
Girl, if you win $5,000, you're getting big boobs.
What do you think of that, Wendy?
Good.
How old are you, Wendy?
25. I just turned 25.
Is it time for you to have a good time?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah. She's nothing but hot young guys for her.
Hey, we had a question, Wendy. If I like, you're 25 years old, but you have like the mind of what, like a 9-year-old?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If I was to have sex with you, would I go to jail?
No, not really.
Because
you can give consent?
Yeah.
Don't I have to call your mom first?
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that true? Like, what would the law say? Like, let's say I meet Wendy in a bar and I don't realize she's retarded. I just think she's slow. I have sex with her. Then they say to me in court, listen, you raped her.
You didn't ask her mother.
I'll go, what are you talking about? Because she's a 9-year-old and she didn't have consent. You didn't ask her mother. Would a guy go to jail for having sex with you?
Mm-mm.
Without your mother's consent?
Oh, yeah. Not without permission, yeah.
Wow.
I don't understand. I don't know.
What?
Do you think your mom would give me permission to have sex with you?
Mm-hmm.
She would?
Mm-hmm.
Has she given anybody else permission?
No.
Oh.
Just me?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. What about when High Pitch Eric wanted to have sex? What?
Can I just tell you something? This is why I love Wendy. We were just talking to her mom. She's a consenting adult. She can do whatever she wants.
That's what I thought. I didn't think you needed...
You can have sex with whoever you want.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're doing better than me. All the hot guys I want don't want
to my brother in prison.
What's your brother doing in prison?
You have a brother? I didn't even know you even had a brother. A legitimate blood brother.
She has other siblings.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Are they retarded?
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah.
Why
and what did your brother do?
My brother Jesse, he accidentally was driving somebody's truck without permission, and he never returned it, so they caught him.
That's called stealing.
How long's he in prison for?
About a year or something.
Right.
He was accidentally driving someone's truck without their permission.
And never brought it back.
Right.
Sounds like that's her mom's explanation.
I don't get it.
You don't understand what?
It's okay.
What don't you understand? Tell me. I'll explain it to you.
It's okay. I don't even know.
You don't know what's going on?
You don't even know what you don't get.
Do you know what a truck is?
I'm just happy. Yeah.
You don't seem that drunk to me.
I'm not drunk, Howard.
Everyone said you were drunk.
I'm really not drunk. Smell my breath.
No,
I'm not drunk.
I believe it.
But you're getting that thing where you're losing your voice. You smoking cigarettes?
Yeah, I have. I'm going to be honest with you. I can't stop smoking cigarettes. I know what's wrong with me. I've got to stop.
Wendy, do you smoke cigarettes?
No.
No.
But I smoke the ladylike cigarette, Capri 120.
That's the only thing my mom says I'm not allowed to do.
It's smoke. You could take crack.
I tell her I'm smoking. I don't care what she says. That was my mom.
Yeah. So, Wendy, you're a virgin, right?
Mm-hmm.
You've never had sex with a man.
What?
No.
No way.
Yeah, she's 25 and a virgin.
I believe it.
But you touch yourself, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You had sex with Gary, didn't you?
No.
They just kissed.
He told me. He told me he did.
Gary, the retard said he had sex with Wendy?
That's what he told me.
No, we just kissed. I don't know where Gary's brain at right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's in Portland.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I got an idea for these girls. They're both looking pretty good today. Can we get both of them in a bikini to play the game and see who looks better?
Come on, you girls want
Please, I love my outfit.
Wendy, you want to be in a bikini?
I don't.
I would do it, yeah.
You do it.
I love
Perfect.
that.
See,
I
Wendy's,
like my outfit.
Wendy's a good sport.
You want to put on a bikini?
Put it on.
So Andrea said no to the bikini, and Wendy said yes.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Right.
I
Boy, that
feel
worked out
sexy
well.
in this outfit.
Good idea, Richard.
Thanks.
Hey, guess what? I'll get in the bikini, too.
All right, we can skip the bikinis.
Okay.
All right, we don't have the television camera here. If we did, I would insist on Wendy being in a bikini. When you go to the beach, do you wear a bikini or a one piece?
One piece.
Yeah.
But you would wear a bikini for Howard.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's very sweet of you.
All right, listen. Let's find out once and for all who's smarter. Wendy, you think you're smarter than Miss Howard Stern, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, totally.
And Miss Howard Stern, you think you can't beat Wendy?
No, I'll try.
All right.
Andrea, don't you want the $5,000?
I do, so I can get permanent lip job.
Oh, dear.
Oh, please.
Lip job? What are you doing?
A lip job. You look fine.
Come on.
Yeah, right.
God, yeah.
Maybe you missed this, or maybe I didn't hear correct. I thought I heard Andrea say she would take her top off.
What?
No, you didn't hear that.
No, you didn't hear me say that.
She says when she goes to the beach, she takes her top off.
I'll take my top off.
Yeah, I heard it, too.
Wendy said she'd take her top off.
Okay.
But why can you take your top off at the beach and not here?
I don't know. I have to have a whole bottle of Patron. Then I might do it.
What do you need, sand? We got to go to Kuwait, but everybody's stuck in sand?
What about when you were working at Scores? Did you give any guys lap dances?
Okay.
Tell the truth. Did you or not?
Yeah. Well, I went to VIP. I was in VIP the whole time.
How much money did you make?
Not good money, like $1,500 a night.
Whoa.
That's not good money.
That's not good money?
Well, I wanted 10 grand a night.
10 grand a
10
night.
grand? You got to do more than lap
Hey,
dance.
I got this. I'm going to make it happen.
You're going to have to use a little bit more than your lap.
Yeah, you better call Heidi Fleiss.
That's right.
10 grand a night. You better come across.
Yeah, no one's giving you 10 grand a night unless you really put
Hey,
out.
I'll make it happen.
All right.
Howard.
Yeah.
Can I tell you something?
Sure.
Drew Garabo, he used to work on Clear Channel, but I got him back on radio. I got him over on O-Rock, and he wanted me to tell you that he's a big celebrity of yours, and he wanted me to tell you best wish on Sirius Radio. And Jody said that Jody and Scott and all of O-Rock said good luck with Sirius.
Isn't that nice? Thank you.
You got him a job.
Mm-hmm.
Look at you.
Well, you're pretty good.
You're a mogul.
Why don't you get Fred a job?
I can do that.
Would you like to dance at Scores, too?
Yeah.
You would?
I like it there. Yeah. It's cool.
Would you do lap dances?
Yeah.
For
Let
guys?
me see you do a lap dance.
How would you do a lap dance? You don't know how to dance, do you?
I'll teach you. I know how to do it.
She can teach me.
I'll teach you. I know how to do it.
You got to put your knee near a guy's groin. You know that.
I know how to do it.
Yeah.
She can teach me.
I think you learn.
Get somebody here in a chair. Let me see Wendy do a lap dance.
Hey, Benji, go over there and let Wendy give you a lap dance. Let me see that. I've got a... What?
Here's your first customer.
Wendy, are you comfortable giving Benji a lap dance?
Yeah.
All right.
I want to see.
Where's he going?
I don't know.
No. Go right on the couch. Oh, here he goes. He left the room.
He's running away.
All right, here he comes. He'll sit on the couch and you'll give him a lap dance, and here's the music.
Okay.
All right, here. Wendy, go ahead. There's Benji.
Now you got to give him a lap dance.
Wow.
Wendy looks like she put on a little weight.
Oh, she's wearing a skirt.
Go ahead, Wendy. Why is there no TV camera here right now?
Dang it.
Wow, she knows what she's doing.
Oh, my God.
No, I can dance. Let me do it.
What happened?
I want to do it.
Go ahead, give him one. Benji, what happened? She tried to kiss you?
Yeah. I mean,
you're not supposed to kiss.
Wait a minute, wait a minute.
It was nice.
Wait a minute.
Wendy, hold it a second. You kissed Benji. You're not supposed to kiss the customer.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
No, you can get herpes. You gotta watch out.
That's right. Show how it's done, Andrea.
Wait a minute. Benji got a lap dance. No, what are you talking about?
Andrea, show Benji how you do it right. Go ahead.
Howard, are you serious?
Yeah, just show him how to do
Oh,
it.
my God. I know how to do it.
Go ahead.
Let's see if you can do it as good as Wendy. Wendy's was pretty
Wendy's
sexy.
was really aggressive. Well, she certainly knows how to do it. That she knows.
It's not Wendy.
She's good.
Wendy really gets oh, my God. She's real. Oh, my God.
Wow, she's good. All right.
Now,
was a little
Wendy,
better.
do you know how to do it?
Wendy,
Wendy was a
did
little
that
bit
help
better
you?
with the knee.
That's a little more...
No, I can do it better. I can't do it.
Now, Wendy,
I
you
can
go
do it if I'm making money. I'm better at it.
Do you ever dance with another girl?
Me?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah? And you kiss them?
I'll admit this. I'll admit this right now. When I was in kindergarten, I danced with 3 girls.
When you were
Where
in
were you?
kindergarten?
Mm-hmm.
In kindergarten. Oh.
When was that, last week?
No. When I was in West Side, I danced with 3 girls in the gym. We were practicing so I can go to the finals, and we was dancing to Tootsie Roll.
What finals?
The finals on who wins the trophy.
Oh, okay.
Who, and they were...
I'm winning the trophy.
Were you guys all gay together?
A little, yeah.
Really? What'd you do?
We just sort of, hold each other, dance, like...
Rub up against each other? Did you kiss?
Mm-mm.
No?
Howard,
Yeah.
I don't understand her.
But I'll admit this.
I'm retarded, but I don't get it.
I kissed about 2 boys in high school.
All right.
In the cafeteria with no teachers around.
So would you consider yourself a bisexual?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you like girls?
Mm-hmm.
You like Andrea?
Mm-hmm.
You would do her?
No, I can't do it, no.
Now you two get on with each other.
I like men, not women.
All right. Let's find out who is smarter. This is for $5,000. The person who answers the most amount of correct... The person who answers the questions... All right. Just play.
We need a non-retarded host.
I'm going to ask you... I'm getting really dumb in here. I'm going to ask you a bunch of questions. Whoever gets the most questions right wins.
All right.
Okay. Jesus.
Scared.
All right. Now, remember, don't give the other person the answer, Wendy.
Don't blurt out.
Hey, Howard, can I have a lifeline?
No. I'm going to tell you something. I think Andrea's going to win this hands down.
I want a lifeline.
Yeah. Don't you, Artie?
No. I don't think hands down, no. I can win. I think it's going to be interesting.
Okay. Here we go. Here are your questions. Who wants to go first?
I'll let Andrea.
You'll let Andrea go
How
first?
sportsmanlike of each of you.
All right. Andrea, what gas do they fill party balloons with?
Helium?
Correct. That is one right.
One correct
How did I know that?
Answer.
Because I had a job doing that.
You going to keep score, Robin?
Yes.
All right. Because we don't have the E-show anymore to do that.
Okay.
That sucks.
All right. Wendy, a chicken sits on an egg to make it do this.
Hatch.
Correct.
Man.
One
I
and
didn't know
one.
that. I told you she was smarter than
Well,
me.
let's see.
That wasn't your question, Andrea, luckily.
Thank God.
All right. Andrea, what letters are short for intelligence quotient?
Are you kidding me?
No.
I have no idea. I give up.
Really?
I'm serious. I'm an idiot.
All right. IQ. Intelligence quotient. Yeah. IQ.
Okay.
All right.
I remember that.
All right, you didn't get that one. Wendy, when driving a car, what does the letter N stand for on an automatic shift?
I know.
Shh. Don't help.
I'm not helping her.
Shh.
Nishan?
Nishan? No.
I forgot.
It's neutral. Did you really know that, Andrea?
I did.
No, I doubt it.
I do have a driver's license.
Okay, here we go.
Wendy, you don't drive.
No. I do.
Okay. Andrea, spell idiot.
Christ. Can I have a pen and a paper?
This is for $5,000 from Devil's Rejects, the new movie.
I-D-I-O-T.
Correct.
That's another one. Okay.
All right. It's 2-1, Wendy. You got to get this one right. The title of this song is Blank on the Range.
Rockin' on the Range?
No.
That was not right, Wendy.
Did you know that one, Andrea? You don't?
No.
Blank on the Range. Wendy, you don't have an answer?
Sitting on the Range?
Home on the Range.
It's not bad.
Home,
you know what? I knew that. I just can't think, and I'm an idiot.
You know that song, Wendy?
I know it. I'm just stupid.
The score is still 2-1.
In Andrea's favor.
Andrea, what do you call a fair hit baseball that goes out of the ball field?
A home run?
That is correct.
Are you serious? I just guessed that.
Wow.
That's 3-1.
3-1.
Wow, where'd you pull that from?
I have no idea.
Wow.
Because I used to be a baseball player for Red Sox.
Oh,
Unbelievable.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
She's using her experience.
Dying to know who that was.
Okay. Wendy, you're losing 3-1. You need to get this one. How many shoes are in a pair?
2.
Correct.
Yeah, Wendy, all right.
That was easy.
Like a home run isn't easy.
I got a lot of shoes. You don't know.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, we know.
When did you get that squeaky thing at the end of it?
I'm losing my voice.
All right.
I know that.
I'm losing.
All right, here we go.
Sorry.
There's more questions to be answered. Remember, this is for $5,000
That's right.
because of Devil's Rejects, the new movie written and directed by Rob Zombie, and that opens in theaters tomorrow. All right, here we go. What color, this is for Andrea, Miss Howard Stern, what color is an albino rat?
White.
Right.
Oh, boy.
4-2.
What's going on? I'm stupid. How am I doing this?
4-2.
I'm breathing in the microphone.
Wendy, how many hours are in a day?
Oh, I know.
Shh.
I'm not going to tell her.
6 hours?
What?
12?
Girl, are you
What is your final answer?
12 hours?
Can I do it?
Did you say 12?
Did you say 12?
I got this.
What did you think it was? I'm not giving you any points, but let's see if you really know.
24.
That's right. It was 24. That's all right. You didn't get that one.
Come on, Wendy.
You never saw Kiefer Sutherland's show 12? It's great.
Maybe there are 12 hours in a retarded day. Wendy, what's the score now? 4-2, right?
Yep.
Okay. Wendy, you're behind by 2 questions. How do you feel?
All right.
Okay.
I think she looks sedated. Are you falling asleep?
No.
She's thinking. That's a
I'm
thinking look.
Are you sedated?
No.
All right.
I want to be sedated. Okay. I'll be done.
All right. Here we go. You know what? Andrew's a little annoying when she starts winning.
Oh, my God, yeah.
She's like, I know that one.
She's just hit me. I'm crazy.
She never talked before.
I know you guys.
All right, Andrea, a semicircle is what shape?
A circle?
What?
A circle?
Is that your final answer?
No, because I know that it's wrong.
All right, get into that microphone and talk.
I don't know, Howard.
All right, it's a half a circle. Semicircle.
All right, that's one you missed.
Okay, I'm an idiot.
No, you're not.
No, you've answered 4 questions right so far.
Okay. Wendy, what shape best describes a slice of pizza?
Triangle?
Whoa!
She knows pizza.
3-4.
All right.
That'll make you
Andrea, you're still ahead. 4-3.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Beijing is the capital of what country?
Is it my turn?
Yes.
Oh.
Beijing is the capital of what country?
Whose turn is it? That's the question.
Howard, I don't know.
All right, that's China was the answer.
Okay, I knew that. And I didn't say it. I'm an idiot.
All right. Wendy, a ventriloquist does what?
Walk?
Oh, jeez.
Well, that's true.
That's true, actually. I mean, well...
What is that?
What?
What is that?
What does a ventriloquist do for a living?
What is that?
You don't know?
What? I never heard that word. What is that? I just want to know. I want to learn.
Well, wait a minute. Wendy's going to tell us.
Let Wendy go.
We don't want you to learn.
They eat.
They eat. Well, that's true, but what do they do for work?
Willie Tyler was a huge eater.
They build stuff.
All right, they build stuff. That's not the right answer. Andrew, you don't know that one, do you?
I don't even know what that is.
All right, a ventriloquist is somebody who makes his voice come from a puppet. They don't move their lips. You ever see these guys who hold a puppet and they don't move their lips? That's called a ventriloquist.
I never paid attention.
I don't think Wendy's ever seen that.
You never paid attention to that?
No.
Okay. Well, that's funny.
I'm always entertaining Ben.
Okay, here we go.
Had you pegged as a big auto.
All right, Andrea, your turn. Okay. Wendy missed that one. It's still 4-3. There's only a few questions left, so this is really where it counts for the 5,000.
Okay.
What vegetable does sauerkraut come from? Sauerkraut.
Cabbage.
Correct.
Are you kidding?
Up to 5.
Somebody in this room tell me how I knew that, because I really didn't know.
All right, enough.
All right, stop bragging. Evidently, you did know it.
I didn't know.
Right. Okay. Wendy, come on. You need this one. If someone is in their birthday suit, what are they wearing?
Bikini.
Bikini. Do you know this one, Andrea?
Yeah, I do. Completely naked.
Yeah, it's completely naked. She's right. But I can't give you the point, Wendy.
I know. I just wanted to answer.
Birthday suit is naked.
And let's see Andrea's birthday suit now.
All right, Andrea, you get one more question here. And
okay.
Well,
2 more questions.
Yeah,
there's 2 more.
Okay.
There could be a tie here.
Right.
Okay.
There's not a tie. I lost.
A proctologist examines what part of the body?
Is that my question?
Yes.
A proctologist?
Yeah.
Crap. I don't know.
You don't know that one.
Oh, I thought that was your answer.
Yeah, really. I thought, she does.
My answer is crap.
No.
The answer is the buttocks.
Yeah, close with crap, though.
Yeah, they examine your anus.
For what?
For diseases.
Well, I've never had anal sex, so I don't know.
All right.
Yeah, righty.
All right. All right, come on, Wendy, you need this one to at least get in the game.
Yeah, otherwise the game's over.
If you don't get this last one, that's the end. All right. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what time is 12 noon?
The little hand on the 12 and the big hands on the 3.
What? She's confusing me. She's messing me up.
No, I'm sorry, Wendy. You don't get it. You didn't get it. What's your guess, Andrea?
I don't remember what it was.
What is 12 noon?
No.
Lunchtime?
All right. Noon is 12 p.m. I asked the question, what time is noon? It's 12 p.m.
Sorry, I'm so stupid.
Wendy, I'm sorry you didn't get it. You don't win.
Yeah, Andrea gets the $5,000.
It is lunchtime.
Are you kidding me?
Andrea, you win $5,000.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Wendy, I'm so sorry, but I tell you what, Wendy, I'm going to give you $500 cash. Which is more, $5,000 or $500?
5,000.
Yeah.
But 500 is okay.
You're darn right. You won $500 cash courtesy of The Devil's Reject, the new movie directed by Rob Zombie. Go to hell with The Devil's Reject in theaters tomorrow. And Andrea, $5,000 thanks to Devil's Reject.
I'm afraid your excitement is going to be short-lived. A nail bomb exploded at London's Waterloo Underground Station today, according to a source for the city's transportation department.
What? A mail bomb?
A nail
bomb. A nail bomb.
I'm sad.
Oh, that's awful.
And the report also said there was a shooting, but did not specify where. 3 London Underground stations were evacuated. So apparently still things going on in London as they expand the search for those people who exploded 3 bombs on the subways and 1 in a bus there last week.
Wendy, do you know where London is?
Mm-mm.
Do you know, Andrea?
England?
Right.
How did I know that? What's happening to me? Am I smart or something?
Oh, my God.
Okay, I know you hate me.
No, we like it.
I don't want to go home.
You want to go home?
I don't want to go home.
That's it.
I'm staying here. I'm sleeping.
Boy, that was bad
Actually,
news.
it was the Warren Street station.
Boy, that's bad news. Well,
London is under attack.
I know. All right, James, you're on the air.
Hey now, Howard, how are you?
Hey.
Hey, I was wondering, how did you manage to get these 2 mental supergiants in the same room at once?
It wasn't easy because Andrea almost didn't. We got to beg Andrea to come in.
Really?
Now she's walking out with $5,000.
How has she been the reigning Miss Howard Stern for what has it been, like 5 years now?
Yeah, well, who are we going to get that's better than her?
That's true. Good point.
Yeah.
But Andrea didn't want to come in? What's that
No,
all
really,
about?
I thought I was going to come in. You're going to tell me I'm finished because I'm totally whatever it is.
What?
Screwed up, Howard.
Screwed up.
I'm
I thought
sorry,
I'd kill
I'm
myself.
losing my voice, but I really
Marcio,
love
you're on the
you
air.
Hey, what's happening, Howard?
Hey.
Hey, can you get this Miss Howard Stern off the air, man? She must have said, I'm a retard, I'm an idiot, about 25 times.
She has a poor self-image, I'll be honest with you.
I don't understand it, man. This girl's so freaking...
Quit.
No F word. Hook Nose, you're on the air.
One, Howard, you hook nose, true bastard. Listen, I like the old Miss Howard Stern better. Right now, she sounds like a drunken coke-whore, dude.
I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk, and I'm not on coke. I just woke up.
Listen, why don't you go back to being more stupid? How about that?
I can't. You know what? If you guys don't like me, then I won't do it anymore.
Oh, I think you're hot as
going to get
hell,
her depressed and she's going to start crying.
Yeah.
I'm doing the best I can. I'm just growing up. I'm becoming a woman, and I'm lost.
Andrea, what are you going to do with the $5,000 now? Please don't do anything else to your body.
I'm going to get my lips permanent.
Well.
God, no.
And the rest of the money, I'm going to put it in a bank account for my daughter, and that's why I do what I do. So I don't care what they think about me being a stripper. I'm doing it to take care of my child.
Listen, you ever think about going back to school with some money?
Yeah. I'm graduating.
From what?
I'm not going to college. I don't know what I'm doing, and I don't care.
What are you graduating from?
High school.
Oh,
high school?
Goodness. 22 and you're just graduating from high school?
Well, you know what? If you want to know the truth, I really don't care what people think about me. I am who I am, and I think I'm a good person. And I did have a baby when I was 16, and it took me a while to graduate high school because it's really hard having a baby at 16 and to go to school. And I'm doing the best I can, and I am getting a high school diploma, and that's better than a GED. And I have straight A's my whole life. So
hey, Howard, listen to her opening up. Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you, I don't care. I am who I am. If you don't like me, then whatever.
Why didn't you get an abortion when you were 16?
I had an appointment for an abortion. I couldn't do it.
Why?
And you know what, Howard? I had another abortion.
You did?
Yeah.
You had a second abortion?
Yeah.
So why didn't you have the first abortion?
I couldn't do it. I'm not having any more kids. I'm just doing the best I can.
All right. All right.
And I don't care what they think about me.
Wendy, do you think something about that? Do you have abortions?
No.
No.
I'm on birth control.
I'm on Medicaid.
What's that?
It's like a health thing for when I was born.
Oh.
All right. All right. So, well, it was a pretty good matchup of wits. And
this was
Howard.
stunning.
What?
Howard,
Yeah.
my friend, one of my fans, Jamie and Beth, I want to say hi to them, and they want me to tell you that they hope that everything goes well for you on Sirius. And I got to say one thing. I think the clear tones suck, and I think you should sue the crap out of them.
All right. Thank you.
Hey, Howard, can I ask you one more quick question about Sirius?
Sure.
Are you going to be doing 4 days a week or 5 over there?
4.
4 days a week, Monday through Thursday, and Friday a rerun?
Yeah. No, not a rerun. We have something new planned on Fridays. You'll see.
Oh, all right, cool. All right, see you guys later.
Right.
I had a question I want to ask.
It'll be the Wendy and Andrea show.
Yeah, Wendy and Andrea will be taking over on Fridays. Yeah.
I had a question I wanted to ask you.
Yeah.
Gary the Retard wanted me to ask you, when are you supposed to get us a Sirius radio?
When are you supposed to get one?
Go dance and buy one.
I'll get you one. Don't worry. At the right time.
Gary wants one, too.
Well, I'm buying
He wanted me to ask you to get him one, too, because he don't have that much money.
I will get it for him. All right, listen.
He had a job now.
He does, but, you know.
Hey, if I had asked you, Wendy, to point to your shins, could you have done it?
What's a shin?
Oh, no, that's your chin. That's your chin. Where's your shin?
Shin.
That was one of the questions.
Shin.
Do you know, Andrea?
Shin.
Can you point to your shin?
I know this. I'm just...
Now, Wendy pointed to her chin.
My knee.
Not your knee. Sorry. It's below the knee, not the elbow. Andrea pointed to her elbow. See,
it's between the knee and the ankle, yeah.
Right. If I had asked you what is something edible, would you have known that? What edible means?
No.
What
edible means.
What does it mean?
Something I really want to eat.
Right, eating. Yeah, you would have
Howard, I wanted to tell you something, and you'll be proud of me. I'm on a diet now, and I lost some weight, and I weigh 185 now.
Wow.
Okay, well, I'm on a diet.
Over 200, and now I weigh 185.
Is that right? Good for you.
I'm on a diet, and it's not eating hardly anything.
I'm trying to stay away from the sugar and the fast food stuff that Howard told me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're getting a little heavy.
Good idea.
I'm taking my shoes off.
Why?
Because I can't handle it.
All right. Listen, I'm going to go clean up the studio, get everything all arranged during the commercial break.
Howard, can I ask you a question?
I don't want to leave.
Can you play the song that I wrote for you?
Where is that? I don't even believe I have it.
I sang a song for you.
What is going on here?
I don't know.
It's taken a horrible turn.
Well, listen, congratulations to Andrea, who won the $5,000. Congratulations to Wendy, who wins $500. Everyone walks out happy.
I'm not happy.
Why are you not happy?
Because I want to stay here.
Yeah, but we're done with your segment, and we have to celebrate Captain Jenks. I want to talk more about...
Robin has to get on with the news.
Yeah.
That's right, Wendy.
And
we can't stay here all day.
No. I understand that because I heard the other day, Jeff the Drunk, and I got to say, Jeff the Drunk, you need to quit on your alcohol.
The only way you can stay, Andrea, is if you're naked.
I got to say, Jeff the Drunk is annoying when he won't
I'll be naked for
cooperate
you.
with Howard and leave.
All right.
You're going to be naked for me?
For you only.
Well, we have to leave.
I'll let Robin leave.
I don't want to look.
What about us back here?
You guys scare me.
Robin doesn't care.
And, Wendy, you can only stay if you stay with your clothes on. Okay? You promise?
Yes.
All right. No, well, actually, I just want to thank Devil's Reject one more time for the $5,000 prize. That was really nice, and the $500 prize. Devil's Reject, that's the new movie written by Rob Zombie. And directed by Rob Zombie.
By Rob, yeah.
Go to hell with the Devil's Reject in theaters everywhere tomorrow. We're going to take a break. We'll be back. I'll allow Captain Jenks to celebrate. I guess we have to celebrate his 16th anniversary.
Marking a milestone in his career.
Congratulations to Captain Jank.
Jank?
And we will do the news also, which a lead story has just broken that London is under attack again.
Oh.
I'm scared.
And we'll be back right after these words.
The world-famous Howard Stern Show.
Tom, you're up. You're on the van live. Good evening, Tom.
Hey, how you doing this evening?
Hello, Thomas. What's up?
I'm a big fan. I watch your show all the time.
Thanks, bud.
I was wondering, do you guys like Howard Stern's balls?
Tom, thank you very much for the call. Jim, we've been through this before. There's nothing we can't handle. We will talk about that, but let me talk to Lori first. Lori, you're on the van live. What's up, Lori?
Hey, how are you?
Doing terrific.
You guys suck.
Lori, we do not have a 7-second delay, so we're going to tell all the folks that right now. So behave yourselves, talk sports. This is an adventure tonight. We'll see if we can handle it for 13 more minutes as we take your call. David, you're on the van live.
Hey, guys, you.
Doing great. Wow. We'll see how good we are, buddy.
Why would I waste my time on them? Kathy Lee Gifford. She's America's sweetheart. And Howard Stern.
She's a wacko.
He's America's nightmare. He's America's nightmare. Nightmare.
All right, I've had Captain Jenks waiting 17 hours. He asked if he could come in and mark his 16th anniversary with the show. It was scheduled for 7 a.m.
Are you kidding?
Somehow I managed to get through the show without that.
Happy anniversary! Happy anniversary! Happy anniversary! Happy anniversary!
Hey, some fat guy just walked in. Where's Captain Jenks?
Yeah, thank you.
What happened to you?
All right, let me just clear this up. I'm not here to promote the fact that I have been a member of the show for 16 years. I'm promoting the fact that I just released a DVD. It just so happens that I have been a regular guest on the show for 16 years. That's
Look at Captain Jenks. He's big
I know.
and
I almost
fat.
didn't recognize him when I saw him
I
in
gained
the
a little
hall.
weight. I just got operated on, too.
Why? Oh, that hurt you,
yeah. So it's pretty brutal. I'm all bloated because of that, too. A little bit of excess drinking.
I can't believe Captain Jenks got fat.
He was a little guy.
I was always kind of heavy, you know.
Were you?
Yeah.
Like, not like this, though.
No.
What do you weigh?
About 160.
Bet you weigh more.
No, but for my height.
How tall are you?
About 5'3".
Yeah. 160. I bet you weigh 180.
Could
Get
be.
on that scale over there. Let me see what you weigh.
Could be.
Stand up on
Is
that
the
thing.
scale working?
Yeah, let me see what he weighs. He got fat. Right there. You see the 2 little foot marks on the floor?
Yeah, right there.
The hidden scale. Let me see. No, it's not turned on.
I thought the E crew ran that.
Hey, Jenks, flip that little switch over there. Maybe that'll turn it on.
Is that how it works?
I don't know. I've never actually worked it.
182.
182? Whoa. I knew he didn't weigh no 160. He's got a belly. Hello, ice cream. I see ice cream in there. I have x-ray eyes. I could look right in that belly.
All right, that was 160 the last time that I weighed myself.
You look like a baby gorilla.
Thank you.
Whoa, what happened? 182. You going to lose some weight, bro?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, okay.
I'm very healthy.
I guess you better not just sit on your ass dialing those phones anymore. You better get out and walk. Get that cell phone going.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, Robin just mentioned me on the hallway. How come, it's a shame that bombing happened and you're here, you couldn't call, CNN.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
No.
Not during a bombing.
Well,
she said nobody died, right?
Turns out now they're saying it's not a major incident.
Oh.
Apparently detonators went off. There weren't bombs.
Okay.
So it's a terroristic tactic to just panic everybody.
Well, it's good. People say that I'm screwed up for making the calls. Maybe I am, but I don't wait to see if somebody died. I just do the call. If it turns out somebody died, I don't do it knowing or not knowing whether they died.
Thanks for explaining this.
You're welcome.
That's an important distinction.
I thought he was going to make a whole different point, but that's the one you want to make.
How many deaths must occur before you would not call?
I do the call. I don't wait to find out if there were any deaths.
Right. So like even during your tsunami call, you didn't know anyone had died. You just thought there was like a lot of water.
Right. I'll swear to that anyway. Right?
Is there one particular call you want us to play to commemorate your 16th anniversary?
Okay, well, like I said, I'm releasing a DVD.
Okay.
It's got 40 prank calls on it to various different things, and you can get it over my website at www.captainjanks.tk. And on that is the Dan Rather call, the Sports Center call, Homework Helpline, CNN's Darren Kagan, who is Rush Limbaugh's girlfriend.
Right.
So
the which call? What's on there?
The Dan Rather call.
Oh, yes.
I call Dan Rather an idiot.
Yeah.
The Rosie O'Donnell call is on there. The Sports Center call, where I said I was the Steve Bartman who caught the foul ball.
Right.
And that's on there.
Those are legendary calls.
All of them
Yes.
very, very popular calls.
Yes.
Right. Jenks, because no one cares, I'll let you take a couple of phone calls and congratulate you. And,
Thank you. Yeah, right.
Okay. Kenneth Keith, you're on the air.
Yeah, I just wanted to, congratulate Captain Jenks on the DVD.
Thanks very much, Ken.
All right, that's very nice of you, Kenneth. John Boy.
Well, I'd just like to say, this is the major leagues, and this would have to be considered a Hall of Fame career, and the times when I followed him in the lineup in the batting order, like you would hang up from Jenks and take my call, it was like I was really honored. I'm getting a little choked up right now.
Well, I got to tell you something. Captain Jenks has made many great phony phone calls throughout the years to all the media, getting the show name out there, and
Yes.
I'm very grateful for that.
I remember the Jerry Lewis call.
Yes.
The Kathy Lee Gifford call to...
Used to be a lot easier to make
Dennis
them,
James,
too.
Yeah. You always made sure that we were announced in the mainstream media.
Yeah.
Big events.
You took it upon yourself. There were a lot of guys in the beginning. You're the only one left. I was thinking about this. There used to be a whole stream of guys.
Oh, yeah.
who made phone calls, and Captain Jenks is the only one that stuck with it. Remember that guy? He was called...
King of all messengers.
King of all messengers.
Yes.
He used to make all kinds of phony phone calls, and then his wife said, I'm leaving you if you keep making these phone calls. Yeah. And he actually buckled under.
He kept the wife and lost us.
Can you imagine that?
Well, he's in his 60s now.
Is he really?
Yeah, he was in his 50s.
Do you talk to him?
I haven't spoken to him in 10 years, at least. Yeah.
He had to cut ties with everybody?
Yes.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, the wife laid down the law. And I can't imagine there's a man out there would give us up over a marriage and a home.
Yeah, you think he's happier?
Yeah. Then there was another guy, a real young guy, who was actually in high school, who was making these calls. His name was King of Cable.
King of all cable.
Yes.
I remember him.
I remember Ponce de la Phone.
Ponce de la Phone.
What happened
he was
to
the
Ponce
best.
de la Phone?
I don't know. I haven't spoken to him.
What happened to King of all cable?
Well, King of Cable was told by his mother that if he continued to make these calls, he would lose his phone privileges till the next report card period.
How old was he, by the way?
He was 17 years old, I
but
believe.
he must be a man now. He could go make his phone calls.
That was 10 years ago, yeah. He's got to be 27, 28 now, yeah.
Is this your way of calling out all your contemporaries and saying, come on, guys, let's get on the phone?
Yeah, you're going to...
we're going to satellite.
Satellite, and let's get that word out, right?
Yeah, pump up the volume.
I mean, we can't do it here. We may as well do it somewhere, right?
Right.
CNN, MSNBC. Let's all get back together, band together, and announce the coming of Howard Stern on satellite. It's kind of sad in a lot of ways, too, because, especially in the great WYSP in Philadelphia, we've had a lot of good times.
You bet.
Over the years, and, YSP's been behind you since day one.
Love YSP.
They still are. Yeah.
Yes. No, it's a great station, and, listen, it's sad to leave
It is.
radio.
Yeah,
Are you crying?
No, I'm not crying. No, but it is sad to leave. It's been a very good time over the years. Very good time.
We've had some
of the best times of my life.
Funeral we had in Philly, every little gathering.
Competitor in Philadelphia.
John DeBello, our competitor out there.
He's still on in the mornings against you in Philadelphia.
Is he really?
Yeah,
He came back, huh?
He's been there for a while, but he's not doing a zoo thing. He's playing music now.
Shell of him for himself.
But I'm also...
You even used to go over his house at some point, right?
Yeah. I remember
he dated... Oh, geez.
You dated his wife.
Yeah, that was on Bongo Fiesta back in '92,
Yeah, we had a lot of fun times, Jenks, in the last 16 years.
That funeral was unbelievable when you threw that funeral for him.
Yeah.
And you threw it out in the parking lot of his radio station.
Right.
That was absolutely unbelievable. And I just can see you giving the finger to the radio station, And I'm just like thinking, this guy, and he ignored it. Didn't even bring it up on the air.
He said he didn't care.
And that's the thing in Philadelphia. If you do something like that in Philadelphia, you're going to get labeled a pussy. Right. That's what happened to him.
Well, we had a lot of good times. My favorite, I think, is your call to Larry King. I mean, when you were Jerry Lewis. And
Jerry Lewis telethon.
Yeah, and you were Larry King.
Yes.
That was good. And Jerry had a meltdown. And did you do the telethon one, too?
Yes, CP telethon.
Yeah.
I said I was Kathy Lee Gifford, and I was going to...
That was the best.
I'd still, to this day, like to know who donated that $25,000 at the end of that call.
Yeah.
I think it might have been Frank Gifford, probably.
Well, to purchase Captain Jenks DVD, go to CaptainJenks.tk.
Yeah.
You have a TK.
Yeah, my .com ran out. I forgot to renew it, and somebody bought it, and they're trying to charge me to buy it back.
Oh.
So I just got a .tk, and it's
What do
cheaper.
they want for CaptainJenks.com?
Charged me like $1,000, and I was like, I'm not paying that.
Yeah, forget it.
I'm just
and what happened to remember the voice Captain Jenks used to do? Ooh-coo.
Yeah, well, the only reason I did that was
great.
The reason that I did that was, Captain Jenks from the 36th Spirit Artillery.
You can't even do it anymore.
Yeah, well, the only reason I did that was so that the screeners wouldn't recognize my voice when I called them. After a while, I just figured, well, hell with it.
Well,
I'll get through.
That's fascinating. We could go on and on and on with these stories.
Well, I'm also having 2 DVD release parties. One is going to be at Toner's Beef and Ale in Fort Washington.
I can't
tomorrow
believe
night.
Toner's Beef and Ale is having a listening party.
DVD release party, and one will be at the Smoked Joint in Philadelphia on the 26th on Tuesday. And they sent some great food up here for everybody today.
Is that where those ribs came from that Artie disappeared to?
Yeah, Artie was picking down on that.
Toner's Beef and Ale.
Yes, that's in Fort Washington, Pennsylvania.
Did you think he said Toner's Beef and Ale?
Yeah, I didn't know what the name of the place was.
I said, what's a beef and ale?
Toner's Beef and Ale.
Toner's Beef and Ale in Fort Washington, Pennsylvania.
Yes.
And next Tuesday at the Smoked Joint in Philadelphia. It's Captain Jenks' big release party. Captain, congratulations. And more than congratulations, a thank you for being a foot soldier in this Army, going out and promoting the show.
We just started.
And in honor of your visit here today, I will award you $500 cash.
Thank you very much.
Courtesy of The Devil's Rejects, the new movie directed by Rob Zombie. Go to hell, Captain Jenks, with The Devil's Reject in theaters tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
How has he made maintained his enthusiasm for 16 years to do this?
Well, because, when I first started listening to the show, I never get sick of it. And the fact that you're going to be on satellite just going to open up new doors and make the show even that much more better now,
I remember there were more better?
More better.
All
that much better now.
All right. I remember Captain Jenks, there was a couple of year period where he stopped making his phony phone calls.
Yeah, but that wasn't because of lack of desire.
Right.
Lack of funds.
Yes.
Right, lack of funds.
Lack of
And then I almost drowned in a canoe accident, and I had a vision and started making the calls again.
Yeah.
You knew life doesn't go on forever.
How do you drown in a canoe?
Well, I was drunk. I drank a fifth of Jack Daniels, and I went to stand up off the back to go to the bathroom, and I didn't realize. I forgot I was on a canoe, and it flipped over, and I almost drowned. The guy I was with had to pull me out of the water.
And that's when you said, I'm going to start making the calls?
And that's when I started, yeah.
It was sad because he was the last one left, and then he stopped making the calls.
Well, I just figured, take a break for a while, because people were, MSNBC, CNN, they were kind of expecting it,
Right.
And when they start expecting, you got to lay low for a while. Otherwise, somebody sent me a listing of every hotline number for every news organization in the country a couple months ago.
Right.
So I haven't begun to use that, but that's what I'm going to use for announcing that you're going to be on satellite.
At what point will you start the satellite phony phone calls?
Well, I don't know exactly that, but I do know.
Maybe it's time now. Even to start some pre-promotion.
I don't want to say here that I am, because then they'll be expecting it.
Right.
But I know that I do have a bunch of calls that you couldn't play over the years for one reason or another because there was bad language, that once you get on satellite, I can send them to you and you can play.
Yes, please do, because I know a lot of people are looking forward to uncensored Captain Jack.
Yes. One call in particular that I made to Cindy Adams. You remember that one I did?
Yes.
Where I said F you to her?
Yes.
That one's beautiful, and that one you can play now, right?
That is, yes, we'll be able to play that, no problem.
Beautiful.
What about this rumor that CNN was the one that tipped over your canoe? That was going to kill you.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah. I mean, over the years, this guy has received so many threatening phone calls from news organizations and television and radio stations, right?
Some people have even been to my house.
Yeah. Who
come
came
knock
to your
on
house?
my door. Channel 10 in Philly. And they deny it, but... they offer me money to stop making the calls.
Wow.
Right, so.
And you wouldn't take it?
Well,
I bet he took it. Didn't Larry King hire a hit on you?
No.
Back in 60, there was 84, I think.
I did go out to his studio in Atlanta one time, and I went down to the basement where his car was parked, waiting for him, and security came and escorted me out.
Thank God.
Yeah, this was 10 years ago or something like that.
You've matured.
I'm much more mature now.
Yes.
Right, good.
I also remember the Ed McMahon call.
Oh, yeah, the fat pig one.
All right, John, you claim to be Captain Jenks' manager.
Oh, yeah, that's me, Howard. How you doing, Tom? Want to take a little walk down memory lane while you guys are on the air?
Okay.
All right. Well, the reason Tom did the phony voice when he started out was because he actually had a partner making the phony phone calls.
Okay, Baba Booey, do you know who this is?
Remember Mark?
Hey, Gary, do you know who this is?
I do.
Okay, who is it?
This is a guy that used to represent the Whack Pack back in the 90s.
Yeah,
they had some big falling out. Now he calls in every time one of them is on, and usually has pretty interesting information.
Yeah?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm a big fan of the show forever, and back to 1982. Well, I just want to let you know more about the origin of Captain Jenks and what he's up to these days.
Okay. I haven't seen you in 10 years.
That doesn't matter. We talk from time to time.
We do?
Don't you remember Mark? Well, the point I was trying to make was
whack job, John. You know that?
He had a partner named Mark.
Okay.
I'm not going to say Mark's last name.
Okay, I'm going to enlist that everybody right now can keep everybody in the Whack Pack and call in and tell them about you, John.
They're probably going to, but that's okay. It'll be all good stuff, Tommy boy.
No, this guy is a complete wacko, Howard. Very, very scary. He used to be a lawyer and he was disbarred.
I have a management contract with Tom that's still in force.
Yeah.
And I'm not disbarred. That's a lot of baloney. And the point I wanted to make was that there was originally two guys that did the Captain Jank phone calls, and there was no S on the name back then. It was
and
Captain
Jank. You?
Howard. No, it was Mark. Mark, your buddy Mark.
Mark who?
Is any of this
Mark
true?
Rigner.
He
Don't you
didn't
remember
make any
Mark
prank
Rigner?
phone calls?
Sure he did.
No, this is a friend of mine from years and years ago who passed away, and I dedicated my CD to him is what I did.
Right. That's right, because he was the original co-partner of Captain Jank, the concept. There was no.
You are so
There was
wacky.
no field officer named Captain Janks. The word jank is something that we three came up with. It means turds. It's a slang word for turds.
He came up with the name Captain
He was in a room.
Captain Jank is the name of my commanding officer when I was in the Army.
Absolutely not true.
And his name, yes, it is.
It's
his
not
name
true.
was Captain Jank. I don't know if he's still in there now. This was 15 16, 17 years ago. But I'm sure that there are people listening right now who can call in and confirm this.
There is nobody listening that can call and confirm that because
no
it's baloney. No, the word jank is slang. The word jank is slang for turds, and that's why we picked that name for the character.
Well, this information changes everything.
Yeah.
And we did the phony voice.
You know what, John? You just come with the revelation of the century.
And now here's the other part. Let's skip up to today. Tom always pretends to be broke, but he's not. His father retired in the year 2000. He retired about 5 years early from Merck with millions and millions of dollars in stock options. And he's been supporting Captain Jank.
Howard,
ever
do
since.
I look like
he gives
I'm
him
loaded?
$1,000 every Sunday
T-shirt
in cash and pays all of his bills.
Yeah, I do trivia Tex-Mex every once in a while.
I heard Jenks' real father is Donald Trump.
Hey, if I was making $1 million, do I look like I'm rich?
Why are you saying
Howard?
all this, John?
Yeah, really.
Yeah, why are you
because it kind of, I helped create the character, and it kind of offends me to see the character misused.
Yeah, you're so brilliant, John, aren't you?
No, it has nothing to do with brilliance.
You are a big wacko.
I
Simple
can't
as that,
believe
John.
guys are fighting over the Captain Janks legacy.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
Tom, tell me that you don't go to your father's house on Sunday and get $1,000 in cash, and then he doesn't pay all your bills. Otherwise, how would you have time to sit around making phony phone calls?
Hey, John, that's nothing. Janks gets through to CNN because his dad owns it.
Yeah.
Well, that's not true, but Tom Farmer
Thank you
from
very
CNN
much for your revelations, John. Thank you very much for your revelations.
Remember when Tom Farmer called us from CNN, Tom?
Yeah, I remember that. That actually is true.
The only thing I actually
the
really...
president of CNN called to...
He held a press conference because, remember Larry King had Al Gore on for the NAFTA thing, and I staged a thing where I said that... I don't even remember this call.
No, the only thing I heard you were embarrassed about is that you're adopted and that you don't like your mom's...
Oh, I wasn't embarrassed. Why would I be embarrassed about that? I got great folks.
No, I heard that you're embarrassed about your mom's your birth mom's ethnicity.
What's her
I am?
ethnicity?
That's what I heard.
I know. I don't
Maybe
even know who
guy.
my natural birth mother is.
You don't know that?
We're going to bring her in right now.
Good. Bring her in.
Well, think south of the border.
You're going to bring in Wendy. You're going to bring in Wendy, right?
That's right.
You're going to bring Wendy. Okay, now.
All right.
Years ago, Howard, Tom told me what his ethnicity is, but he's embarrassed about it.
Hey, what am I?
Why don't you tell it?
What am I? No, you tell me.
That's your business. Do I have permission?
I don't know. You're making it up as you go along. So
No, I'm not making up anything.
All right. What is his ethnicity?
Let's talk about made-up stuff. You never went to Georgia to go to CNN's office. That's a lot of baloney.
Okay, I went with King of Cable, Howard. He can tell you.
The reason your Atlantic records deal fell apart was because you faked some phony phone calls.
By the way,
that you submitted to your work.
John, I didn't go to Georgia. It was Washington, D.C., where Larry King's
You didn't go anywhere.
Why are you so angry with Captain
James?
Yeah,
really.
I'm not angry. I'm just trying to set the record
Kenneth
straight.
Keith, call back in and tell everybody who this guy John Doherty is.
Hey, Tom, you're doing the DeBella routine where you keep talking so I can't talk, right?
Go ahead, talk, John.
Hey, Tom, you were DeBella's biggest fan before Howard came to Philly. In fact, you wouldn't even listen to the Stern Show for months after you got out of the Army because you were a DeBella guy.
Yeah.
Well, that's all that was there, and that's understandable.
Yeah, but once you came to town, Howard, all of his friends told him to start listening to the Stern Show, and he wouldn't do it.
John,
then finally,
there you go.
They're exposing all of Captain Jenks' secrets.
Yeah.
It's getting embarrassing.
Yeah.
I hung up on it.
Thank you.
All right. Listen.
We learned absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I mean, he's just a very angry guy because everybody that, was his friend before alienated him because he's basically just a jerk-off,
Well, I don't know about that.
He told us all the whack pack at the time in the early 90s that he was a lawyer, that he could get us appearances and make us a lot of money.
All right, why get into this? Who cares?
Well, you're right.
Just a little slice of the whack pack world is what you're hearing, ladies and gentlemen.
The original whack pack world.
Hi, Captain Janks. It's me, Marion from Brooklyn.
How you doing, Marion?
And I want to say congratulations.
Thank you very much.
And the Florence Henderson call was the perfect call. I wish Howard could play that later when you leave. But the fact that you get through to these journalists who are supposed to be so-called intelligent is the greatest thing, and I wish you continued success. Howard, I love you. I saw
Thank you very much, Marion.
Hollywood. You hot, sexy thing. You look so beautiful, Howard.
Thank you very much, Marianne.
So go purchase Captain Jenks DVD. Go to CaptainJenks.tk.
That's correct.
That's the first time I've ever heard .tk.
.tk, I don't know.
See, Jenks, I don't even know that my computer can do that.
Really?
See Jenks tomorrow at Toner's Beef and Ale in Fort Washington, Pennsylvania. And next Tuesday at the Smoked Joint in Philadelphia, it's Captain Jenks. He always has fun. Captain,
and I also host trivia at night at the Tex-Mex Connection in North Wales every Wednesday night. So
all right,
I keep relatively busy.
On.
Oh, yeah, I keep very busy.
And he's in semi-retirement.
Yes.
But he's busy.
I should have lost some weight by now, all that working, huh?
See Captain Jenks every Sunday collecting $1,000 from his dad.
Yeah, exactly.
And you collect $500 today from us
Thank you very much,
of your anniversary, courtesy of The Devil's Rejects, the new movie by Rob Zombie. In theaters Friday. All right, we got to take a break.
Do you have any calls queued up?
What are you going to play for? Let's make sure it's the right call.
Bob Hope dying.
Oh, yeah. This is the Darren Kagan.
Yes.
Darren Kagan on CNN. This is Rush Limbaugh's girlfriend.
All right, let's remember.
On the phone with us is Jean Perret, comedy writer who wrote for Bob Hope for 40 years. Jean, thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
What can you tell us about Bob Hope's sense of humor? What was it like to write jokes for this funny man?
Oh, he was able to take the smallest thing and just turn it around and make it the funniest. He was able to pick out the best thing that we would write for him, and he would be able to just make it completely go great on screen. He was the most incredible entertainer of all time, and we've all lost a great man, as President Bush said.
So he was a pretty great guy to work for. Then, if you're a comedy writer, it makes you look good.
He was the best. He was the best boss one could ever have. And from what I understand, he died choking on Howard Stern's ball sack.
No. Okay. Well, we're going to have to go ahead and take him off the air. Amazing that even at times like this, that when the country is trying to mourn a great entertainer, that people try to pick a very inappropriate time to try to be funny. So we'll just move on with that. We have plenty of legitimate coverage for you right now. Right now we have on the phone with us the mayor of San Diego, Dick Murphy. Mr. Mayor, thanks for coming back with us. We had a little bit of trouble with your line, but we were able to listen to your news conference, and now I understand you have even more news to tell us about the development in San Diego.
Yes, we have 3 people in custody right now in connection with the fires. We don't know for sure. We don't want to give their names out or anything like that. But the fires were started by a blast of wind from Howard Stern's ass.
All right. Well, you know, that's the second time that's happened to me here on the air, and it just always amazes me that during this time when people are fighting for their homes and fighting for their lives, that somebody associated with Howard Stern chooses to try to get on the air and upset our coverage like that. So, you know what? All right. We'll go ahead. We'll get a break. We'll regroup. And thanks for nothing for that.
It's the most interesting thing ever happened on it.
You know what? She says that he picks the inappropriate time. I have never heard them say, now's the time to call if you want to prank
Exactly.
us.
We're glad you called today, sir, because it is appropriate that you mentioned Howard Stern. Wow, good for you. What a catalog of memories.
Actually, Howard, there's another one on there that's really funny. Do you have the homework helpline? This one is a TV show on PCN. They take calls from kids. And they do problems, and they write the problems on the board. And I called in and said that I was a kid in school.
All right.
And this is
Hi,
hilarious.
can I have your name? Hi, this is Brian. Brian, what grade are you in? I'm in 5th grade. 5th grade. What's the name of your school? Penridge. Penridge. And where is that, Penridge? Is it in? It's in North Wales. North Wales. Okay, Brian, what kind of question do you have for us? It's math. Math question. Okay, so, Laura, we got Brian on the phone.
Hi, Brian.
Hi.
What can I help you out with?
What's the square root of Howard Stern's ass? Right along and see who our next caller is.
That's one of my favorites.
See, I want to play those uncensored.
Yeah.
No.
I'll make sure that you have them.
Square root.
And you should see the look on the guy's face when I said that. And then I could hear a little kid giggling in the background who was on the next line.
Oh, my.
Oh, man. I get a lot of crap for that call.
See, you forget how good those calls are.
Oh, man, that's good. You're a funny dude, man.
Thank you.
I still don't know how you get through all those places so quick.
Tell me about it.
You know.
I don't know how I do either.
You know, like even on CNN when they, okay, we have the mayor of Atlanta on,
And he usually has the name of, a real authority.
Oh, yeah, I use a real name. That way it's believable.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're pretty well researched.
Yeah, well, 16 years of doing something like that, you're eventually going to get good at it.
You still pumping gas?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. It's amazing. Like, that's one of those things that could have turned into a huge career for you, and it turned into nothing.
Yep.
Just the glory. Well, you got $500 out of it.
Yeah.
There you go. You're hosting that Tex-Mex thing.
Yeah, every Wednesday night. Absolutely. Do trivia every single Wednesday night at Tex-Mex Connection.
Press your own DVD.
Get a lot of people there, right? Yeah, get a lot of people. We give out a lot of good prizes and stuff. And
Look at you. Looks like you ate everything in the Tex-Mex restaurant.
I was going to say, he's eating his pay.
Went through the
now
whole
I'm gonna
menu.
have to lose weight just to come back here and show you that I've lost a little weight, right, Howard?
Yeah. I always thought you were going to get bigger than the Jerky Boys, but you didn't. It was supposed to happen.
The Jerky guys broke up, right?
No.
Yeah.
Couldn't stand each other.
Yeah. Then they started releasing solo albums. And they weren't going as well as the...
It's like Lennon and McCartney. Much better together. Well, all right. Happy anniversary.
I think.
And I'm appreciative of everything you've done. And
have a good time doing it, Howard. The show's great.
You're the one guy out there promoting because, Lord knows, we don't have a promotional budget.
Kind of guerrilla warfare, too, right?
Yeah.
I'm getting on to promote it whether you like it or not.
I was having a meeting at Satellite. They said, well, I said to them, do you plan on doing any promotion? They looked at me like I was, fuzzy.
Yeah.
Well, what about that Captain Jenks guy? Let him call in somewhere. So I think they're relying on your...
Oh, I'll be doing a lot of promotion for the Satellite.
I think you're our only
Somebody
hope.
from Satellite Radio should contact me.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after this. And don't forget the new
who's
DVD.
on the phone? Hello, phone person?
Hello.
Who is?
Rudy, this is Mayor Rendell.
Mayor Rendell from Philadelphia?
Yes, Howard Stern says you're a fat pig. You know that?
Who did what?
Howard Stern said you were a fat pig. Do you know that?
Oh, really? Interesting. Thanks for calling.
You're welcome, you fat pig.
Oh, thanks a lot. Goodbye. Cut the phone. That's interesting. We had the mayor of Philadelphia call. Obviously, that was not. That's some guy who got through. And you know what? When you do live TV, sometimes morons get your phone number.
You're the moron.
All righty.
Actually, that was the mayor.
Well, isn't that special?
Well, yeah, sure.
There you go. Kill him with kindness. My normal response is, who?
All right.
I always pretend I don't know who that human being is, since really he isn't a human being after all. All righty. But my mom used to say to me, you can't argue with a fool. And it's true. So if you get into a fight with people like that, whose job is to spew hatred over the airwaves and whatever medium they have, everyone ends up losing. So you try to ignore that they exist and put the good stuff out there. That's what we try to do here.
She's having a hard time getting past it.
She has said that is the most embarrassing moment in her life.
She did say that?
She said that on Oprah, and she wrote it in her biography.
Really?
Yes.
Are you happy about that?
Well, I don't know that I'm happy about it. I just thought that was funny that she did say that.
Wow. Like she's bad-mouthing me for it. What did I do?
No.
Well, but I was also thinking he's gotten called more names by people.
Yeah.
That's a moron, idiot.
Next time you come,
you've gotten called more names because
as
of me.
I know. You know what, though? Next time, why don't we just do a montage of every call, what the person calls you? You got the actual phony phone call.
Well, Jerry Lewis, what do you call me? A schmuck, right?
Yeah. Said you were a schmuck.
And what did the guy call me? CP Telethon. Monkey.
Monkey love.
Can you imagine whoever this monkey is?
All right.
He had a really good call. I don't know if Jenks remembers this, the MSNBC Princess Diana call.
Oh, absolutely.
It's not that it's like that compelling, but he goes on so long mentioning Howard Stern, and the guy never picks up on it for like 2 minutes into the call.
Yeah, Brian Williams. That's who that call was to.
Yeah, the guy who now runs the NBC Nightly News.
Yeah, I said that she was speeding to get to a video store to pick up a copy of Private Parts, if I'm not mistaken.
That was good. That was the movie promotion I believe you were doing.
Yes.
You don't have that, do you?
No, I'm cranking it up.
All right. I got his mic all the way up, Fred.
Fred is in the basement, Howard.
He'll never move that mic near his mouth.
Well, they put the CD player totally the opposite end of the room from where I'm sitting.
Will you promote Robin's TV show, or are you strictly just
absolutely. No, absolutely.
Okay.
In fact, when is that going to be on?
He's going to get gear up for it.
You've got a little time.
I need a format of time to tell people
You can work on satellite first.
Okay.
Yeah, we need you on satellite.
That'll work.
And then once that takes off, we'll let you work on Robin's show.
And I'm enlisting the help of all the people who used to be on the show. King of all messengers, King of cable pots. Give me a call and let's all get back together.
Yeah, like Dawn of the Dead. You guys should just rise from the grave.
For old time's sake, and let's do the satellite thing.
All right.
Also in Paris, we have Christopher Dickey, who joined us in the early hours right after the accident
He's
last
a real
night.
guy.
Christopher is Newsweek magazine's bureau chief in Paris. Christopher, I'm curious as to learn what you've learned since we last spoke, and also learn what Newsweek was what they'll be able to publish, deadlines being what they are. Yep. Go ahead. Christopher?
Hello.
Christopher?
Yes.
Hi, it's Brian Williams again. I was just curious to know what you've learned and where you've been in Paris since we last spoke about 12 hours ago.
Yes, well, actually, the paparazzi that were in pursuit of the car in which the princess and the others were fatally wounded have been apprehended and are being held in custody in an undisclosed location here in Paris.
And I understood it was a charge that was strong enough to allow French police to hold them for a few days if they need to, correct?
That's correct. The speed of the car was reported to be well over 90 miles an hour, and it is now being reported that Princess Di instructed the driver to drive at this high rate of speed so that she may get to a video store before closing to rent private parts from Howard Stern.
Who is reporting that? Newsweek magazine, sources of yours?
Yes, all the news reports are reporting that. She was trying to get to a video store to rent private parts before closing. So she was watching.
Interesting. Here in the States, the initial reports said they were driving at a high rate of speed, both because they were en route to Dodi's apartment and because of being chased by the paparazzi. They had dined at the Ritz Hotel. There was a tipster who had said to the paparazzi that they were inside. They left through a back
they're whispering
door.
in his headphones.
Richard Roth in Paris. Unfortunately, some phone callers aren't who we are led to believe they are, and we all fall victim to this from time to time, and I guess it has just happened to us. Anyway, let's get back into the real world and deal with truth here.
Yelling at him in that earpiece.
Richard Roth, if you could recap what has just unfolded at the hospital there where you are.
Well, Brian, just about 5-6 minutes ago, Prince Charles did arrive at the hospital. He was taken through the front entrance driveway into the hospital, but then around to the back of the building where we couldn't see what happened.
Yeah. Do you ever get embarrassed when I make any of these calls, Howard?
Yes.
When you hear your name?
Oh, yeah.
Which one in particular?
I've been actually home watching TV and heard you do that stuff.
Yeah, those are particularly difficult times.
Which one in particular that really set you back?
I don't remember. You're asking me a question I don't remember, but I know I've cringed a few times.
Okay, yeah.
There was one big tragedy. I remember, like an earthquake or a fire or something.
Right, I remember some real big tragedy where you came in and you said...
and it was just embarrassment city?
Man Rather Space Shuttle was pretty bad.
Oh. That was bad.
We think somebody on the phone now who believes that he may have some debris from the shuttle in his backyard. Let's try to bring him up now. Sir, are you on the phone with us?
Yes, I'm here, Mr. Rather.
Dan, please, if you would tell us who you are, where you are, and what you see.
My name is Mike. I'm in Euless, Texas, and a little over an hour ago I heard a loud explosion, and a big piece of what appeared to be metal landed on my property, and it's lying there now, and there's a lot of people here, obviously, out and looking at it, and they believe that it's one of Baba Booey's teeth.
Hold on just one moment, Mike, if you will. Mike, a lot of people don't know where Euless, Texas is. From Dallas, you are in what direction and where?
You're a real idiot, you know.
Yeah, this is unfortunately, in these breaking news situations, you have goofballs like him calling up. That was a crank call, unfortunately.
It was a crank call, and it is true I'm an idiot, but that's beside the point. There's sometimes when our system of keeping these crank callers off of the phone works, and sometimes it doesn't. This morning it didn't work. We apologize to you for that. That was a mistake on our part.
I like he says it's Baba Booey's teeth, and then he goes, let's clarify where in Texas you are.
Wait a minute, Mike. Let's clarify that.
A lot of people don't know who Baba Booey is.
He tells the co-anchor to shut up.
Yeah.
And, and he's like, no. And it's like he just doesn't get it.
Don't interrupt. We got a report on Baba Booey's teeth.
Hey, we got a guy with Baba Booey's teeth in his yard.
Like he goes, who exactly is reporting this?
Yeah.
The Onion. All right. Well, Captain Jenks, congratulations on an incredible career spanning 16 years.
That's just so far.
Good for you. And we look forward to the huge amount of calls you'll be making in honor of our move to satellite.
And I'd like to get everybody enlisted, King of all cable, King of messengers. Give me a call. Let's get back together for old time's sake.
Captain
let's
Jenks
do the satellite.
Putting out the call to all phony phone callers to rally and rise from the dead.
Isn't it interesting? No new ones are coming up.
Well, now
What's
let's get some new ones, too.
Yeah.
That's right. Absolutely. Some young kids who are dedicated to the cause.
Email me, and let's get some new ones.
Captain Jenks is in charge. He's the general in charge.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
He
Well,
will marshal the troops and then dispatch them.
what is it, Vinny?
Howard, one of the most famous calls was the O.J. Peter Jennings one. Did Jenks do that?
That's great. No, I didn't do that one, but that is an excellent call.
That is right. I mean, the great thing about that call is the guy was shocked he was on that long, and then he just started going, oh, and Baba Booey to you.
Yeah, and that guy only actually did 2 calls. That guy, Maury, only actually did 2 calls, but both of them were really good.
I interviewed Maury, and Maury did say that he felt that his 2 phone calls, one of them being the O.J. call, were so good that he could never outdo them, and he never wanted to
He
make...
wanted to retire.
Yeah. He put himself in...
James Lipton.
So, you know, you may be right. That call is unbelievable.
I love that call.
I want to say to Maury and anybody else out there, you know, every call doesn't have to be a home run. If Babe Ruth didn't always hit the home run.
Right. Even Jenks will tell you he doesn't always hit a home run.
Right. I believe Maury should have kept making calls. If there have been a few bad ones, so what? Personally, maybe one of my favorites of Captain Jenks...
Monkey Love. Play the Monkey Love.
Monkey Love and Mother Angelica call.
I was going to say, I wouldn't even know who Mother Angelica was if it wasn't for Captain
I
Jenks.
still cringe when I hear those calls.
Robin, I don't even have time, but I'm going to make time. Right? It's 5 to 10 here in New York.
You have to do it. I love how Dennis James loves to say Monkey Love.
That's a long one, though. How long is that one?
Let it go. Let it rip, baby.
That's almost 5 minutes, man.
Yeah, that's a long
one.
How about if I play that out of the commercial?
Can you imagine whoever this monkey is? He died, too.
There's a lot of traffic here. Come on, play.
All right, play Monkey Love.
A lot of traffic here. Play.
Vinny's in traffic. He needs to hear Monkey Love. You don't want to hear commercials.
Please.
I'm just thinking, so far we've heard Jenks called an idiot, a moron, a goofball.
A goofball. Mother Angelica calls you all kinds of names.
You're the devil as far as she's
poor soul.
concerned.
Yeah, poor soul, devil.
Yeah. I've reduced myself to an animal.
Is it being piped through? This is exciting from what we heard. We just don't know.
Hello? Well, it must be something very, very exciting.
You have no idea.
Hello?
If it's authentic. That's why we don't want to say it unless it's authentic.
We
want to hear the voice first.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello? Yes? Hello?
Who's this?
Hi, this is Kathy Lee Gifford. Kathy. Hi.
Hiya, Kathy.
How are you?
Great. We just heard something, Kathy. What did we hear?
Frank and myself are committing to making a $500 pledge to cerebral palsy.
$500 pledge.
$500,000.
Aha! That's what I thought we heard.
Hey, Kathy, this is Jack Hausman.
Hi, Jack.
This is the greatest news we've had. It's just fabulous. You tell Frank I'm going to play him even in that case.
Okay, well, you know, we're fortunate that Cody and Cassidy are healthy. And I'd even like to make a confession, if I might.
Sure.
I would love to make hot monkey love to Howard Stern.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You know, I don't think this is Kathy Lee.
Well, I don't think so either. I said it's a phony.
You know,
That's what I was
it's really
afraid of.
unfortunate to happen on something like this. Well, that's bad karma for whoever's doing that. So,
good luck to you, whoever made that call. God bless you. At the studio, we've stopped making
I knew
all
that
phone
wasn't
calls.
Kathy Lee Gifford. She would never do that. So anyway, maybe Kathy Lee will be watching, and she'll call us anyway.
Well, the point is, hold on a minute. The point is that it's a real shame on Kathy Lee's behalf. We were with Frank Gifford at the Sherry Netherlands Hotel of the Caprani restaurant just the other day. So that's why we thought maybe this had some authenticity. That's why we kept it in such a file until we waited till we heard the voice. I was trying to hear the voice before we went on the air.
I knew it wasn't Kathy Lee.
Because I didn't want this kind of bomb to happen to us. But we'll make a positive out of it. Can you imagine whoever this monkey is that wants to make monkey love to Hal Stern has already made love to a devil? I've never talked like this before in my life.
I don't blame you.
I think it absolutely stinks. We come here once a year trying to get people who are sincere, who believe in helping other people, and have this monkey tie up all of our phones, all of our network lines, to give us some kind of ridiculous, dirty remark about Howard Stone.
Dennis, don't give them any more.
But what I want to tell the folks at home, make up for it, will you? If you haven't made a call, pick up your phone and make up for the time we lost there, because every minute is vital to us. Okay?
Yeah, and this is so important to Jack Hausman, who really began this telethon and is one of the greatest souls that I've ever met. And
youthful.
Yeah, very youthful. He's gorgeous. And boy, can he dance.
For every one of those nuts out there that do what they just did, Jack, you got 9 million friends that take care of us, okay?
I have great faith in the people. They'll make it up for us.
Absolutely.
Somebody probably told that person she sounded like Kathy.
Oh, I didn't think she sounded anything like her.
So.
Oh,
yeah.
of course not.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
You know, it was such a remarkable hope that was given to us. I didn't want
well, we always have
I didn't
hope.
want to lose it.
We have hope.
They get mad at me at this telethon every year. I try to avoid this. They kept saying, why don't we wait till we hear the voice?
Well, because we're excited. We were excited, and you know, we're always looking for positives here, as you said, Dennis. And we'll get a lot more positives, and unfortunately, that person will probably get negatives. So, hey, we're in the winning spot here, okay?
Every phone
I'm going
call.
to sing a song about that later.
All right, every phone call we make, we get about $100. We verify. You know that.
I know.
We never take any pledge. We don't
know
verify.
a few guys. I'll make a few calls. We may make up some of it.
Okay,
Good, Jack.
All right.
Okay.
Go ahead.
How much time we got now?
Not enough.
About 45
seconds.
Well, this happened only in New York. This did not go across the country, this particular piece of business. But I tell you, I started to get angry there for a minute. I don't usually get angry.
Well, that's okay. You're entitled. You know, we all work so hard for such a wonderful, wonderful, important cause, and it's so vital. And for someone to, as you say, to take time doing something so negative. But that's okay. We have so many talented people here. Dennis, Clint Holmes. I mean, we just
For all of those so-called phonies, as I said, we got 1 million friends, too. I hate people on the phone. See, sometimes a lot of people follow suit and do those kind of things, you know, and tie up our phones, which is a shame. At any rate, right now we're going to join the network, and we're going to try to track that person down, and I'll tell you. What now? Who you got? Hurry quick. What do you got?
I have a great friend.
Hurry quick.
Yeah, hurry quick.
And I can't mention his name.
How much money?
25,000.
25,000 we got already because of that phone call. I told you people are beautiful. Bye now, but we'll be back to tell you more. So long.
I'd really like to know who donated that $25,000.
I think it was you.
Now, do you think it was the Giffords?
You know, it's weird. Who knows? But
yeah.
I can't believe the thing that makes me angry is you didn't get that across nationally. It was just local.
Yeah. Well, it went nationally on this show.
No,
you know,
that's true.
They allowed that to go on for 5 minutes, Howard.
Yeah. Hot monkey love to Harold Stone. All right.
He's just made love to the devil.
Yeah.
I know you have a busy schedule promoting your DVD. I understand you're going on the Today Show next, so I know you have to get out of here.
Yes.
And then what, tonight it's Letterman and then Conan.
Conan.
Right, okay. So to purchase Captain Jenks DVD, go to CaptainJenks.tk.
That's correct.
And don't forget to see him tomorrow at Toner's Beef and Ale in Fort Washington, Pennsylvania, and next Tuesday at the Smoke Joint in Philadelphia. We'll be back right after these.
This could be the biggest Philadelphia area. Okay, Dave, thanks very much. Dave's outside. He'll be there through the day. We'll bring you the latest. We'll keep on top of it as best we can. Frank Graff just called in from PennDOT right now. Frank, understand that you've closed a highway in the area. Tell us about it.
Yes, 476 north and south and 95 north and south has been closed due to slippery roadway conditions, and also Howard Stern's book, Miss America, laying all over the roadway.
Oh, wow. What happened? A truckload of books?
Yes, Howard Stern's book, Miss America, F. Jackie.
And where did that happen? Tell us about it. Oh, it's a joke. Oh, that was not Frank Graff. The highway is not closed. We have just been zapped. That's a Howard Stern joke. Those of you who listen to Howard Stern know the joke. People call up and say things on his behalf. The highway's not closed. Forget everything you just heard.
Gary?
How happy.
Howard Stern. Controlling the mission is
Howard Stern's private part.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
Hey now.
Hey now.
By the way, this is weird. Because of the last segment, Maury, who did the prank OJ calls, is on the phone and wants to tell us what he's been up to because we were asking. Hey, Maury.
Hey, how you doing, Howard? Good morning.
I had that story right. You did the OJ call, and what was the second one?
The other one was one which I think no one is particularly proud of anymore. It was the Colin Ferguson call, right? The Jamaican voice.
Yeah.
I didn't know that many people got hurt. I felt very bad about it. OJ, on the other hand, was great.
Yeah, and you felt that after the OJ phone call, you could never top yourself, so you went into retirement. I didn't understand that. I mean, I certainly respected your feelings, but I felt, you know what, there was so much more greatness to you, Maury, that you should have just done it. And, you know, you didn't have to top yourself necessarily.
Well, you know what, that was really more of a good way to go out on a good line. The truth of the matter is I'm a married guy, I got 2 kids. I run a couple of different businesses based in New York, and I'm a really busy guy. To be honest with you, I wish that entertaining people was my living like it was yours, but I got to pay the bills, you know what I mean? So I don't have as much time to spend 4 hours calling to CNN like I would like to.
Well, I'm sure I'm not the only one who shares this opinion that you've wasted your talents.
I do waste my talents in certain areas, I agree.
That dumb job of yours and your family, but I got to tell you, that O.J. call is one of the best, and you know it, and it is a great accomplishment. And
I'm very proud of it. It was really my bar mitzvah, my wedding, my children being born, and that phone call. They're all up in the same category.
And, Maury, I'm going to put this thought in your head, and to anybody else who is, a great phony phone call maker, don't give up your art. I mean, just because you get... I see this with comedians. A lot of comedians, have families, and they lose their edge. You got to... you should keep your hand in it. You could dabble. You could do 2 or 3 calls.
You don't have to do it all the time.
I guess you're right. I mean, I would love to be involved, and if I knew that you guys would play it once in a while, I definitely would, maybe lock myself in a room for a couple of hours this coming week and come up with some stuff for you.
I mean, the kids...
I still got it. I really do still have it.
The kids are getting older now. I mean, there is time to...
I got twins that are less than 2 years old. I got no time.
All right, listen, good luck tomorrow.
I love you guys. I'm very excited for the big move over to And I'm going to tell you that I will go ahead and put some stuff together. Being compared to Babe Ruth, I mean, how the hell am I going to say no to that?
Well, it's the truth.
And you're the best of all time. I love the show, and I'm excited for everything that's going to be happening in the future. You're the best.
I bet you don't hear these kind of accolades at home.
That's right. Thank you, Maury.
Just take out the garbage. I don't get any accolades.
How long have you been married now?
7 years almost.
Exactly. How interesting could your wife still be?
Well, she's interested, but,
Let's get back to those phony phone calls. Thank you.
I love you guys. Take care. Have a great day.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
The great Maury we haven't heard from in a long time.
Let's have a renaissance, a resurgence, if you will. Important stuff. Andrew.
Yeah.
Hi.
Howard?
Yes.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
I'm following you to the other side, man. I'll see you there.
See you there, Andrew.
Hey, wait, Howard, I want to say those Janks calls, man, those are hilarious. That man is a genius.
He's a genius, and there was
incredible longevity on him.
There's so many more I could have played, but we did kind of run out of time today.
When you get to will you be playing all of them uncensored, no matter how long they are?
I'll play
You'll play
Yeah, of course, everything will be uncensored over there. I don't have to worry about any language, nothing. I mean, we're just doing our thing.
Howard, you are the king of all media, and I bow before you.
Thank you.
All right. Any money?
Who's that? Maury asking that? Who is this?
No, this is another guy.
Oh,
this is Andrew. What's up, Howard?
Andrew, I gave away all the money already. I'm sorry. I hope the compliments still stand. I hope. Yes, Mike.
Yo, Al, what's up, man?
Hey, bro.
Listen, I've been listening, since day one, NBC. You gave me a truck way back in 2002.
Yes.
Yesterday, I went up there, I traded it in, put in it. I'm all set. I'm all hooked up. I'm dying. I can't wait. Can't wait for you to get to the other side.
All right. Thank you.
I love you guys. Artie.
Yeah.
I just took a Vicodin and a Budweiser. Do you think I got a problem?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
I thought so.
I have to do the voice of Artie because he left to go do his movie.
Yes, I noticed Artie wasn't here.
I love you. I love you guys, man. I'm just telling you.
Love you too, man.
All right. Thanks, man.
Right. Yeah. Everybody loves Captain Janks and Maury and all those guys.
Yeah, they did some great stuff.
Yep. Willis.
Yo, Howard.
What you talk about, Willis?
Going on, man? How you doing?
Hey.
It's chilling, huh?
Okay.
Yo, Captain Janks is the man. I love him.
Absolutely, he is. I got to tell you, known that guy a long time, since we went on in Philly.
Yeah.
So that's 17 years, something like that. Something nutty. Whew. Exhausting show today. I really put out. We covered, what did we cover in the news? Well, let's start the news, for God's sakes. It's getting late.
Yes, this London story keeps taking different turns.
Mm-hmm.
And now they are saying it is...
There's no time for that now, Fred. I mean, this is a serious story.
It is a serious situation over there. They're calling it a very serious situation.
Oh, now it's serious?
Yes.
Of course.
The police chief or some head of, the police over there said...
the constable.
It's similar to what happened 2 weeks ago on July 7th when terrorists set off multiple explosions on the city's transit system. Despite earlier statements from officials, Metropolitan Police Chief Sir Ian Blair said today's blast at the underground train system and a bus in East London clearly represent a very serious incident.
Well, eventually they'll start doing what I said the other day on the air. And what you said, they're gonna have to ship all of these guys out. They know the type. It's a stereotype. You have to ship them out of the country, just like we're going to have to do here, because it's going to happen here again. And they're going to ship them out, and then eventually we're going to get a real hardliner president who's not going to waste time with ground troops and going into Iraq. He's just going to say, turn over the terrorists responsible for this now, or we're going to drop a nuclear bomb on you. We're not going to risk any of our people.
I have to point out to you that these are probably people who were born and raised there.
Doesn't matter.
He also said the casualties are believed to be light from today's incident. Passengers say a rucksack suddenly exploded today on the Warren Street.
A rucksack? What's that?
At the Warren Street station. It's like a backpack, a knapsack.
They call that a rucksack?
Yeah. It's like a bag people carry.
A fag bag?
Yeah, something like that.
I carry one of those.
At the Warren Street station, sending smoke billowing from the train. There are reports it may have been a nail bomb. Also, a bus operator says a blast blew out some windows on a bus.
A rucksack.
Police also have sealed off London's University College Hospital after armed officers stormed the building. It's not clear why they entered the hospital, but the building is near one of the subway stations.
Yeah.
This time they think the packages were left. They don't think it was suicide bombers this time around.
Mm-hmm.
But still, you know, word coming in, Tony Blair is going to make a statement very shortly.
It's amazing they can find guys who have grown up in, London, who, economically are doing okay, and they're willing to blow themselves up. And you can see when they don't blow themselves up, sometimes things go wrong and they're dastardly planned.
Well, I was thinking to myself, the parents have to feel pretty much like failures.
Yeah. Yeah, something went wrong there.
If this is what your kid grew up to do and you brought him to Great Britain or the United States or some other country so that they could have a better life and you still turned out a suicide bomber, you got to feel like you failed.
Victoria, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how are you, handsome?
Okay.
And I had a big debate with a friend of mine the other day, and he was saying how you surround yourself with a bunch of retarded people to make yourself sound brighter. And I had an argument because I think you are such an intelligent guy, and I would love to see people realize just how bright you really are.
You would?
I would love it.
All right, thank you.
Have a good day, honey.
People are arguing
about my intelligence level. I'm here to tell you I'm not that intelligent. You don't have to argue.
Stop arguing.
Yeah, argument over. I'm not looking for an argument. Hey, we did mention that the great Scotty Doohan, Jim Doohan, Scotty from Star Trek is dead at 85.
Yeah, going to talk to you about that. Do you remember what his character's full name was?
Yes. Scotty Feces. Oddly enough.
No, that is not it.
Let's see, Scotty Feces? What was it? Scotty what?
Montgomery Scott. Scott was the last name.
Oh, look at you. Look at you. They got a quote from Captain Kirk, William Shatner, who does our show, and Scotty hated William Shatner.
Well, now they're saying in the paper that they ended their feud.
Yeah, well.
But that was probably because Doohan had Alzheimer's, didn't remember why he was upset.
George Takei, who played Zulu, is thrilled because everybody's calling him. There's nobody left to call. And then he said, he said, of course he was full of compliments for Scott. He said he was the consummate actor.
Yeah.
Instead of consummate.
He was a guy who was a consummate actor.
Consummate.
I still can't say that the way he says it.
A consummate actor. Can you imagine? He's the only one I know in the world that would say consummate.
And we forgot that Scotty was a war hero.
Right. He was. World War II.
Yeah, he led his artillerymen onto the beaches of Normandy on D-Day. He was shot several times. One bullet took off his finger, and another he took to the chest was deflected by a silver cigarette case he was carrying. He later became an observation pilot.
We interviewed George Takei. We did our own interview and asked him for a quote on the great Scotty, and this is what he said.
One night, James Doohan had a sword fight with my Wang.
Oh.
We asked him to further elaborate, and here's what he said.
I love Jimmy Doohan's big, fat Wang.
Then we said, could you please give us more information?
One night, I kissed and hugged Jimmy Doohan.
Oh.
And I asked him to elaborate on that statement.
One night, I punched James Doohan.
You punched him.
Finally, the intercom buzzed, and I was pointed to the big door. Hi, I'm Gene Roddenberry. The large, genial man who rose up from behind the desk and came forward to greet me had the affability of a country squire. By the way, George, how do you pronounce your last name? Is it Takei? This is a frequent mispronunciation of my name. No, it's pronounced Takei, I corrected. It rhymes with okay. I might tell you, however, that Takei, as you pronounced it, is a legitimate Japanese word. Oh, really? What does it mean? He asked. Well, it translates into English as expensive. Oh, my God, he roared. I better make sure I call you Takei. Takei is definitely okay.
Wow.
I instantly liked this man.
Then we tongue-kissed. I love that. That's some book read.
Some story to tell.
Hey, what's your name? You really think Gene Roddenberry sounded that creepy?
No.
If George Takei came into your room for an audition and started talking like that, wouldn't you just head for the hills? Like, how would you hire him for Star Trek?
Gene must have been out there, too.
I walked into Gene Roddenberry's office. He shut the door.
He had the demeanor of a country squire.
And he said to me, George, how do you pronounce your last name? I said, Takei, like okay.
It rhymes with okay.
And Takei means expensive. Oh, my, he said, looking at me like an alien himself.
Jimmy Doohan had a very full life. He had 7 children.
Oh, my. I only have 2 dogs.
His first 2 marriages ended in divorce. His last lasted 28 years.
Ooh. Yeah, that was a treat for that woman.
His youngest child was born when he was 80. So he has left behind a 5-year-old.
One night, James Doohan had a sword fight with my Wang.
He always loved it, they say, when people yelled, "Beam me up, Scotty."
Yes.
Even though the catchphrase was never actually delivered on the television show.
2 more deaths, and I'll be the captain. I just need Nimoy and Shatner to go. Then we'll have to turn to me at the Star Trek convention.
I'll be the headliner.
I'll quadruple my price. Oh.
The only living cast member of the original crew.
The original crew.
I love Jimmy Doohan's big, fat Wang.
Yes.
He was a guy who was a consummate actor.
What else is in the news?
Even the British would laugh at that pronunciation.
Yeah, today, on the worst day of their lives.
We have a new possible Supreme Court justice, John Roberts. Did you see what happened when they were making the formal announcement? They didn't show this on national TV, but his kid burst into a dance.
Yeah. It was cool. The kid's like 4 years old.
Yeah.
Made him seem more human, you know.
You
a lot of people wrote me and said, you know, don't be fooled by this guy. He's real bad, but I don't know anything. You know, people start yelling at me because I don't know anything about it. I can't know everything.
You're like most Americans. Nobody knows.
Yeah. Well, everyone expects me to know everything. I said, hey, I don't know the guy. I mean, I'm giving him a chance. I got to wait and hear some stuff.
That makes him seem more human to you, that he has an unruly kid.
Yeah.
Makes him seem like a bad father to me.
Here, Howard.
This is the second time this kid has done this.
Does he have a black wang? Howard, regarding the Supreme Court nomination, you think that guy's okay because he graduated Harvard in 3 years? Dude, you got to look at the way these guys vote and what they say. asswipe. I didn't say he's okay because I said that's pretty impressive that he graduated Harvard in 3 years.
Nobody's saying he's not a smart guy.
Yeah. Howard, he opposed clean air rules and worked to help coal companies strip mine mountaintops. He worked with Ken Starr, yes, that Ken Starr, and tried to keep Congress from defending the Voting Rights Act. He wrote that Roe v. Wade should be overruled, and as a lawyer, argued and won the case that stopped some doctors from even discussing abortion. Jesus H. Christ, Howard. Look at what the right wing is trying to do to you. And then you're saying this one may be all right? Wake up.
I say don't scream now. George Bush was elected president.
That's right.
This is exactly what he would do, and he's doing it.
Hey, and maybe, I don't know anything about this guy, but I voted for Kerry.
What?
You can't blame me for this. Howard, this new nominee to the Supreme Court is anti-Roe v. Wade. He said it should never have happened. The next Supreme Court judge will have an opportunity to rule on 2 pro-life decisions, one being late-term abortion. He must be stopped.
He can't be stopped. How are you going to stop him?
Yeah, I mean, what do you mean he must be stopped?
The way to stop him was to not elect George Bush. Too late.
Yeah, if Kerry had won, you would have been having Judge Judy. He promised that.
Judge Judy was good from the People's Court?
Yeah, he was going to put the Judge Judy from People's Court on there.
I think this new nominee, the one thing I find funny about him, I think he's wearing a toupee.
No.
Yeah, I think that's a toupee. I've been looking at it for 2 days now. I don't see a real part. That's a toupee.
Good work.
I uncovered something.
Yeah, Us Magazine did a poll. He dresses better than Bork, the other candidate that they had years ago.
They say he's a more likable character, even though he's probably as bad conservatively.
He beat him 62 to 38% in outfits. Looked better in a robe.
They say that that's all good.
Yeah. Okay.
In the paper today, they point out that this chick that Jude Law cheated with is not nearly as hot as his movie star girlfriend.
Yeah, and they think, it's so funny. You know, that headline was written by a girl. They go, what was he thinking? The nanny wasn't as hot as his movie star girlfriend. Yeah, well, maybe she didn't put out the same way.
Look at how she's describing the sex. I bet you he wasn't having sex like this with Sienna Miller.
No.
They were in the 3rd time when the kid interrupted them.
Yeah. They were having loving sex with Sienna Miller. This was no loving sex.
This was banging.
Right. That's why guys do that.
Yeah, 3rd time around when the kid woke up and had the bad dream, and he sent the kid out of there and continued with her. And she still isn't over it. She couldn't believe what was happening with this guy. Meanwhile, Sienna Miller, they say, returned to the stage yesterday, giving the stiff upper lip performance, and definitely not wearing her engagement ring.
My friend Estero is having a concert here in New York tonight. She gave me a phone call, but I got to tell you, she said, it would be really important to me if you came. She says, I think I'll hit the stage around 10:30 tonight.
Oh, then make sure you're there.
She must really know my schedule. Any of the people who know me know that I work in the morning? Hey, and I also got 2 phone calls from Pam Anderson yesterday on my personal voicemail. Saying, just want you to know, I'm not marrying Tommy Lee. I don't know why everyone's reporting this. I have 2 children at home. We'll be very confused, but I'm telling you, that is not true. There is no way it's ever going to be true. I'm not marrying Tommy. We've been getting along great for the sake of the kids.
All right, so they didn't fly off to Vegas and have some kind of reconciliation
she said
decide to marry again?
No, they said they took the kids away and there was no there was no we're getting married.
Oh, okay, so they were just vacationing together with the kids.
And then she told me she loved me.
Really?
And that she wants to marry me.
Because there's an article...
I'm sorry, that was my fantasy.
Right, there's a little blurb in the paper today about Tommy being seen with some woman, some unknown woman, snogging, as they say.
Yeah, that would put a crimp in the wedding plans.
Yeah. Also in the news, for 5 years, a guy named Patrick Giblin has been going on these online dating sites, picking up women, starting up a relationship via phone and email with them, and then bilking money out of them.
Wow.
They say he would tell them that he wanted to relocate to their area, but he needed a little help, so could he get a loan The women would send off the money. He would use it to go gambling and for other personal expenses. And then he'd call them back or email them and say, you know, my travels are taking me a little longer and costing a little more than I thought, so could you send me some more? And a lot of women did, yeah.
Wow.
So now they've caught him.
See, women can be as dumb as guys.
They'll do anything.
When it comes to romance.
And a New York brain surgeon, no, a heart surgeon, says he was beaten in New Mexico, and called names because of his race. He was very upset. He was in a bar with a couple of friends. He's a black guy.
Yeah.
It's a bar with a couple of friends in, what city in New Mexico? Albuquerque.
Yeah.
And he was there for about 20, 30 minutes, and they still couldn't get a drink. So finally, he tried touching the bartender to see if he could get his attention. The guy said, don't touch me. They had a couple of words. He went outside with the manager to discuss this, and they decided, you know, that he was going to leave. And when he went back in to see if he had lost a credit card, a police officer who had been standing around there barred him. And I guess there was a scuffle and an altercation. He got beat up, and now he's very upset. And he says, I can't believe that they would do this to me. He was actually in New Mexico on a sabbatical to treat sick Indians on a reservation. And he wound up getting beaten up by the police. So
got to take a break.
Terribly upset.
We'll be back right after this with the rest of the news.
Let's go to our first call. Let's go to line 3. Who's this, please?
Hayward, you blow me.
Hi, Hayward.
I'm getting aroused.
All right. What's the question, sir?
You wearing panties?
That's our usual, I think, call from a person trying to get on the Howard Stern show, and then he records it, and then they play it on the show.
The Howard Stern Show. 92.3 K-Rock. Great rock, period.
Howard Stern.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's get to Robin. Let's get it on, Robin.
In Iraq today, at least 5 Iraqi troops have been killed in a bombing south of Baghdad. Iraqi officials say a suicide car bomber detonated himself next to the soldiers patrolling in an area U.S. troops call the Triangle of Death.
Pull out today.
Nearly a dozen Iraqis, including a small child, were injured in the blast. Iraqi security forces have been frequent targets of insurgents trying to undermine Iraq's newly formed government as an attempt to become less dependent on American troops. Algeria's envoy to Baghdad has been kidnapped. Iraqi police sources say a gunman in 2 cars grabbed the man off a street outside of a restaurant along with the embassy's diplomatic attaché. The kidnapping is the latest in a series of attacks that have driven frightened diplomats out of the Iraqi capital. And in Washington, Iraqi army and police forces have been said to be ill-prepared to take over from American troops, according to the Pentagon's assessment.
How many years ago did we win the war over there?
The report obtained by the New York Times says only a small number of Iraqi police units are ready to fight the rebels without U.S. help. At the same time, only 1/3 of the Iraqi army is capable of battling the insurgency, even with American assistance.
Phil, what's up?
Yeah, Howard, you're not a moron or an idiot because you can't read Ben Franklin. You have an attentional problem.
A potential problem?
Yeah, just like Howard Hughes kept watching Ice Station Zebra, until he was into his 80s and then over and over and over again. That's why you watch those movies, because it's diversionary from being unable to stick with Ben Franklin or anything else.
What's he saying, Robin?
I'm saying that you have an attentional problem.
Book.
And Robin does too.
I have an attentional problem?
Attentional, not a retentional problem.
Attentional.
What's that?
Attentional problem.
My problem's Fred. I don't know what
you
you're
hate
talking about.
ADD. You don't like to think that you have it.
ADD. Oh, maybe I do. Hey, I got news for you. I must have it because I look at the book and I just fog out, man.
Yeah.
And you know what? And then when somebody tells me something or reads something to me, I can retain the whole thing.
Exactly.
That's why I like to see it in a movie.
Me too.
Exactly. You're going to see it in the movie, and that's when you can read it, when you see it in the movie.
If I take Ritalin, would I be able to get through that Ben Franklin book?
You would burn right through it. But better is Adderall. Adderall, A-D-D-E-R-A-L.
Wonder why I've never been diagnosed.
Well, you mentioned it some time ago that somebody thought you had it, and you scoffed at it. But it accounts for, it accounts for a lot of things. But I think Artie has it, and I think Robin has it because she waits till the last minute to do things.
And I need a deadline. I can't do anything without
That's right.
Me too.
Yeah.
That's right. And that's what excites the prefrontal cortex that gets you rolling.
Are you a doctor or are you that guy calling from jail?
I am calling.
He's calling one call.
Rooftop Cafe.
Yeah. Are you a doctor?
Yes. Oh, wow. I'm a clinical psychologist.
I wonder if I got ADD. I wonder how I could get tested for that.
And Artie has it because he did that little bank robbery episode where he had that idea. Just hand over the money with a little note.
That's just stupid.
No, well, yeah, it's stupid to the max. Impulsive.
All right, hey, I got to go anyway.
Check it out, man. I'd love to hear how you do on it, to see if you burn through those chapters. I know you will.
I wonder how you check that out.
I'm not going to take a pill just to read a book.
Yeah. You know what? I just want to read the book.
No. It's just to lead your whole life, man. It's not about just a book. It's a whole thing, not just about the book.
But we're doing pretty okay.
You're doing great. You're doing great, except for here and there.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's just, low-grade depression, all that stuff is related to ADD.
Yeah, I got all that.
See, I don't have the low-grade depression.
Yeah, I got that.
That's why I don't care about the pill. I'm happy.
So who can tell me if I got ADD?
Your doctor couldn't he?
With the shrink?
Yeah. Ask him.
I don't like to talk to him.
Oh.
I'd like to bring up anything new.
You pay him all that money not to talk to him.
Yeah. What else is in the news, Robin?
Lance Armstrong still doing well at the Tour de France. See, that's another thing I couldn't complete, that 10,000-mile race. He has another yellow jersey and still has a 2-minute, 46-second lead or something over any other competitor. His closest competitor is some guy from Italy. So he's on track to take a 7th Tour de France, which would give him, I think, more titles in that competition than any other person.
Why bike? There are cars.
Yeah, you don't have to get around that way anymore.
Yeah.
The NHL, while we were away, the players and the owners got together and hammered out some kind of a contract, and they say that the players are ready to ratify it. So next season, there will be hockey once again.
Thank God. It so didn't impact my life.
I know you missed it.
Right.
There's some journalists dishing on the stars, telling what they're really like. In Page 6 today, nobody's up for attribution, but they talked to some people who do the star junkets and get to talk to these people all the time. They say Tom Cruise has only 2 ways of expressing himself. He either wields a deadly serious expression like Ben Stiller's blue steel stare in Zoolander, or he just laughs and laughs inexplicably.
He's an odd guy.
They say it's disturbing because you don't know what he's laughing about. Yeah. Brad Pitt.
Sounds like Gary the Retard.
Brad Pitt up close lives up to his last name, they say. He has pock marks the size of the La Brea tar pits, and
really?
His teeth are yellow and cigarette stains.
So why doesn't that show up on film? Come on.
Yeah, what's going on?
I don't buy it. There's only so much makeup they can put on you.
They say Jennifer Lopez is all business, Harrison Ford has a bad temper, Catherine Zeta-Jones is beautiful but rarely understands the questions asked of her, and Andy Garcia was unimpressive. Angelina Jolie, however, is the exception to the rule.
I got to tell you, I think she's like a really good person.
She's one of the most fun celebrities to interview. She's always in jeans and without makeup.
Last night, they're showing on TV, she went and adopted another baby. They had her holding the baby girl.
This time an Ethiopian girl.
A black. And this kid was orphaned because of AIDS.
Yeah.
And they say the kid would have died if she hadn't stepped in and adopted. I mean, I don't know. I was moved by that. Anybody who's got a heart big enough to go over to Ethiopia, find one of these kids in an orphanage about to die and take them in. I mean, come on.
Even Oprah's not doing that.
I mean, yeah, Oprah doesn't do that, okay? And Oprah was at Luther Vandross's bedside.
Well, yeah, but
Easy
she
to
knew
do.
he was going to die.
Yeah, and I doubt she wiped his ass.
That wasn't long term.
I mean, I'm thinking the only thing you can do to top this is adopt a leper or something like that.
Adopt a village.
a blind leper village. People's feet falling off.
Yeah.